When there is something real, you can feel it.
Finally, I felt the calming breeze.
Moments forever etched.
Stepping out to watch the final scene.
Destinies realized.
After all, it's you, my pride and me.
On one day under the Texas sun.
I can't speak whatever I can speak.
Real will be felt.
You see,
We are all here because one day we fell in love with pro wrestling.
We have made history.
With the eyes of the world upon us.
let's go! Now I've found the way to meet the means.
I will ride into Texas. I will defeat Moxley. I will take the AEW World Championship. I will free it.
For you, this is do or die.
After all, it's me and the king and the beast.
You do not have what it takes.
John Moxley, you give me everything or you give me death.
I can't speak.
All in. Texas death.
I sing! Sing!
Death Riders, you want to change the world just like us.
We're all done with the power that you keep abusing. Put the EVP titles on the line.
What do we get out of this?
Beat us. The me and Swerve can't challenge for the world title for 1 year.
We're going to put you guys down.
We're putting the EVP title on someone that has always belonged to you people.
It's my movie, my story.
The biggest women's match of all time. Mercedes Moné in front of the entire world. I'm gonna have to beat you, and you're gonna have to kill me.
That's a death sentence you want. And this is gonna be a beautiful murder that you wrote.
The most anticipated match ever in AEW. The rivalry between Omega and Okada. It is legendary. And we ain't done yet.
Somehow I knew this day would come.
Kenny Omega, your greatest opponent, Okada, and the man who knows all your weaknesses have teamed up against you.
The best bout machine now.
I'm going to wipe you from the history books of all elite wrestling, Kenny.
All I have left, this business and this championship.
Winner takes all in the Lone Star State.
When it comes to this match, Okada, let's leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything.
And now, from Globe Life Field in Arlington, AEW presents All In Texas.
It's Saturday! You know what that means! AEW's All In Texas about to present a spectacle like none other here in Arlington. I am Excalibur, joined by the ineffable Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. Later on tonight, we will have Taz and the Hall of Fame voice of professional wrestling, Jim Ross, joining us at the desk. But right now, we are kicking off the action tonight in Texas.
Your opening contest set for one fall is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing the champions, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and Gabe Kidd.
Two of these three men formerly held the AEW World Trios Championship. I'm talking about Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. But the wild card in this match is the Mercenary, Gabe Kidd from New Japan Pro Wrestling, a man that seemingly, like Jon Moxley, Nigel, is hell-bent on destroying AEW and everything it stands for.
Ever since he showed his face here on a number of occasions, he has stuck his nose in the Death Riders business, helping them out on more than one occasion, attacking Samoa Joe when Joe came close to taking the title from Jon Moxley in a cage. Gabe Kidd there, man, a war dog. His bite far worse than his bark.
Excalibur, you said the wild card. He's really like a wild man the way he came into the ring, almost really crawling on all fours. I've never seen anything like this. I guess it's getting himself fired up. I don't know, but if that doesn't get him fired up, take a look at this scene that we're looking before us right now. Gigantic crowd on hand. Great to have everybody here. Over 29 countries in attendance here tonight.
29 countries, fans from all 50 states coming to Arlington, joining us here for All in Texas, as we are just moments away from kicking off the action.
And for the combined weight of 789 pounds, they are the AEW World Trios Champions, Samoa Joe, Katsuyori Shibata, and Powerhouse Hobbs, the
Tony, a seemingly unlikely trio. Katsuyori Shibata, Samoa Joe, and Powerhouse Hobbs, but one that has a perfect record when competing as a trio. And just under 3 months ago, defeated the Death Riders to win those AEW World Trios Championships.
So the Death Riders obviously have some payback in mind, but you know, when I look at Gabe Kidd, he's like a caged animal almost. When I see Joe, and I know everyone wins, everyone loses in wrestling. That's the way it is. I mean, there's wins and losses, but when Joe walks to the ring, he almost looks invincible to me. The way he presents himself, the way he... And look at this. We're starting already, Excalibur.
Yeah, we are off to the races here in Arlington. The ops sliding in.
Joe immediately going for Wheeler Yuta, reigniting that clash from Wednesday night on Dynamite.
And now Hobbs and Joe battering Claudio Castagnoli as Yuta coming in from behind, and Katsuyori Shibata and Gabe Kidd, they have a long history together. Katsuyori Shibata, one of the men who trained Gabe Kidd at the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo, and it was Gabe Kidd, though, that got the victory this past Saturday in Collision one-on-one.
It's amazing. We're like 1 minute into the first match, and already they're brawling on the floor.
You had to know after what happened this past week on Collision, Shibata was going to come out firing. Gabe Kidd with a low blow and pile driver to a man whose career was almost ended. He could have head issues.
A man who taught him as well.
Kidd and Shibata attempting to stand their ground, center of the ring, but double-handed chop takes down Shibata, but Shibata, that elbow strike caught Kidd right underneath the jaw, and both men down. Now the accumulation of those strikes finally showing their toll.
But both men back up on their haunches and now to their feet. Again, the Bushido fighting spirit.
Shibata caught him with that. Kidd, he went down, and now Shibata with the advantage.
Absolutely. Kick him when he is down. A guy like Kidd. Do not let him get up.
The tag goes to Samoa Joe.
And the tag made to Wheeler Yuta. As Joe that picked up the victory on Wheeler Yuta this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. The Kikina clutch. Yuta, the immediate tap out.
Yuta spent a lot of time with Jon Moxley, other members of the Death Riders, working on his grappling abilities, submission avoidance as well. Joe has such a power and a size advantage against Yuta. Very hard for this young man.
Attempting to use his technique, a drop toe hold. Easier said than done when attempted on Samoa Joe, as Joe takes that tight headlock.
So equally feared and revered in the industry, certainly violence manifest. Found the perfect blend in the running mates that he has in the ops. But as Powerhouse Hobbs comes in there, taking the attention of the official, we should probably talk about the cold-hearted, handsome elephant in the room. Being the man that Hobbs.
Seemingly former member of the Ops, Hook. He was injured by Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta, still out of action. He made his return that Anarchy in the Arena match, taking out Claudio Castagnoli courtesy of a golf club, but shared a very cold look with Samoa Joe. Joe was happy to see Hook, but Hook did not seem to return the sentiment.
Did not put out the welcome mat, certainly, and one wonders. Oh, Joe not concerned about that right now, though. After the victory this past Wednesday, certainly Joe's got to feel confident. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't open your face up to Joe like that. He's got one of the best jabs in all of AEW.
Wow. I'm not sure that Wheeler Yuta had any say in the matter. As Samoa Joe and Zigiri staggers the young member of the Death Riders as Powerhouse Hobbs seeing his first legal action of the match.
The chant of meat goes out. They like meat here in Texas, from what I understand.
They say they know a thing or two about that. Not too far from the stockyards here in DFW. There's Powerhouse Hobbs with Yuta in his grip. Yuta finds himself inverted, delayed vertical suplex by Hobbs. Hobbs drives him down.
All the blood rushed to the head of Wheeler Yuta. And now he'll do his best to get out of that corner.
And Nigel, to your point, I mean, the blood rushes to your head, but when you come crashing down like that, the blood just returns immediately to all of your extremities. It's very, very destabilizing.
Disorienting, certainly. That can play a factor as well. But again, Wheeler Yuta, who has suffered his cover.
Lateral press.
Suffered a lot in the Death Riders in terms of, I don't want to say being the whipping boy, but certainly, you know, when there's a difficult task to be done, Wheeler Yuta gets it.
You can say whipping boy. I mean, I often thought that he was held hostage by Jon Moxley, or...
yeah, but it turns out he's just brainwashed.
Brainwashed, that's the word.
Look at that.
And now...
Well, Wheeler Yuta's in a tough spot here. Oh, wow.
But Yuta, I mean, I have to say, to his credit, has been toughened up by the hard lessons from Jon Moxley, the AEW World Champion, from Claudio Castagnoli, from Gabe Kidd, even from the Bastard Pack as well.
I have to agree, that's some tough guys to learn from.
Well, look at that.
Yuta takes down Katsuyori Shibata, and in comes Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli, the linchpin of the Death Riders. Sinewy, strong.
Castagnoli collected the pinfall victory this past Wednesday night over Katsuyori Shibata in that huge all-star 8-person tag team match. And now these two picking up right where they left off just 3 days ago.
European uppercut of Castagnoli, as good as anyone. Primed. Bam, look how quick that is.
Look at that, they are just eating each other's European uppercut and coming back for more.
Castagnoli, who has the height advantage on Shibata, able to get a little bit deeper. Wow!
Castagnoli really wound up with that one, but Shibata comes flying in with the boot. And now Shibata may have the advantage. The drop kick in the corner, Shibata on target.
Yeah.
Now cover made, again, lateral press. Castagnoli able to kick out.
Shibata, who they're making the tag to Samoa Joe. Step off, perhaps, again, after that pile driver on Collision this week. Maybe not 100%.
Now, these two men, Samoa Joe, Claudio, have known each other very, very intensely since '06, back in Ring of Honor, when they were there.
Now cover made, the far leg hooked. Claudio able to kick out.
I'm coming for you, boy. Yeah, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier what Gabe Kidd has done on a number of occasions with Samoa Joe.
God, for as how typically collected Samoa Joe is, Gabe Kidd is so great at trash talking and baiting in opponents and having them make unforced errors like Samoa Joe just did, as Hobbs trying to appeal to referee Rick Knox, but The Death Riders and the mercenary Gabe Kidd going to work on Joe on the floor.
Gabe Kidd spent plenty of time in a mental hospital, from what I understand, in England, seeing someone drink their own urine, so that might have an effect on your brain. Dare I say, Tony?
Where do you get this information from?
I watch, I do my...
This is
did
crazy.
an interview with RJ City. It's called Doing Research, Tony.
Now repeated shots to the midsection of Samoa Joe and a right hand into the jaw. Gabe Kidd, who's not a small man by any standards, giving up size to Samoa Joe, but very powerful hands, Nigel.
Yeah, and now biting. Yuta getting a little bit of payback and retribution as well, and certainly Gabe Kidd coming over here off camera, giving Tony Schiavone a shellacking as well.
And Kidd called this a domination. Right now, I mean, he's not far off. And it's Claudio just launching himself at Shibata, and a very frustrated Hobbs being cautioned by referee Rick Knox.
I guarantee you, John Moxley, the leader. Whoa, the Death Riders.
That's an explosion out of the corner.
He's had a word to Yuta and Castagnoli about how important this match is, what it would do for Moxley and the Death Riders to add momentum, to reclaim those trios titles.
I mean, it really would set the tone for the night for the Death Riders, opening the event by reclaiming the World Trios Championships and then closing it down potentially with John Moxley remaining with his grip around the AEW World Championship.
We talked earlier, Tony, about the perception of Samoa Joe on the way to the ring. It's the perception, wins and losses, opening out All In. That could be a big factor. Ooh, that rolling barrel kick. Oh, and the nose of Castagnoli flattened into the mat.
This big, bruising, strong man just throwing their bodies at each other, their heads, and
now crammed in here, Globe Life Field, and in comes the meat.
And fans, you can find your favorite AEW stars and official AEW merchandise by searching Shop the Show in your Amazon shopping app. As Powerhouse Hobbs going to work on the Death Riders and Gabe Kidd.
boy, Hobbs. You're looking at a man that ranks third in singles wins with 88 in his career. How about that for a number? Of all the great singles matches we've had.
Kidd from behind. Oh, Kidd taking off his feet.
Wrong thing to do. Hobbs maybe made a big mistake by turning his attention, but then maybe not.
Boom! What a spine buster by Hobbs! The cover! No, Yuta intervenes.
The granite and irascible Powerhouse Hobbs taken down now. As Kidd, he's a madman.
Kidd receiving the contact from Powerhouse Hobbs, but some power there from Claudio Castagnoli. The uppercut, the cover, and very nearly the win.
How about how high he put Powerhouse Hobbs in the air? And Claudio now saying, up Yuta. And here comes Yuta.
Claudio and Yuta, they've used that fastball special effectively, but the strength.
Whoa, watch this.
Claudio very nearly unparalleled. Is maybe a doomsday device situation here. It's,
No way Castagnoli was going to allow that to get to 3.
Well, that was brand new. Never had seen that before, and that was amazing from Powerhouse.
Now Yuta finding himself isolated by the Ops. Joe capping it off, the snapmare center of the ring, the PK! Katsuyori Shibata, the cover. Castagnoli there to break it up.
Great opening match. I tell you, Ops looking great. They have come back many, many times.
As Hobbs trying to drag Claudio Castagnoli to the floor. Castagnoli and Hobbs battling it out. As Gabe Kidd looking for the tag. Oh, wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli on the floor. The giant swing into the barricade.
Wasn't much of a swing, but boy, it had an impact. Oh, Smike. Right now, we're going to have a 2-on-2 here.
I don't know, though. Out on the outside, Castagnoli. Probably more likely of the two to get back in the ring, but wait a second.
Shibata and Yuta, they've had their share of battles. Cover here, German suplex. Their share of battles for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship in the past.
Absolutely.
And Gabe Kidd,
yeah,
like I mentioned, very familiar with Katsuyori Shibata as well. And Shibata fired up, and he ate a jaw to the right hand to the jaw. A sheer drop brainbuster, the cover, and Shibata kicking out barely a one.
Once again, the fighting spirit of Shibata.
He's taken so much punishment the last few days after the punishment he took Thursday that we discussed against
Nigel, you mentioned that the head injury that very nearly ended Katsuyori Shibata's career. It is not lost on Gabe Kidd that it came from a headbutt very similar to that.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd,
that's
more
dirty
than
pool.
willing to do whatever it takes to win. No compunction.
Uh-oh. Here he comes. Slugfest going on. Like we mentioned earlier, two men who've known each other since Ring of Honor in 06.
Well, this is Gabe Kidd and Samoa Joe. Hammer.
Oh, yes!
And the power slam. The cover, the tight cover, but Castagnoli intervenes.
To my point, Castagnoli took out Hobbs on the outside, which allowed him to get in, and now has allowed him to get the advantage back in the favor of the Death Riders.
As Castagnoli calling out the plays to Wheeler Yuta, maybe think of that fastball special they've used, that assisted splash.
Exactly right, Excalibur.
Way up there, but Hobbs.
Oh, man.
Steaming in, smashes into Castagnoli. Gabe Kidd goes to the outside with Hobbs. Shibata.
No, he's in the wrong place.
Shibata comes in, the kick, and Samoa Joe caps it off. Muscle Buster!
AEW World Trios Champions, the Ops!
Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe earned every bit of that victory, Tony.
Absolutely they did. They were pushed, of course. It's not easy going against members of the Death Riders. And members of Death Riders apparently not done now.
Well, from behind, the vanquished Death Riders continuing the assault after the bell.
Well, again, perception is everything. Yes, they lost the match.
Equalizer. And now Yuta wielding the chair, hammering Hobbs on the floor.
And now on the shoulder, on the back.
Nigel, I mean, we've seen over the last few weeks the Ops, they've had the back of Hangman Adam Page as far as the Death Riders have been concerned. Maybe this was a plan all along.
Quite possibly, win or lose at the end of the match, you've got to take out the Ops. Oh, look at Joe.
Samoa Joe.
Oh, good God. Good God.
The chair wrapped around the neck of Samoa Joe.
He is out. He is out cold, it seems.
And Claudio Castagnoli doing unimaginable damage to Samoa Joe's head and neck. Scary moment there as ringside physician Dr. Michael Sampson.
He needs help.
Oh, this is
The lip of the chair underneath the jaw of Joe.
Doc Sampson going to get some help as well from the medical staff. We've got 3 now. Checking on Joe.
This is not the way we wanted to begin our broadcast. Samoa Joe. It's a very, very delicate situation here.
Well, if there's any good news, Death Riders leave without championships, and hopefully that'll happen later tonight as well.
So Joe wiggling his fingers there. So he's okay in the sense of he's still conscious, I think. But he hasn't moved, so I think he's aware of some of the damage. We'll find out perhaps
as
later.
The officials, or the physicians calling for a backboard and a stretcher for Samoa Joe, then undoing the bottom rope, of course.
It's the second time this week he's been attacked, and he's had to go through this.
this is, like I said, not the way we wanted to begin our broadcast. And if at all possible, we will update you throughout the night about Samoa Joe and the prognosis. But
yeah, once again, like I said, Excalibur and Nigel, it's very apparent he is out cold. And you see Powerhouse, he's concerned as well. Well, you know, Joe's a veteran. He's been through many, many wars. He's done a lot of good for pro wrestling. And the good news, he's still a champion. That's the good news. The bad news is what you're watching here on your screen right now.
He's a champion now, certainly, but as we saw with Adam Cole, the very realities of professional wrestling. I wonder how much longer that will remain the case. Our thoughts certainly with Samoa Joe. Known this man for a long time, and if anybody is as resilient here in this job, certainly Samoa Joe.
Yeah, and we obviously wishing Samoa Joe all the best. As you know, some tense moments to begin our night here tonight. But fans, shifting gears, just want to mention that DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets instant. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Fans, you know, we just trying to put what is happened to Samoa Joe behind us. We have a huge night of action in store. Of course, the triple main event: Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada to crown the first ever AEW Unified Champion. Mercedes Moné, Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. Nigel, I'm going to put you on the spot once again. Do you think Timeless Toni Storm walks out of Arlington as still the AEW Women's World Champion?
You know, I hate to say this, I really do, but I think Mercedes Moné has been unstoppable since her debut here in AEW. She's just going to add more gold to her stash.
Fans, coming up next, it is the Casino Gauntlet match to determine who will become the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship. Mark Briscoe and MJF will lead us off.
The Casino Gauntlet match. Man, I'm coming to win.
Mark Briscoe, the #1 entrant in the men's Casino Gauntlet. Briscoe's got some company now. The Casino Gauntlet is mine.
MJF, the most hated man in professional wrestling, drawing that #2. It's the first pinfall or submission to capture the #1 contendership to the AEW World Championship.
I don't know what you're thinking, stepping in the ring with me. If your brother was somehow able to be here in the flesh tonight, he'd say, chicken, it shouldn't have been me in that accident. It should have been you.
That was horrible what he just said.
MJF, to become personal. You disrespected my brother. I want to look my family in the eyes and I'm going to say, I ain't let that fly.
I'm going to beat Mark Briscoe and pin him before anybody else gets to make an entrance.
CMLL's biggest star is going to be part of the Casino Gauntlet match.
Mystico, see, I know you're all excited. You think you're going to show into All in Texas for the Casino Gauntlet match, and you're going to get in the way of my AEW World Championship.
You are morally bankrupt, and you have no soul. That means you have insured yourself an uninterrupted ass whooping, the likes of which you've never experienced before.
When you're in the syndicate, it ain't personal. It's just business.
Reach for the sky, boy.
This bout second one fall is the men's Casino Gauntlet match
for a future shot
at the AEW World Title. Introducing the first participant from Sanford, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe, who's endured a very emotional emotional week, not only dealing with the verbal abuse from MJF about his late brother Jay, but that fantastic piece by the Players Tribune chronicling relationship with the Briscoe brothers premiering earlier this week, and I urge everyone to go seek it out.
Yeah, no question about it. I saw it when it debuted that evening, a very heartwarming meditation about faith, love, family, and triumph over tragedy after the loss of his late brother Jay Briscoe. But Mark, who's endured a lot, certainly. I sometimes make my jokes about him, but both Mark and Jay, true to my heart. God's tagged him in tonight.
And then the opposite side of the spectrum.
And that Briscoe said was morally bankrupt. He had no soul. Also made fun of his kosher pickle.
You know, he also, Mark Briscoe was quoted on SB Nation by saying that MJF's got such a punchable face. I think that...
I wholeheartedly agree.
Yes, I think everybody would agree to that.
As MVP flanking the newest member of the Hurt Syndicate here, and a man who believes that he will become the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship before anyone has an opportunity to enter this match. It's a Casino Gauntlet match. It's the first pinfall or submission determines the winner. All of the entrants coming in at unpredictable intervals, so these #1 and 2 spots are crucial.
Introducing next, being accompanied by MVP from Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
MJF, a former AEW World Champion, a dominant former champion, would like nothing more than to get back into the mix for that title. And what quicker way to do so than by winning the Casino Gauntlet match?
I have alluded to, MJF has vowed to do it in quick succession here. He's vowed to defeat Briscoe before the third entrant, but Briscoe is ready to be all in as well.
I think Briscoe is going to come out swinging after those horrible words that MJF said about Mark's brother Jay.
Bell goes, and oh, wait a second.
Wait, MJF, quick roll up too. And almost true to his word. MJF looking for the quickest victory possible inside cradle here. 1, 2, and Briscoe. Now Briscoe unleashing his fury on MJF, just trying to throttle him.
See, I think MJF had the right idea. Mark Briscoe just wants to brawl for some payback. MJF wants to win the match, and MVP has joined us here as well.
First of all, I want to tell you how rude of you not to welcome me here. I'm kind enough to bless you all with my presence. And second of all, MJF is a strategist. He's not out there to brawl. He's out there to win.
Well, MJF certainly getting under the skin of Mark Briscoe in recent days, and Briscoe coming into this match with a lot of fire, but that seems to have backfired on Briscoe.
He's been unable to really get out of the gates here. Briscoe, who known for his playful antics, but got very serious when MJF invoked the name of his late brother Jay.
We've seen this out of MJF before, just disrespect.
That's horrible.
That's called strategy. That's called strategy. You get somebody in their feelings and their emotions, and then they can't execute properly.
There it is.
That was called unearned confidence from MJF, who did not realize Briscoe was looming behind him. Back body drop attempted. Briscoe lands on his feet. And the chop to the chest.
Briscoe giving MJF a Sandy Ford ass whooping.
Now remember, they're going to still try to end this quickly. We don't know when the possible third participant will come in.
Yeah, they are unpredictable. Well,
now we
as we said, we're 10 seconds away.
10 seconds, bring it in.
So Briscoe and MJF, neither man successful in pressing their advantage here.
Oh boy,
how about this?
I would say that MJF has been very successful because he's obviously very deep in Mark Briscoe's head.
Wow.
Got him off his game.
Ricochet already scheduled scheduled to face in that four-way for the TNT title. Oh, no, excuse me. I'm losing myself right now.
You lost your stuff a long time ago, my friend.
Ricochet, the third entrant in the Casino Gauntlet match, the man who at All In London last year made his AEW debut as part of that Casino Gauntlet match. And now...
Well, you know, Ricochet said on X, if he got in there, they would team up on Briscoe, and he's true to his word here. Look at this.
MVP, did you talk at all with MJF before the match about potential allegiances as this match continues?
We talked about strategy. I'm not going to reveal what strategies we discussed, but as you can see, the young man is a strategist. That's why I call him the young genius. He gets it. He understands how this works.
It worked out well that Ricochet drew number 3, too. MVP. And look at this, Mark Briscoe.
I was there last year at Wembley Stadium. I can tell you the butterflies will be in a lot of guys' stomachs right now, standing back there with their number, hoping they get the opportunity to get into this match on this stage.
That's right, Nigel. Not only are the intervals unpredictable, but the entrance into the match is random as the clock ticking down. I'm not sure Ricochet or MJF realized it.
Well,
oh, boy.
Here we go. Wow, it's the Ring of Honor champ. And what a battle he had last night. Holy smokes.
The man that defended his Ring of Honor World Championship in a classic battle against the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita Bandito.
He may be
to the ring.
He may be right now this summer be doing the best wrestling of anyone in ROH or AEW. He is on a roll. He could win this thing.
I think it could be the best summer of anyone in the world.
Oh, look at this. MJF, thumb to the eye, and Ricochet staggering on his feet.
It looks like he tried to feed Ricochet to the Wolf, and the Wolf is taking advantage here. Look at this.
Bandito. Like we were saying, Tony, I think the best summer of wrestling of anybody in the world, this could be the summer of Bandito, especially if he's able to win, but MJF, other plans in mind, Bandito escapes.
Smart move, MVP, once again.
But the question has to be, what does Bandito have left in him after a grueling championship defense?
That's a great point.
Ricochet! Oh my goodness!
Well, the chicken might fly.
A scissor kick through the ropes. Ricochet once again bounced around. And Briscoe paying a little visit to Truth and Consequences. Truth or Consequences is now the blockbuster on MJF. Bringing MVP out of his seat as the newest member of the Hurt Syndicate.
Get up off your back, Max! Get off your back, Max!
He took out two of his biggest rivals, Ricochet and MVP.
Max,
and now
get off your back!
He has to look in the eye
of to your side. Get off your back! There you go, that's it. Get off your back.
Very interesting strategy here for a Casino Gauntlet match, because you don't want to be out of the ring for too long.
Exactly.
Pinfall or submissions can happen very quickly, certainly in the early goings in this match. Who's next? Oh, yeah.
Well, it's less than 24 hours ago that the Alpha was unsuccessful in dethroning Bandito as the Ring of Honor World Champion, but more than ample opportunity to make up for it here. Konosuke Takeshita.
You got to wonder what he's got left, what Bandito's got left. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen, guys, that happened last night at the Esports Arena. And look at how fresh Takeshita looks.
A young man, Olympic level, decathlete.
He's had great matches during that international title run by Takeshita. Look at Ricochet.
Ricochet launching off the chest of Takeshita. The shot avoided by Takeshita. Blue Thunder Bomb 2. Oh,
so close. Here's Bandito. Oh, brother. Look at him standing up.
Less than 24 hours since they collided.
It's one of the greatest Ring of Honor World Championship matches in the history of the title, and Bandito now Has the Alpha fighting off the back foot. Coming in, a hell of a kick there by Bandito. But Takeshita. First, Hurricanrana.
There's my boy. There you go. You want to do all that grandstanding? That's not what it's about. Strategy, a tactician. MJF is in there to win this match.
Reversal there by Bandito. MJF catching the leap attempt. The powerbomb on the knee. The cover. No.
Wow.
A little bit more oomph on it. A little bit more oomph on it. That's all. You got it.
Man, that was close, MVP. I don't know how much more oomph you can get.
A little more oomph indeed. And you don't want to talk about strategy, MVP, but can you give anything away? Did you see anyone backstage? He might be coming out soon.
MJF, who very recently took the mask of Mystico, now saying he's going to do the same to Bandito.
Why would he do this here?
It's the psychological mind games.
MJF, he just seems intent on humiliating luchadors.
Oh, he's got another chance now.
Yeah, speaking of luchadors, the greatest.
Que no me falles, que nunca te me vayas y que nunca te olvides que soy yo quien te ama, que soy yo quien te espera, que soy yo quien te llora, que soy yo quien te anhela.
You're not in Mexico, Mystico. You're pretty close, but you're not there.
Oh, Mystico with the full-throated support of this great crowd here in Arlington, Texas. And now, whoa, looking to pay back some of the humiliation that MJF has put him through. Mystico, the Escalera, comes down, arm drag, takes down Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, Bandito. And Mystico, Tijeras, Bandito goes down.
With everyone else on the outside, the Lucha Libre legend.
The brightest star that shines in CMLL, Mystico.
Looks like Mystico might have had a couple drinks.
Whoa! Didn't like what he saw. Recovered and takes out all four other men.
And goes right for MJF at the beginning.
Looking for some payback while he can now. And what better way than to defeat the former AEW World Champion? Mystico to the center!
Center of the ring, La Mystico. This could be it. MJF on the verge of tapping out. Oh, Briscoe. Mark Briscoe, he saved MJF. And now look at this. Double Fujiwara arm bars.
Bryce Remsburg looking there for the verbal tap from MJF, who didn't give it to him.
Well, who would have won the match?
Let's not muddy the waters. One more person heads down this way. Oh!
Well, the presence of the Don Callis family now grows in this match. The walking weapon, Josh Alexander. He debuted as the mystery entrant, the wild card, in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament earlier this year. Now, perhaps one win away from becoming that #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
He and Takeshita have a great record as a tag team, a dominant tag team, but as we know, it's every man for himself here.
As Alexander throwing a ricochet across the ring, as MVP once again returning to the headset. They're doing a little, sure that was coaching or motivating. I don't know how you would phrase it.
A little bit of both. Reminding him of our strategy.
Either way, the strategy of Takeshita and Alexander is clear.
Whatever Bandito had after him from his championship match, I think is getting beaten out of him right now.
Yeah, Bandito has been identified as the weak link by the Don Callis family. And now Alexander trying to organize adversaries, and Takeshita, less than 24 hours after that tremendous battle of Bandito, taking flight and taking advantage for the Callis family.
30-minute battle last night, Excalibur, and here we're in the afternoon, so he didn't have 24 hours, even rest up. It's amazing.
He's shining pretty hot right now, but can he maintain that?
That's the question.
Grueling match.
Yep. We go a long time, and we're about to get another entrant.
See the fans rise, turn their attention to the top of the stage. Who will be the next man to join the Casino Gauntlet match?
Wow, the 5-tool player.
The pride of pro wrestling. There you see it. It is Anthony Bowens.
Anthony Bowens, a very talented individual, finally stepping into his own without Max Caster, and wants to make a statement. He's got a lot to prove.
Yeah, without Max Caster and without Billy Gunn at his side once again. There's been some very heated exchanges between Bowens and Billy, but Bowens taking down Josh Alexander. He's doing it on his own. He's looking impressive thus far. The opening moments of his tenure in this match.
Yes, sir. He has won a Trios Championship at All In before. Could he repeat? Could he have the momentum from All In? You know, big stadium shows. Some guys rise to the occasion.
Ricochet went for the roundhouse. Bowens ducked it, connected with the boot to the jaw, and boom.
Wow.
Bowens driving down Ricochet.
Well, he is a talented kid, man.
He's a 5-tool player. He's got everything. He's that guy.
5 tools and 1 rule. Prove me wrong. And right now, Briscoe, who has vowed to win this match for his late brother Jay, for his family, and to take back the AEW World title. But first of all, the pride of pro wrestling standing in front of him.
Briscoe walks into that waiting back elbow as Bowens, big combination there, but unbeknownst to Bowens, Alexander and Takeshita returning to the ring.
Oh, they're not going to do that.
No. They're just going to beat him up.
Yeah, I don't think that was very smart.
No, I agree. Whoa. We talked about this dominant team of Alexander and Takeshita. We're showing it right there.
Yeah, but how are they going to decide if it comes down between Alexander and Takeshita? Who wins it for the family? Who becomes the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship?
That's the question.
Interesting question indeed. Well, oh, wow.
Ricochet trying to keep the eyes in the back of his head. Goes up. Oh, Alexander catches Ricochet mid-fly.
That's it.
1, 2, and
oh, how did he get out of that? My God, it wiped him out.
Whoever's next in the back there. Hart must have jumped out of his chest thinking perhaps he wasn't going to get the opportunity. Now he is.
With Kyle O'Reilly rejoining for the conglomeration for at least one night. Adam Cole out of action, forced to vacate the TNT Championship. It's up to Roderick Strong to get it done for Paragon here. And he wiped out MJF on the floor, now trying to fight 2-on-1 against Takeshita and Alexander.
Roddy, former international champion. Look at that backbreaker coming in fresh.
Well, hasn't even taken his shirt off. Sinewy, strong by name, strong by nature. Roddy, great strikes.
Knee up, pick up. Look at that, Roddy. Roddy could win this right now.
Roderick Strong, the far leg is hooked there, and Alexander bailing out Takeshita, but also bailing himself out was Josh Alexander there.
Roddy has mastered the art of chiropractic.
Yeah.
What he does to the human back. Or he keeps a lot of chiropractors in business.
Oh, wow. The first ever Casino Gauntlet match at Daly's Place was to earn a spot to fight Roderick Strong.
Wait a second, cover here. Oh, no.
Nearly. Now here he is on such a huge stage, fighting for his opportunity to challenge for a title as another man heads down to the ring.
Alexander Takeshita standing strong.
Oh, maybe a lot longer.
Brody King.
Look at the face of Takeshita.
Takeshita got another big boy to play with. See you toss Brody King around like that.
Brody King on the hop. Wow. But Josh Alexander, Konosuke Takeshita descending on him as soon as he enters the ring. Oh. But Brody King fires back.
One big guy impervious to pain. One big guy that can slug it out with the best. Look at this.
Wow.
Brody King, who lives by the words, life is hard, be harder. Showing his toughness here, taking on two members of the Don Callis family.
Bandito, who has been his partner on occasion, coming in to help out here.
No, a little miscommunication on that one, but still they managed to get the better of Alexander and Takeshita on that one.
And we see tremendous chemistry between Brody King and Bandito. And resuming that chemistry here tonight in the Casino Gauntlet match, but there can only be one winner.
Certainly allegiances are playing a factor. MVP with MJF out there with no friends to help him. Got to put him at a disadvantage, wouldn't you say?
Not when I'm sitting here.
Oh, Ricochet driven down once again.
I'm really surprised the match has not ended, to be honest with you, with all the great talent we got out here.
But as more
That's
people...
exactly why it hasn't ended, because you got all the great talent.
Oh, look at this. Roll up here by MJF. The trunks were hooking. MJF sent to the outside. Yes, as more people enter this match, Tony, it becomes increasingly difficult as MJF finding himself once again in the grips of Brody King. But Brody, the eyes raked in MJF, the escape.
Casino Gauntlet match, one of the most hotly anticipated matches of the year. Full of surprises, and we never know exactly who's going to come out next. Guys, got any surprise? Anyone you... Oh, wow, look at this.
There's two.
300 pounds of rage and anger coming at you.
Brody King just throwing cannonballs to 3 of the 4 corners.
Making 4 in a row. Come on now.
Brody King. Oh! MJF realizing the last possible moment, the cover.
Wow, how about that save?
And Ricochet.
A little closer than I'd like.
Yeah, that was. I think that would have been the end of the match.
Let's go.
Again, the cohesion. But is Brody King going to allow Bandito to try the pinfall if he gets it?
Beautiful frog splash there in Bandito. He and Brody King working together.
Neither man looking for a pinfall or submission. One would have to think that's a mistake.
That was absolutely a mistake. Tactical mistake if ever there was one. They want to shake their butts and dance and show off for the crowd instead of trying to win the match.
Well, Takeshita and Alexander on opposite sides of the ring, taking Brody King and Bandito out of the proceedings, at least for a moment.
Ricochet center stage as the count down ends.
Look at that.
I can't believe this.
To borrow a phrase from an old friend.
The Juicy Bullet. And rock hard, Juice Robinson. He was injured last year in the Continental Classic. And now he is back. He is in the Casino Gauntlet match, and he is going right at Ricochet.
And he's all clean shaven and everything. Take a look at Juice. You can better believe that he is fired up, probably more than anyone else.
He bipped him. Oh, and he bopped him.
And a stray bullet having his fun.
And in the meantime,
3rd straight year he's been an all-in, but we have not seen him in quite a while. I think it's obvious. He looks great.
Yeah, Juice Robinson.
Look at that.
Looking to make up for lost time here, and what better way to do so than by winning the Casino Gauntlet match, immediately becoming the #1 contender. 1, 2. Ricochet, though, kicking out.
And he almost won it, and he needs to go right back to it.
A welcome back chant goes out around Globe Life Field. Plenty of time here. This is unusual with so many men on the outside, but wait a second.
What do we got here?
Oh, look at that.
That's
Ricochet's.
Bishop Khan. He's been trying to enlist Khan and Toa Leona, and Leona just dropped Juice Robinson with that massive shoulder block.
The Gates of Agony offered their services to Ricochet, who gladly accepted.
So we weren't the only ones that were strategizing.
Ricochet shooting star press.
That'll do it.
1, 2. No, Juice. Not out of this one yet.
Oh, look at this. Look, Gates of Agony keeping everyone out of the ring, isolating Ricochet.
Really no disqualifications in this match. The Gates of Agony can do whatever they want.
Absolutely.
This is absolutely brilliant. I'm simultaneously jealous and pissed off.
That's the Gates of Agony.
Wait a second.
Out of the ring as in come Colton and Austin, the Guns, with the chair in hand.
Speaking of the return.
The Guns now taking a fight to the Gates, evening things up for Juice Robinson.
The Collision Cowboys, Bullet Club Gold, the Bang Bang Gang. Hold on.
Ricochet.
Wrong guys, Ricochet.
Ricochet charging and the 3-10 Yoma. What a return for the Guns. And urging on Juice Robinson. Juice now the roll-up. The tight cover, but MJF back into the mix to break it up.
My boy on point, conserving energy. See, this is all part of the plan.
It's smart. I got to agree with you. That's exactly what he is doing.
Energy, opportunistic, striking at the right moment.
Good stuff.
As MJF said, let the idiots kill each other. Smart kid.
He said he'd have Kenny Omega's back.
The Golden Star, Kota Ibushi, the best friend of Kenny Omega and potentially the next #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
And look who's in the ring to face him.
And Ricochet and Kota Ibushi, no strangers to one another. Battles inside the New Japan Pro Wrestling ring. And Ibushi using those round kicks effectively, that karate background, and he just dropped Mystico, dropped Roderick Strong.
Yeah, Mystico had spent a lot of time on the floor, comes in, gets dropped. Everybody's getting dropped.
Briscoe coming in. Juice Robinson, oof.
You get a kick, you get a kick. Hold on. You get a kick.
Two men that spent the early part of their careers in DDT Pro Wrestling. Kota Ibushi, Konosuke Takeshita, but now Brody King absorbing all that contact. Versus Ibushi into the ropes. Ibushi, though!
That one landed.
That one sure did, man. That was, and here comes the 5-2 player.
And he just got a 5-piece from Ibushi. And Ibushi
with a biscuit in the drink.
See, this casino event is not disappointing.
Standing moonsault press, the cover's made, and Bowens kicks out.
Is not disappointed at all. Wow, what great athletes.
Some more big surprises as well, Tony. Vegas odds have got a number of potential entrants. Pistol Pez Whitley at 100-1, if you can believe that.
I cannot.
Our announced broadcast colleague Taz at 500-1, so short odds for that man.
I see what you did there.
The Beast Mortos just 24 hours ago competing in Arena Mexico City, now making the journey and making the entrance into the Casino Gauntlet match. As Ibushi standing stoically in the center of the ring, and Mortos just laid him out with a headbutt.
Yeah, headbutted him out of his boots.
Mortos attacking with some urgency here. Oh, shit!
Mordos had a great showing against Mystico this past week on Collision. Fired up now. That's the beauty. The longer this match goes, when you come in, the fresher you are compared to everybody else who's left in.
And now I think, Nigel, to that point, MJF and Mark Briscoe at a decided disadvantage being the first two entrants into this match.
Look at that big collision. Neither man backing down at all here.
You got two beasts in there right now.
Not kidding, man. They are going at it.
Brody went for the lariat. Mordos the spear!
How about that? Great move by Mordos.
Wade Bowens charging in. And Mordos driving all the air out of the lungs of the five-tool player. Takeshita came in and got a discus lariat for his troubles. Roderick Strong, Beast Mordos, they've got a fair bit of history dating back to earlier this year. Mordos pays it no mind and attacks with his head.
His headbutt has really paid dividends there between the mask and, whoa, his power that he's known for. Now, a bit of playback again in this past week on Collision with Mystico.
Like how
scoring the victory with that Mystica.
Yep, I like
He's able to get it again, Tony.
How he takes his spots. Saw a spot up top. He could win it now.
Mystico, the leg is hooked. And Mordos, though, kicking out.
One has to wonder who might be coming out next.
Yeah, I remember last year we had to wonder who was coming out next. It was you.
It was me indeed. What about Glacier? He was in the very first ever Casino Gauntlet match. Hold on. Oh, whoa.
Ricochet. The shot was off target, but still very nearly putting out Mystico.
Glacier's at 1,000-to-1 odds from what I understand. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wow.
Ricochet was looking for Vertigo, but he left his head exposed. Bandito makes him pay the price for it.
Big thrust kick, Excalibur.
Well, this doesn't look good for Ricochet.
Bandito, if you think of that X knee, finds it. Ricochet down. Bandito
needs to take another shot, he feels.
Yeah, he's lining up Ricochet for the 21 flex. No, Takeshita. Takeshita!
My God!
Roderick Strong, though, in from behind the knee. The Tiger Driver, the cover, 2, no, Alexander.
What power by Takeshita. Unbelievable.
Oh, sidestep, shot to the back of the head now. Alexander. The rack bomb for Roderick Strong. Alexander makes the cover. 1. Oh, no, Froggy Bone.
Alexander tried to maneuver out of the way, could not. Still in harm's way on that.
Oh, we're starting to come down to the wire. So much punishment everybody has absorbed so far. The pinfall or submission could come out of anywhere.
And who knows how many more potential entrants are lined up in the back. How many more numbers have been drawn?
Yep, one has to wonder. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, Brody!
Unable to follow up, though.
Oh, Juice baits him in. That massive left hand.
Good pickup.
Impressive display of strength by Juice Robinson. 1, 2. No, Mordos not even a 2 before he got into the mix. Robinson sent in, sent up, and sent down by Mordos.
Oh, boy, look at this matchup.
Oh, Mordos blocked the kick, but not the elbow. Bushi the roundhouse. The lariat connects, though.
Bushi looking to follow up quickly, but Strong won't let him.
Yeah, the Golden Star, the Kamagoye. But Roderick Strong from behind, but Bushi never had a chance, didn't see it coming. The end of Heartache.
Cover him now. Oh, got close to the ropes.
Roderick, the cover. And
again, MJF choosing the perfect moment to save the match.
He's taking his shots, calling his spots.
Bandera. Oh, no.
There we go.
MJF.
The young genius.
Now 1, 2, and whoa! Roderick Strong, though.
Roderick Strong's a tough competitor. It's going to take a lot to take him out. But at this point of the game, how much do these competitors have left? They're all extremely well conditioned. They're literally elite athletes. But how much grind? How much wear and tear? What do they have left in the tank at this point?
MJF swinging a miss. Roderick Strong, sick kick. Taking MJF off his feet.
Again, MJF smartly rolls out of the ring, knowing there's only one guy in the ring right now.
Roderick Strong all alone in the center of the ring. Are we going to see somebody else join him here?
Yes, we are, Nigel. The commentator's curse continues as the clock ticks down. Yet another entrant for the men's casino gauntlet match.
Oh!
How about this?
Well, Nate.
Former tag team partner of Anthony Bowens.
in Texas, you are looking live at the best wrestler alive.
As if
And
this
I
were already
know
interesting.
that this match has lacked some serious star power. But lucky for all the Maximaniacs here at Globe Life Field, you get to chant my name. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive.
Catchy.
George Costanza said famously, it's not a lie if you believe it.
Oh, wait a second. Bowens grabs the boot of Caster. Caster couldn't even enter the ring as Roderick Strong sends Caster spilling to the floor. Now Briscoe and Strong battling it out. These two men, long-time friends outside the ring, long-time adversaries inside the ring. And now, oh, the Jay Driller avoided. Oh! But Roderick, oh!
Wow. Jay Driller, his late brother's finishing maneuver.
The Jay Driller, the center of the ring, and MJF.
Oh, no.
Look at this front line. One, two, three.
Arizona, Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Good God Almighty.
Work smarter, not harder.
Got to give the devil his due, man.
The most hated man in professional wrestling is now the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
An incredible match, quite frankly, an incredible win, wire to wire. And there he has his contract that he has earned for a future title shot. Every man in this match gave everything.
Future opportunity.
The AEW World Championship, a.k.a. my Triple B.
MJF, he has held the AEW World Championship before. Can he now parlay this victory in the men's casino gauntlet match into a second reign on top?
He has not received a world title bout since losing to Samoa Joe at the end of 2023.
Well, there's going to be some disappointed guys in the back that didn't get a chance to get in the ring.
It's just a matter of time now. It's just a matter of time now before we get this company right and we get the real main character on top. Ain't no Dictator John or Hangman Adam Page. We're talking MJF.
Well, MJF putting Hangman Adam Page and Jon Moxley on notice as he is now the #1 contender. And fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
So we are officially done with the Outrunners. And like I said earlier this week, FTR will be watching the AEW World Tag Team Championship match up close and in person. But one caveat, breaking news, FTR, they will be the special guest commentators for that tag team championship match. So, to the champions, Hurt Syndicate, to Jet Speed, to Christian Cage, and the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Nick Wayne, FTR says they hope that everyone just has a good time. Top guys out.
Well, apparently we're going to need a larger desk because FTR will be joining us here for the AEW World Tag Team Championship three-way match later on tonight. And I know Tony and Nigel, there's got to be some very tough feelings about that.
Yeah, the hell with them. Unfortunately, Tony, I'm not going to be here to protect you, so Excalibur, I'll leave in your capable hands.
And Taz will help me out too, I'm sure.
Well, fans, moving on, coming up next, the TNT Championship four-way match presented by iDrink. Daniel Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, Kyle Fletcher, Sammy Guevara, all four men vying for the now vacant TNT Championship.
Tonight at All In Texas, a new TNT champion will be crowned. 4 great athletes will meet, and one man will leave Arlington with the title around his waist. Kyle Fletcher, the Protostar, is the #1 contender and had close calls with champion Adam Cole chasing the title. He earned the shot tonight before Cole vacated. Daniel Garcia has history with Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher. He has held the TNT Championship for months and made great defenses, but lost a dynasty to Adam Cole and the Collision 100 main event. Sammy Guevara is a former 3-time champion, looking to make history becoming the first 4-time champion, and has reinvented himself as ROH World Tag Team Champion. His partner, Dustin Rhodes, is also in the match, and he's an ROH double champion, holding 1/2 of the World Tag Team titles and 1/3 of the 6-man championship. Dustin is a legend of wrestling and still has never won any title in AEW, with the TNT title evading him many times. Tonight, one man will leave Arlington as the new TNT champion.
You know it's all about
Due to injuries this man suffered this past Thursday night at the hands of Kyle Fletcher, Adam Cole not medically cleared, and forced to vacate the TNT Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Cole!
And Nigel, this has to be an extremely difficult walk to the ring for Adam Cole.
See on his face, can't you? The emotion, you can. Clear as day. Water in his eyes as well. It'll be absolutely heartbreaking after silence all the doubters coming back from his injury. Unable to add any more length to his reign as TNT champion, but cooler heads have prevailed, certainly. You can say what you want about professional wrestling, what this is, what this isn't. The very physical realities. Clear as day, Adam Cole. But I think for his health, the title suspended for now. We will get a new TNT champion shortly.
It's really hard to put this into words, but I wanted to come out here and talk to you all. Very sorry that I let everybody down and I can't wrestle tonight. I have some health issues going on at the moment that not only will not allow me to defend this championship tonight, but I am going to be gone for a while. I don't even want to think about talking about retiring because I am not in the right headspace, but I wanted to have this opportunity to come out and talk to you all if this is indeed goodbye, because you are the best damn wrestling fans in the world. Thank you. Since I was 9 years old, I've always dreamed of being a professional wrestler. It's all I've ever wanted to do. And all of you made that dream come true for me. You've supported me across multiple promotions all over the world. You have no idea how much that means to me. With my highest moments and recently my lowest moments, all of you have been so supportive every step of the way, and damn it, I will love you forever. Thank you so much. I don't want to take up any more of your time because we have the best damn wrestling pay-per-view you've ever seen happening right now. We're gonna have a new TNT champion tonight. Once again, you will continue to watch AEW do pay-per-view like nobody else in the world does. And from me, honestly, from everybody at AEW, thank you for making AEW what it is. Thank you for making AEW so special. And thank you all so damn much for changing my life. I love you always.
Difficult news to deliver for Adam Cole. We wish him all the best in his recovery, and we most certainly hope that this is not a goodbye, but just to see you later.
The title reign did not last that long, and of course the TNT Championship has changed hands many, many times, but I thought it was a great title reign. I thought he was a great champion. He represented us. He represented TNT with respect, with pride. Great kid. Really is a great kid. We all know him very well.
A very special athlete that I've had the pleasure of knowing and calling his matches for well over a decade. And as tough as that news is to hear the stomach, I know Adam Cole, one of the toughest men in our locker room.
The man that Cole beat for the title. Read lips there, but heartfelt sentiments certainly from Daniel Garcia, who's suffered with injuries himself in his career. We all know the dangers and the risks associated with it. Doesn't make it any easier.
This contest, sponsored by iDrink, is a four-way match for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challengers first, accompanied by Daddy Magic from Buffalo, New York. 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia!
Daniel Garcia, as you mentioned, former TNT champion, the man Adam Cole defeated to win that title, now with a chance to reclaim the TNT championship. I'm sure not under the circumstances that Daniel Garcia wished for, but in this sport, you cannot take opportunities like this for granted. Sammy Guevara, proud Texan, second man to enter this four-way match. And you're joined here at the desk by Daddy Magic, Matt Menard. And Matt, I have to ask, could you care to reveal what you and Adam Cole shared at the top of the ramp?
Just a little I love you, and that was about it, right? It's, life goes on right here. I hate to sound cold with it, you know? What's that expression? You stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And that is the epitome of this right here tonight, boys.
Yeah, absolutely. An opportunity here that nobody had any idea was going to be. Certainly not this man.
From Austin, Texas, weighing 230 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Tag and World Six-Man Tag Team Champion, the Natural, Dustin Rhodes.
To Nigel's point, Tony, we began our night with the All In Texas Zero-Hour broadcast. And Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes, alongside Ross and Marshall Von Erich, they were victorious to start out the night, but now returning to the ring to compete against one another, as well as two other opponents for the TNT Championship.
And they wrestled last night as well in Supercard of Honor. That's what you call just being gamers, if nothing else. Wanting to win a title, there's a hug. They know they'll probably have to do battle before this is over.
Not the first time they've done battle, twice. Rhodes and Guevara have clashed, one time for the TNT title. Guevara, a three-time former champion. Will we see him claim the gold again tonight?
In a sky full of stars, look for the one that shines the brightest.
From Sydney, Australia, weighing 239 pounds, the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
The #1 contender for the TNT Championship. And I have to imagine the favorite in this match. But the thing you have to remember is Daniel Garcia, former TNT champion. Sammy Guevara, three-time former TNT champion. And the Natural, Dustin Rhodes, has come within a hair's breadth multiple times throughout his AEW career of claiming that TNT championship.
Yeah, he was a semifinalist in the original TNT Championship tournament. That was 5 years ago. Had the towel thrown in. He's challenged 3 other times for the title as Dustin. Remember, to be the #1 contender for this match, Kyle Fletcher beat Daniel Garcia.
Sure did. That was 1 week ago. Danny Garcia's still not 100% from that contest.
I understand that.
And Daniel Garcia was very open about his run of bad luck as of late and how things weren't clicking for him. But right now, Garcia with a massive opportunity to turn things around in one fell swoop.
You got to just put everything behind you. Have a short memory and get to work. And that's what we're going to see right here, right now. I think you're right, though, Kyle Fletcher. No question. He's got to be the favorite here.
Sammy has come in with so much momentum.
And fans, this TNT Championship 4-way match is presented by iDrink. Fletcher starting things out with the Natural, Dustin Rhodes. Dustin, the boot. Dustin and Sammy actually working in concert.
And this is the 3rd match for these guys within 24 hours, right?
Absolutely it is.
Oh! Flying knee there from Dustin Rhodes. Sammy Guevara, standing moonsault press. Kyle Fletcher retreats to the outside. Remember, it is first pinfall or submission. The man that gets that will be the next TNT champion. But right now, Garcia and Guevara trying to push the pace here. Looking for quick covers, quick pinfall attempts.
These two. Fletcher on the outside, he's just waiting. He realizes very unlikely to get a 3 count at this juncture. Whoa.
That's smart. You want to pick your spots. Double drop kick right there.
I would imagine wrestling here in Texas for Sammy Guevara, even though it's the third time within 24 hours.
We're getting cute here, Tony.
Yeah, we're getting cute.
Of course, former members of the JAS here.
So I was going to say, Daddy Magic, but much like yourself, Garcia, Guevara, no strangers to one another.
Kick him in the face, Danny.
You didn't like that dance, I recall, when it first came out. The fans love it.
Still not a huge fan of it.
Okay. Sammy going to try it. There you go. That's the Texas version.
Fletcher back into the proceedings. Sent into the ropes, runs through.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Danny and Sammy.
Holy smokes.
A lot of intensity on the face of Kyle Fletcher, but a lot of right hands on the face of the natural Dustin, or on the fist on the face of Sammy Guevara.
Absolutely.
He's certainly going to be feeling it tomorrow. He's had his opportunities, as we've talked about, for the TNT title before. But this one coming seemingly out of thin air, you know. Oh, might just be the one, they say. When God closes a door, he opens a window.
You know, I saw, I'm sorry, Nigel, I saw Dustin when we first arrived at the arena this morning around 8 a.m. local time, and I asked him, I said, how you feeling after last night? He said, man, I'm sore. Well, understandably, right? I mean, you're sore after a match.
That was after one match.
That's right. Little did he know that he had 2 matches coming up today.
It's not just one match, it's the accumulation over his Hall of Fame worthy career. As Kyle Fletcher regaining control of this match, occupying the center of the ring.
And you got to be impressed with Kyle Fletcher. I'm not a fan of him personally, but my God, does he have it together right now.
Incredible shape. He's built up so much momentum here. He's starting to develop or garner a reputation for big matches, like his former friend Will Ospreay, to whom he took to social media saying, ascend and surpass, now that he has no longer any need for Ospreay's friendship.
And he just got decked, man. Look at that. He's wobbling.
Oh, boy.
There you go.
We're just going to trade shots here on the apron.
Remember, no disqualification, a 4-way match. They can fight on the outside.
But the match has to be won inside the ring.
Sure.
Oh, no, look out here. Danny, come on.
Oh, my God. The Spanish fly off the apron as Garcia crashes and burns, but Guevara not faring much better.
Very little give on those mats on the outside. Just watch. Oh, could you see the impact there?
I mean, this works out for both guys in the ring right now.
Kyle Fletcher, the scoop, and the Michinoku driver planning Dustin Rhodes. Oh, but Dustin, a quick kick out.
Trying to show something there. Rhodes, the veteran.
Did it ever, though?
Fletcher made his entrance to this match. New track by his friends, Hot Mulligan. Now feeling confident, feeling like he is all but the next TNT champion.
I mean, he is taking his time here, isn't he?
He's certainly the #1 contender. And Dustin Rhodes, when you talked about the accumulation of injuries, Dustin, he's been very, very open when talking backstage. Both of his knees in terrible shape, his shoulder in terrible shape, yet he has the grit, the heart, the tenacity to fight through it all. But can he endure this figure 4 from Kyle Fletcher? But Garcia,
we got going here.
Double figure 4.
Dueling figure 4 leg locks indeed.
How about this? Who's going to give him?
Squeeze it, Danny.
You know, you mentioned Dustin Rhodes, 36 years, 2,800 plus matches, 5 different decades he's wrestled. A champion over and over again.
Hell of a career, and that has certainly put a lot of toil on his body. You can see the knees of Rhodes there. Taped up underneath. Hold on a second. Reversing.
Fletcher and Garcia now finding themselves.
Oh! Look at this, guys.
It was locked in the inverted figure 4s. And now finally, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara separate after Fletcher and Garcia just paintbrushing one another.
Daniel Garcia said, no, I'm not going to tap you, tap. That was tremendous.
One has to think, though, fellas, we've talked about it. This really is Kyle Fletcher's match to lose.
I mean, he's got to feel gypped a little in a sense of he prepared for his one-on-one contest.
Well, there is that, and it was very emotional for Fletcher. He talked about All In, Wembley Stadium 2 years ago, feeling as though Adam Cole embarrassed him on that stage, taking the Ring of Honor tag team titles from him at that point. This is personal for Fletcher.
Uppercut. Oh! Sammy Guevara thought he had matters handled with Daniel Garcia, but Fletcher out of nowhere, and now Fletcher.
That's such a long reach for those legs. Does Fletcher.
Fletcher spilling to the floor, and now Sammy Guevara looking to go to work back inside the ring. The springboard. Oh, he goes to the outside.
Wow, I didn't see it coming, so certainly Carl Fletcher was unaware.
That's what it's going to take here. You got to take a risk if you want to win it all.
And Sammy's been known to take crazy risks. We know that from the very, very first match ever in AEW on TNT.
Daniel Garcia, though, with Sammy Guevara in his grip. Garcia.
Be careful up there, Danny. Dustin's behind you.
Garcia making the climb to the tippy top. Big time superplex.
He likes to keep these going.
Garcia.
High risk, high impact.
Turns the hips, pumps the legs. And now, looking maybe for a second one on Sammy Guevara.
Well, it's damage to Guevara, but it's damage to Garcia as well.
I'm up there, right. Woo!
Garcia.
Well, Danny was in a lot of pain. I could see through that.
Yeah, taking a moment.
We're going for 3 here.
Yep.
A moment to collect himself before looking for the third.
I mean, that is not easy to lift a guy like that 3 times in a row. The impact.
As Fletcher intervenes, and I just noticed in the bottom corner of your screen, Dustin Rhodes talked about his knee injuries. He's trying to work out some kinks while these three men are battling as Garcia looks for a third superplex, and it's a 2-for-1.
Woo! Get a pin, Danny, get a pin.
Garcia covers, but Guevara able to kick out.
An awkward-looking cover from Garcia, and I dare say that Garcia injured himself slightly. Just watch here how all 3 men land. Look for the hips, for the legs. Ooh, clattering into the mat.
Must have pulled his back, pulling those 2 up right there.
Wow. Guevara back to his feet, but Garcia continuing to apply pressure. We've seen
nasty rabbit punches to the back of the neck.
Got hit.
We've seen Garcia use this big series of punches.
Give it to him, Danny.
I got to say, Garcia's got a lot of life in this match. I think it's because he realized he's got a second chance now.
Absolutely, Tony.
After losing last week on Collision, didn't think he had a shot at the TNT title. Excalibur, he's got a shot here tonight to get it back.
Certainly does. But so does the natural Dustin Rhodes, a chance to claim the TNT Championship for the first time.
The smart veteran waiting in the wings. Pick the spot.
Fletcher trying to take it. Oh, Dustin! The Destroyer.
Boy, this could be it here.
And cross Rhodes!
No, Danny!
Oh,
that was close.
That was close. Dustin gave his big shot that time. It's got to go right back at him again.
He went for it.
For Rhodes, who's come close before, as we talked about, to winning the TNT title. Will this work out any more differently? Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no.
Setting up Fletcher.
Dustin with Fletcher in the ropes. I mean, it's a 4-way match, Tony. You identified it.
Yep.
This is not where you want to be.
No disqualification, but Danny Garcia intervenes.
What? Danny, what do you care?
Yeah, this is perplexing, really.
Garcia pulling up.
Hold on.
Dustin Rhodes short, and
oh, Danny wants to do it. Is that it?
I don't know about turning your back like that.
No! Garcia delivers an unnatural kick of his own.
I think Danny was saying, give me the first shot.
Sammy Guevara.
Here we go.
Oh, there There's no need for this. This is just vicious.
Come on.
Cruel and unusual punishment, Fletcher.
It's a good time.
Yes. Don't you kind of wish it was Don Callis tied up in those ropes?
Now that would be something.
That would be something. And the fans behind Dustin now.
They want to see it.
A message delivered on a number of levels by Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, down goes the Protostar great.
Oh no! Oh wait, was that a miscalculation or not? I don't know.
Friendly fire. I think Garcia stepped out of the path of Sammy Guevara, but now
turn him over, Danny.
Garcia.
Guys, this is our chance here.
Yeah, that's right. You got Dustin down. You got the Protostar on the outside.
This is it now.
Garcia turns the corner. Sammy Guevara trapped in the Boston Crab. And you notice how Garcia, Nigel, he's rocking back on those heels, trying to apply even more pressure to the spine, the legs.
Pull it, Danny, pull it.
Sit deep. You can see Guevara twisting to his shoulder to take the pressure off of the hips.
Good call, Nigel.
The up kick delivered by Sammy. And now Guevara.
Look out here, he's looking.
GTH. 1, 2. Oh, Dustin.
Rhodes wants the title.
Well, what do you expect, Sammy?
Well, exactly. It's every man for himself. We said it so many times, it's repetitive, but yes.
You can't get mad at this. I mean, this is what it is.
Well, Rhodes was saying you kicked me in the corner. A little bit of payback there.
Boys, not everything's personal here. They're going to go at it, though.
She said this might be my only shot.
Here we go.
Now Garcia, too.
Well, Dustin got bumped in the head hard that time.
Sammy and Dustin, their heads clattered, and now Sammy, for a suplex of his own.
Stringing them together here.
Garcia trying to fight against it, but Sammy, no snap suplex that time.
You can feel it. This thing's starting to break down now.
Yeah, it is anybody's match at this point.
Feels like they're ripe for the pickings now.
It could be somebody's match. It could be Sammy's. The frog slash. No! Garcia, the knees up.
Boy, keep the cover. No.
Garcia steps through.
Dragon Tamer.
Turns the corner. Dragon Tamer sinks in.
Oh no, he slipped out of it. Well done, Sammy Guevara. Kicking to try to make sure. And with Fletcher there, no way we're going to see a submission.
Yeah, the Protostar laying away just like MJF was. Oh!
Nope.
Swinging a miss by Guevara.
It was Fletcher who injured Adam Cole. And by the looks of things, it's going to hurt some other people here.
How explosive is Kyle Fletcher?
And Dustin Rhodes might have just been about to go out, but Kyle Fletcher catching him on the descent.
Sammy and Danny are done for here.
And Fletcher again steaming in with the high boot.
Wait a second.
Fletcher lined up for the brainbuster when he spots Sammy Guevara coming in, and Guevara gets him in a cutter.
Picking up the loose change here.
Pile driver delivered by Garcia, but Dustin Rhodes, the crucifix, the cover, Garcia the escape.
Great job, Dustin, getting in there.
All right, Rhodes.
Oh my God.
Opening up for those Oza hand chops.
Oh, sunset flip, no, Garcia rolls through. Dragon Tamer.
Keep it on.
On the natural.
This time he's got it on fully.
And
that is a big man to have that hold on.
Those knees of Dustin have been punished, Tony.
And nobody on the outside to help him. Everybody is down.
The pain etched on the face of Rhodes, not just the lower back, but the midsection, the ribs. So difficult to breathe in this position.
Third match in 24 hours.
It's amazing.
You know he's laboring.
Oh, wait. But Dustin. The Rhodes.
See something special, and it doesn't get much more special than that.
He did it! Dustin Rhodes did it in Texas! Hell yeah!
For the first time in his career, Dustin Rhodes can call himself
champion in all elite wrestling as Globe Life Field rises to their feet.
How many times did he fall short? But he did it to Christian, to Brody in the tournament.
Overcome with emotion, Rhodes finally ascends the title.
Yes, sir, on the biggest stage. And
we all thought Fletcher was leaving with the TNT title.
The odds-on favorite, Nigel, by I think almost any account. But Dustin Rhodes defies the odds.
I've noticed,
defies age, defies expectations, and claims the TNT Championship here in Texas.
This is one of the best moments we've ever witnessed, ever. I've known this man since he was a very young boy. They had a front page story in the Dallas Morning News on the Rhodes family yesterday. His nephews are out with him.
Yeah, Wayne and Wyatt Rhodes, grandsons of the late, great Dusty Rhodes. The Von Erichs, Ross and Marshall, also out to the ring to celebrate.
Unbelievable, 3 matches in 24 hours.
It is.
Walking away the new TNT champion.
What dreams may come.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Matt. You can tell this man is spent. This man is hurt. He's sore, but damn it, he's a champion.
The tears are flowing. Texas born, Texas bred. Tonight, Dustin Rhodes is the new TNT champion.
He is absolutely broken down. He's crying, understandably so. Sammy Guevara, the shock look on his face. Hell, the whole Globe Life Field was shocked.
Guevara extends the hand to his tag team partner, the natural Dustin Rhodes, and
they're a great team, man. They really are.
And a classy embrace from Sammy, the 3-time champion, potentially a 4-time champion, but not now.
The most unexpected of unexpected things just went down, and we couldn't be prouder to be a part of AEW right now.
Dustin Rhodes, your new TNT champion. And fans, Amazon is now making it even easier to connect with your favorite AEW merchandise on and off the screen. Search Shop the Show in your Amazon shopping app for access to our official AEW store. Support your favorite wrestlers by grabbing some Shop AEW exclusive merchandise today. Fans, the stakes are high in our next match. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson putting their EVP titles on the line against Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, who, if they lose, cannot challenge for the AEW World Championship for 1 year.
Year after year, had to deal with this bullcrap from these EVPs. If we all work together, one night, then kill each other.
Ospreay took the bullet.
All in, put the EVP titles on the line.
What do we get out of this?
Me and my big mouth sometimes gets me in a little bit of trouble.
You guys beat us, then me and Swerve can't challenge for the world title for 1 year.
They're not on the same page.
Is that right?
There's a reason why we would agree to this.
We're the Young Bucks, man.
You guys are just 2 dumbasses.
The main mission has always been to retrieve the belt, get it off Moxley at all costs, and the Bucks have been inserting themselves.
Death Riders, you want to change the world, just like us.
We have to neutralize the Young Bucks as a threat.
Swerve and Ospreay wagering their ability to challenge for the World Championship for 1 year.
We're all done with the power that you keep abusing.
Against the EVP title.
Show some damn respect for the founding fathers.
Can you imagine us losing on our own show? You're gonna have to kill us.
We're putting the EVP titles on someone that has always belonged to you people.
having a chance to win the world title for 1 year. Can we humiliate you guys on the biggest stage?
The pressure has never been on more than one pay-per-view. Everything can change.
For 1 year, I cannot bear the thought of not going for that World Championship. Now that the Young Bucks still in control of AEW.
Everything that we've been through this past year has been about control. Let's take it back.
It's time for a new generation shift. The aerial assassins. The feeling, the franchise Swerve Strickland. This ain't your AEW anymore. This is ours.
Whose house?
Most warriors, when surrounded, see their gods in defeat. But today, these people surround their own, not to destroy, but to protect. To move as one against the Templars, the holders of power. Because every rebellion comes down to a moment in time. When the top end of the hierarchy feels the sharp end of the blade, people rise and power falls. Many carry the fuel. On this day, on this soil, in front of these people, don't look for the assassin in the shadows. Look for him in the sky. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins.
Introducing the participants first, from Essex, England, weighing 225 pounds. The aerial assassin, Will Ospreay!
Assassin's Creed Shadows is now 25% off. Available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series platforms, and PC. Justice is forged in the shadows.
And let's hope some justice gets forged tonight. We get the Young Bucks out of that EVP thing that they're in, and maybe some of us will get refunded for some fines as well.
Before we go on for too long, Tony, want to thank Nigel McGuinness for joining us here. He's tagged out. The Human Suplex Machine Taz.
Oh, it's
tagging in.
Yeah. All right. What's up, man? This has been awesome thus far. The show's been amazing. Looking forward to this high-stakes tag team match we're about to call.
Yeah, speaking of amazing, Will Ospreay about as amazing as you can get.
Yeah, it's tough to match this guy's intensity and his energy. Especially once the match starts, man, he can haul ass.
take a look at the scope of the production here at Globe Life Field. Want to give a special shout out to our backstage production team, who has done an amazing job here in Globe Life Field. Very hard-working crew, do not get their due often enough.
The entire week. Had to uproot from Garland, had to come here. It's just been amazing.
That's the way it was. Happened so naturally.
Whose house?
Being accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds, Swerve Strickland.
A great performance there by JoJo Offerman. Oh yeah, going back to the early days of Swerve Strickland's career, where he would come to the ring. Tones of Chaka Khan, but tonight
ain't nobody. Yeah, man. Shivani's day, early 80s. You're not kidding. Swerve's in the house.
I love the look of Swerve. I like the look he had on his face when he first arrived. I think he's ready for battle, and I love seeing he and Will Ospreay together. It's going to be a classic match. I mean, I know saying it's a classic match even before Taz it even happens, but it's got to be.
No, I don't disagree from a physical perspective for sure, but as we know, Excalibur, there is a lot on the line, hence it's called a high-stakes tag team match.
If Swerve and Ospreay are defeated, they cannot challenge for the AEW World Championship for 1 year. If Matthew and Nicholas Jackson are defeated, they will have to abdicate their roles as executive vice presidents of All Elite Wrestling. High stakes may even be an understatement.
And Strickland and Ospreay, they go way back as friends, so if that's Mish's butt, I'm pretty sure they could work as a cohesive unit, I would assume.
I mean, as we touched on, though, Taz, just because you are two of the best singles wrestlers on the entire planet doesn't mean you can get it done against one of the best tag teams of all time.
You're right, the Bucks, not just, they're blood brothers. I mean, they are, that cohesiveness is genetically there.
Anybody see if they had another limousine, different limousine to come into the arena today?
Lord knows they could afford it.
Yeah, they can.
They get a fleet of limos, these guys. You might be driving for them one day, Shivani.
I'd do it. Money was right.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
They're all business, Excalibur. You know these guys a long time. They got that look on their face. This is important for them. Vitally important.
Humiliated on Wednesday night.
Where they going here? Hold on a second.
Humiliated on Wednesday night by Swerve Strickland, destroying that limousine.
Ospreay trying to stay loose because he saw the Bucks kind of.
They walked right off the stage.
Left, yeah. I don't know where they went. Or right. Well, depends where you got left, right? Right, left. The hell they go?
Well,
well. Fans are looking out that way.
Sure what's happening here?
I see.
We hold this annual celebration to remind ourselves of all the good we have done through this process of time, of how it was done and who did it, and how we are historically connected with it, and we go from these gatherings in better humor with ourselves. We feel more attached, the one to the other, and more firmly bound to the elite world of wrestling of which we created. We find ourselves engaged in conflict born of desire, power, and tyrannical control. For this, we cannot stand. We will not tolerate the greed of men who wish to tarnish this sacred ground. In every way, we are better than those that dare encroach and claim what was founded based on the pursuit of liberty of the mind, body, and soul, and the best professional wrestling in the world. Therefore, on this joyous day of celebration, we declare that there is no longer any room for the evil desires of others. If we wish to preserve the inestimable privileges for which we have been so long contending, which we have pledged ourselves never to abandon until the glorious object of our contest shall be obtained, we must fight. We repeat, we must fight. Your founding fathers, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Well, at least it was long.
Lost me at the very first word.
It was riveting to me. I think it was very special.
You've heard of Washington crosses the Delaware. We just witnessed Jackson's crossing the first baseline.
Well done. Well done.
Very, very good. Very good.
Tip my cap to you if I was wearing one. That was very good.
You know what I'm thinking about during this whole thing is this. Where are the Young Bucks when we first started this, guys? Where are those guys? I mean, they were
they're right there. They're right over here. But they got a flute. What's going on? They're right here. What do you mean? You're saying they're different people now?
Oh, yes, absolutely. And they came out with the buys, and the money came out.
I mean, it's clear that the success, the money has gone to their heads, and that, you know, I mean, they're even attempting to retcon the founding of AEW and saying they are solely responsible for All Elite Wrestling. Without Matthew and Nicholas Jackson doing what they did by themselves, AEW wouldn't exist today. When that is 100% not true.
Well, that part's not true for sure.
Well, you know, I mean, like, I don't get this money going to that. Taz's got all kinds of money.
Yes.
It's never gone to his head.
Catching strays over here.
You want to find out the true story of how AEW came to be? We've got the book coming out this fall.
Well, if you are Strickland and Ospreay right now, you were forced to wait a long time for these two athletes, the Young Bucks, to get in the ring. The founding fathers.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a stopwatch going, but Ospreay, I mean, he has been in the ring waiting to get this match underway for a number of minutes.
Yeah, and with his style, you got to keep your body warm the closer you get to the match. Not that I wrestled his style, but I've wrestled many men with his style, that high-flying, you know, exuberant style. So you got to stay loose. So,
sure,
from a physical perspective, might be smart gamesmanship from the Bucks making Ospreay wait.
That's a great point.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for our All In Texas pay-per-view. Simply answer questions about the main events, get enough right, and to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
So a good side headlock right here from the aerial assassin. There's a quick tag from Nicholas onto his brother Matthew's back. I don't think Ospreay realizes it, though.
And that is what Ospreay and Swerve are going to have to contend with all match. The tag team expertise of the Young Bucks.
Yeah, these two guys, Matthew and Nicholas, Shivani, like them or not, when it comes to tag team contests, these guys are on autopilot, man.
They're incredible. And when I first started here in AEW, I had seen very little of the Young Bucks. And I'm thinking, my God, they're the best. They're the absolute best I've ever seen. And that's what Swerve and Ospreay have to contend with. They had to do a little.
Yeah, you got to be slick. You know, they're very creative in their tag team work, meeting Matthew and Nicholas.
And Taz, you know, we talked about how as individuals, Swerve and Ospreay are so good on their own. I mean, they've seen some flourishes of them as a tag team. They've had some success, not nearly as much success as Matthew and Nicholas have had, as Nicholas takes down Swerve and Ospreay. Matthew.
Oh, 2 for the press, one with that release Northern Lights suplex.
Yeah, right now Swerve and Ospreay getting schooled in tag team wrestling. That's as simple as that.
But to that point, Tony, we've questioned how they can function against an elite level tag team in the Young Bucks. But Taz, remember what we saw when Will Ospreay threw out that challenge to Matthew and Nicholas Jackson to goad them into taking this match. It was clear he had not consulted with
Strickland
at all.
Yeah, Strickland on that specific episode of Dynamite, he was pissed. You know, but it seems like maybe they've worked it out and talked it out, and they believe in each other. I mean, Strickland and Ospreay.
Well, Taz, they were doing a little bit of arguing down there on the floor as we were talking, so.
I think there was more, it could look like arguing. I kind of heard them off. I think it was a little bit more motivating each other. Like, let's get our act together here. Let's get our asses moving, you know?
Well, Ospreay takes Nicholas off the corner, hammering Matthew, chop to the chest, backs him to Ospreay's friendly corner. Tag made, and Swerve and Ospreay looking to go to work here on one. Oh! Back elbow. And hip toss. Nobody home.
Strickland hung on with that wrist, patented Strickland right there. Oh, great teamwork there. That kick.
Seems to be clicking here for Swerve and Ospreay. Swerve gives up his back. Sky Twister press. Wow. The cover's made. 1, 2. Matthew Jackson able to kick out.
Well, Ospreay and Swerve obviously working on some tag team maneuvers. It's working thus far.
Right hand. Jaw of Matthew Jackson as Swerve lines him up, delivers the knife edge chop.
Little flipper snapmare right there when you have that wrist trap along with a version of a snapmare. We called that a flipper back in the day.
And good teaming back and forth. Good tags. Quick tags.
Yeah, they're not rushing into tag moves either, which I think is smart of Strickland and Will.
Yeah, because, I mean, the Young Bucks, they've been teaming together for so long. As you mentioned, literal blood brothers growing up together. They almost have a sixth sense for what the other one is going to do, whereas a little coordination, a little more coordination may be required from Ospreay and Swerve.
Absolutely.
There we see the Young Bucks going to work.
It's like I said, it's just genetic chemistry for Matthew and Nicholas.
Matthew charging in. Ospreay, though, the boot up, backs off Matthew. Elbow, kick to the ribs. Ospreay vaults off the chest. Enziguri.
Nicely done there, Ospreay.
Os cutter, perhaps. No! Oh! The legs kicked out. The senton kicks in.
Oh, my.
And that was rough. Ospreay got nailed there.
And in a blink of an eye, the match shifts into the favors.
Oh, my God.
The favor of the Founding Fathers.
Again?
Oh!
Heard that thud. Well, the Young Bucks are not going to let go of those EVP titles so quickly, I'll tell you that. They're going to go down in a fight.
Will Ospreay's in trouble here, Excalibur. My God, he took some.
Whoa. Ospreay.
Oh, man, this is
right in front of our desk.
Some version of a tombstone pop. Whoa.
Bucks may have been thinking that TK driver, but instead, Swerve over the top, lands on his feet, but is greeted with a pair of super kicks.
Super kick party right here in the Lone Star State.
Yeah, we're seeing the Bucks at their best. I'm telling you, they are at their best.
So much big match experience as a unit, as a team, meaning the Young Bucks in big stadiums, big buildings like this. Their poise is tremendous during these type of matches, Excalibur, because of the experience.
Yeah, Taz, the uphill battle for Swerve and Ospreay grows steeper and steeper by the minute.
And I'm referencing Japan, obviously, their history, meaning the Young Bucks.
Yeah, they've competed in the Tokyo Dome for New Japan Pro Wrestling numerous times. Of course, Wembley Stadium twice for AEW here, the previous All in London events, and now here in Globe Life Field.
Sorry about that. They have singled out Will Ospreay for sure, Shivani.
Yeah, and that's what they do best. They single out one man, they take care of him, they isolate him, they keep him in their corner like they're doing right now, and they just try to get the other guy to make a mistake.
Swerve getting baited in. It's the relative inexperience of Swerve Strickland in tag team scenarios, inadvertently doing his partner a disservice there.
Yeah, it's an old tag team trick. I mean, it still works. The ref has to do his job. He has to stay with the guy who's trying to get in and help his partner. In this case, it was Strickland. Knox has to do that, and he did. And then the Bucks took advantage.
And that's not to say that Swerve and Ospreay are inexperienced in tag team scenarios, but relative to the experience of the Young Bucks, who compete almost exclusively as a tag team, I mean, it is a massive gulf in terms.
I think you're right. I'm just saying almost exclusive. Dude, I don't remember the last time Matthew and Nicholas wrestled in a singles match. It's got to be.
It's been over 18 months, at least 2 years.
I'm saying, so it's a good point, though.
I'm sure somebody will immediately correct
just check your Twitter X Jones. You'll know.
Smart. Yeah, that's why
I'm a Blue Sky guy, but
what's the matter, Shivani? You saying something?
Nope.
Founding fathers. Oh! Nicholas just planting Ospreay on his forehead. The cover's made, too, and Nicholas did a good move, Taz. Turned his body, turned his position so he could keep his eye on Swerve Strickland while he covered Ospreay.
Again, not to be redundant, but that's back to the experience as a tag team wrestler. You just know the positioning, how and where to cut the rings, cover, where to cut the ring off, you know.
He's Prince Nana trying to get this Globe Life Field, urging on Will Ospreay. Talked about the hard work of our production team. You see that massive set. Apparently, Globe Life Field has never hung this much weight from their ceiling. It's just, I mean, it speaks to the enormity of this production, the scale, the mass of this event, and how special things are. But Ospreay, talk about special. He's such a unique athlete.
Man, right on the gut. There's an opening here. Ospreay got to get to Strickland. There goes Strickland.
Once again, great tag teamwork. Ospreay's really hurt. Ever since what happened on the outside to him, he is really hurt. I mean, he's fighting back, and of course that's basically reactionary, but he's hurt. Look at that. One axe handle blow, and he doubles over.
Ospreay, though, coming back, vaults over, ducks the super kicks, and now Ospreay.
That was desperation. As you can see, he's still down, but it worked.
Dude makes it look easy, Ospreay. It's unreal, like how hard that is to do what he just did. Like, it's sick. There it is.
Swerve Strickland, the legal man for his side. And now Swerve, the up kicks. Backing off the Bucks. And Swerve.
Perpetual motion here. Boom.
A quick series of attacks for Swerve Strickland. But Matthew, that's shot across the windpipe. And the work on Ronaldo.
Good strength by Strickland.
Swerve pops up into the power slam.
Great move.
Nice.
Swerve crawls, makes the cover. The leg is hooked, and was Jackson able to kick out?
They're talking about how much injuries are punishment that Will Ospreay has taken. He is still down on the floor. We saw that just a few months ago.
Took a lot of punishment to the point you're making, Schiavone, for sure.
Can't even get up.
Swerve leaping over to the midsection, and now Ospreay slides back into the ring, but the Bucks double swing, double miss, and double Huracan Rana's there. Swerve and Ospreay commanding the ring, but I don't think they're going to be in there for much longer. Swerve and Ospreay flying high.
Great teamwork. Up and over, outside. Excellent stuff by Strickland and the aerial assassin.
Great communication as well. Got to get them in the ring, as you know, and they know as well.
Tony, you want to talk about communication? Think about what we saw Thursday at Collision after, from the previous night, after Dynamite had gone off the air, when Swerve and Ospreay, we'll get back to that thought in a moment. Swerve and Ospreay taken down. Nicholas inside the ring, and
okay, this is unique. Both going up top.
Yeah,
Look at
not
this.
sure. I'm not sure what they're up to here. Whoa, whoa.
Ospreay and Swerve! Stereo Sky Twisters. The cover's made. 2. Oh, so close.
Hit his hand. God, that was so close to the hand hitting the mat.
I mean, it's obvious Strickland and Ospreay definitely had a pre-game meeting for sure. Some good teamwork. Impressive stuff there.
But we heard Hangman Adam Page attempt to clear the air with Swerve Strickland, and it seemed like he was successful in doing so. Hangman, he said that he never wanted the Bucks to cost Swerve the AEW World Championship. And if the shoe was on the other foot, Hangman, he wouldn't believe Swerve, but we seemed put that behind him, so you know Swerve is going to be coming into this match a little extra P&V, so to speak, but right now the Bucks.
Ospreay hit the back of his head hard there, then ate a knee strike, running knee strike.
Yeah, Excalibur, you're right. It was an emotional time for both men, really.
It's the Bucks now showing off why they are one of, if not the greatest tag teams of all time.
That's it.
The Escalera. Swerve neutralized on the outside, inside the ring, so close.
Good kick out by Ospreay, but barely. Well, Ospreay almost just lost a one-year opportunity at a world title for himself and for Strickland if he would have.
They have changed, but they are still amazing, are the Bucks.
And Taz, to your point, that's so much added pressure, because it's not just yourself and the opportunity that you're fighting for. It's the other man on your team.
Correct.
And that could be a very, very quick way to engender some very difficult feelings that would really test the strength of the bonds between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay.
I mean, hypothetically, let's say that Ospreay would have just got beat. Strickland would have been pissed. It would have affected him to the point you're making. Now Ospreay getting a little ticked off here.
Ospreay absorbing the contact. Going to draw some motivation from those right hands.
That Bruv is getting fired up.
Yes, he is. And he wants Matt Jackson to bring it. Don't worry, Matt will.
Oh, the bypass.
Like right there.
Again, back to the teamwork.
The instincts, the sixth sense, whatever you want to call it. The Bucks almost with a telepathic connection.
Exactly. You're just not going to top them regarding that type of chemistry. I think Nicholas Jackson's referencing he has an idea. What is this idea? Maybe we'll see here.
Oh, a box shot. Larry, whoa, countered. But no. Frenetic pace. Here's, super kick. Isadora. No. Oh! Ospreay driven in.
What the hell are we watching? This is unbelievable.
We are watching 4 of the very best do battle!
Well, just look at his action. Try to keep up if you can. There's a plethora of knee strikes, kicks, moves, all sorts of stuff.
And Taz, I think most importantly, it concluded with a stereo house call and hidden blade.
And it concluded with a standing ovation by everyone here. Many are still standing.
Yeah, north of 25,000 people in this building. They were going nuts right there, respecting that.
Opposite sides of the ring, Swerve and Ospreay ascend. But Matthew and Nicholas maybe playing possum there, luring him in. Tag made. Matthew, the legal man for the Founding Fathers.
Yeah, once again, they got something in mind here as well. A little communication between the two before they went to the corners.
Yeah, they know already, I think. The Bucks know what they have in mind. But Strickland and Ospreay are fighting their tails off on the top of these buckles here to prevent the Bucks from doing whatever it is they want to do.
Swerve and Ospreay getting the better of Matthew and Nicholas. Ooh, some headbutts. And sunset flip power bombs. Wait. No, not power bombs. Instead, working in tandem. Styles crashes. 1, 2. Oh, no, the Bucks escape.
And we were just so close to losing out on 2 EVPs.
So we better be careful now. Nope, maybe.
Ospreay has him up. Swerve stop, Storm breaker.
Oh, what a combo.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1, 2, no. Big time save by Nicholas for his brother Matthew.
Big time save. I mean, Taz, not only are there serious financial implications for Matthew and Nicholas Jackson losing those EVP titles, but I mean, think about how they've abused their power.
Well, a little bit. They have.
A little bit?
Maybe a lot of it. Yeah.
They would no longer be able to do so. They no longer be able to stack the deck in their favor.
Nicholas stopped Strickland.
But a heads-up move by Swerve to tag in Ospreay as Swerve was getting dragged to the outside.
Yeah, and Ospreay, instead of going to the inside, went to the outside and paid for it.
Flattened.
Oh, that's not nice. I like Nana. What the hell?
So the Kamingiri, the roll up, the feet on the ropes. Wow. The referee never saw it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the low blow again. Matthew Jackson obscuring Rick Knox's vision. He couldn't see the low blow.
That is a veteran move right there. Man.
Yeah, that's definitely a little yam bag Yahtzee for sure. UK Yahtzee.
Oh, no.
Watch out! Oh, God.
The TK driver on the outside.
Oh, my God.
I'd be surprised if Swerve can recover from that, guys.
I think you're right.
Nicholas Jackson, the hidden blade onto Swerve. And the Bucks turning up the heat here.
Oh, the Bucks got this thing, I think, guys. They got it.
Bang for your buck. The cover, 2, roll, Ospreay.
That is just raw determination on Ospreay's part.
Absolutely, you are correct. I'm not sure how Will kicked out. The Bucks are a little perplexed also.
Yeah, look, both are. You're right, Taz. Both of them know what to do next.
They lit him up, and Ospreay was able to kick out.
Trending worldwide, AEW's All In. This crowd has witnessed so much. We still have so much more to come. And this battle, high stakes. We've said it time and time again. But right now, the Bucks, the tag team, perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time, in full control.
Oh, they're going for it, Excalibur.
Avoids Ospreay, Oscutter, countered. ABP trigger connects. 1, 2, 3.
Thought he was dead.
After we saw on the outside to him, that power driver, I thought he was too, but man, he's back.
What a save. What a freaking save.
Swerve somehow after the TK driver on the floor. Somehow returning. But in what condition?
He's fighting off both Bucks alone.
Oh! Super kick intercepted. Ospreay the roll up. Deep cover. Ospreay!
That was deep, all right. Obviously accidental, inadvertent, whatever you want to call it, man. Ospreay messed up. Oh, no!
Oh, Ospreay folded on his neck. The ABP trigger again. 1, 2, 3.
I thought he was done. You're right. I thought Will was done. So did Nicholas.
Well, watch this here. Just a little mishap. We've been talking about how they're not a regular tag team, Strickland and Ospreay. We saw it there with that inadvertent hidden blade.
Oh, wait. The TK driver, this time in the ring.
Oh, man.
1, 2, throw out.
Man, I can't believe this.
He's doing all this.
I don't think anybody's been able to kick out of that.
No, you're right. And he's doing all this with his partner laying on the apron. Swerve is out. Or is
Swerve is face down. He's not moved since receiving that inadvertent hidden blade. But somehow, Ospreay fights on.
Buck's got to be wondering, Taz, what can we do to keep this kid down?
I was just thinking that, Tony. Yeah, if I was Matthew Nicholas, I'd be thinking that. He has kicked out of very impressive maneuvers by the Bucks, meaning Ospreay. Like, kicked out strongly.
Will Ospreay right now defenseless.
You're not kidding. And they're going to kick this guy's face in, unfortunately for him.
This is eerily reminiscent of when they changed Swerve. They handcuffed him to the ring post.
Good call.
Peppered him with the super kicks. And then donned the spiked shoe.
Uh-oh. I think they're going to go super kick together here.
Same time. Oh, I think you saw the bottom of your tree. Yes, it's Swerve.
He's running interference.
Much like Ospreay did for Swerve on the spiked shoe.
Got to respect that out of Strickland. He's taking the bullets, so Ospreay didn't have to.
And they are bringing it too, man.
You can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, right in the temple.
And Swerve is staying on his feet.
He's gritting his teeth. He's firing up. And now Swerve. Evie, oh, wait, no. Swerve hanging on.
Will was coming.
Oh, blade. Swerve, oh, backslide.
Just got to him set up for like a tombstone pile driver, and Strickland's on the top.
The stop and the tombstone! 1, 2, no!
Damn.
It was not enough.
That's a hell of a pep talk going on right now.
Yeah, these guys have hit a second level here. Maybe a third level. Oh, another hidden blade.
The hidden blade. 2. And Nicholas Jackson.
Excellent stuff there by Nicholas.
As Nicholas sent to the floor, Swerve follows to the outside and a stop.
What is it going to take, guys, to win this freaking match? What's going to happen?
Swerve, the legal man. Ospreay strips off the elbow pad. Matthew Jackson in serious danger here. House call.
That's
Hidden
it.
blade.
That's it.
1, 2, 3.
The team of Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland.
This is massive. What just happened is massive.
It is absolutely incredible. You saw Matt reach out for the corner, but there was no Nicholas.
But the balance of power in all elite wrestling, Taz, to your point, has shifted massively. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson forced to relinquish their titles as executive vice presidents. They can no longer abuse that power. They can no longer bend this company to their will.
I kind of feel bad for them, though. They helped. The whole company was started.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
They'll forever be known as founding fathers of AEW.
I just feel bad for them. I really do. I feel a little bad. I mean, Strickland and Ospreay wrestled their asses off. Congrats to them, but I feel a little bad for the EVPs. Well, the former EVPs.
Take a look at how this one ended. Swerve and Ospreay's version almost of an EVP trigger.
Yeah, you're not kicking out of that. I don't care who you are.
And importantly, personally, for Swerve and Ospreay, they've protected their respective abilities to challenge for the AEW World Championship inside the next 365 days, should the opportunity arise.
I wonder what it's going to be like now for, can we say Matt and Nick now instead of Matthew and Nicholas?
Yeah, I think you kind of can, yeah.
I wonder what's going to be what it's going to be like with Matt and Nick in the locker room area now.
Well, maybe they're not going to have their own locker room now. They're going to be in GP, as we call it.
There you go.
Relations.
There you go.
GP.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
And all kinds of player props.
Play on, player.
Yeah, and overs. I mean, look, they got over on this and over on that, too.
Kev, the batter's stepping up to the plate.
I got him in. Okay, now quit yapping about live betting while I'm live betting.
You bet. With a stacked lineup of baseball bets, DraftKings is the #1 sports book for live betting. We get you, so we got that. New customers turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Well, fans, All In Texas, our largest North American event to date, continues. And we will now determine who will be the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander and Megan Bayne will kick off the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. The Casino Gauntlet has become AEW's signature match. Unpredictable, thrilling, creating some of the most memorable moments in recent history. And now, at All In Texas,
It is a game of chance in the Casino Gauntlet.
the Women's Casino Gauntlet match.
What a match it is going to be, and the winner, of course, will get a world title shot.
Chris Statlander, #1.
Megan Bayne will be the #2 entrant.
All the women right now in line to be a part of the Casino Gauntlet.
We got A-list only in this ring, and it's going to get even crazier.
There is no set number of entrants, no time limit, and one fall wins it all.
An opportunity to change your life.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is the Women's Casino Gauntlet match for a future shot at the AEW Women's World Title. Introducing first from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander!
Well, in the men's match earlier, you guys did a great job calling. We had a Long Islander win that thing in the humble MJF. Maybe Statlander as a Long Islander can do the same thing.
Why
got that #1 spot.
She has not vied for the AEW Women's World Title since September of 2021. She would love to get another shot, and she will if she wins this, Excalibur.
I thought the Long Island Connection line by Nate was pretty good, but
it was great.
No Sell Jones by my commentator.
I love when Kermit the Frog sung that song, Long Island Connection.
The next participant, accompanied by Penelope Ford from Thessaloniki, Megan Bayne!
As if this incredible athlete, Megan Bayne, didn't already have a serious advantage over most other competitors. She now gets to enter this match at #2. And remember, like we saw in the Men's Casino Gauntlet match earlier tonight, if it should end before anyone else enters, that's it. First pinfall or submission. Doesn't matter how many numbers were drawn in the back, how many people are waiting to come out. This is a serious advantage for Bayne and Statlander. And you're crashing like you've hit a wall after your energy drink? Break through with iDrink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon and enter AEW 15 off for 15% off.
I'm drinking it right now. I love it.
All right. Editorial Jones over there.
Company man, let's see. Statlander.
Run that first line by me again. Company man.
Statlander and Bayne kicking this thing off. Two of the most powerful, strongest women we have in our women's locker room, to be frank. I mean, both these ladies are really strong athletes.
I saw Megan Bayne make her return to AEW after a sojourn to Japan, after competing in Stardom, and she was a surprise entrant in the Women's Casino Gauntlet match earlier this year. And she and Statlander, since they locked eyes in that Casino Gauntlet match earlier this year, they seem to have been destined to battle one another.
Both ladies in a test of strength here. You can see a little advantage thus far, what it was for a moment for Statlander.
Statlander to the ropes, but Bayne follows her up closely with the elbow strike. Statlander returns with one of her own. Statlander.
Ooh, nice block.
Suplex attempt. Neither woman able to gain the leverage to elevate their opponent up all the way. Statlander very nearly. Bayne's got her! Falcon Arrow! One, two! Oh!
They both have to go at it really fast here, Taz, before anybody else gets in. Some high-impact wrestling going on right now.
We saw that earlier with MJF at the beginning of the match. Remember Briscoe, he went for a lot of near falls quickly. And that's smart. We saw Bayne do that after that Falcon Arrow, and now Stats in control here at Scout.
But Bayne wisely takes herself out of play, but perhaps not as Statlander. A huge risk here in the early going.
Statlander's got to be careful on the outside, Schiavone, because Penelope is out here watching the back of Bayne.
And the clock's at a random interval.
Hit like Bayne! The tope suicida. Statlander had no idea.
These two girls are throwing bombs at each other right now with their body, with their fists. with her elbows.
There was the aforementioned Penelope Ford lurking on the outside. And yeah, Tony, the unpredictable intervals make this match even more difficult for the two women starting it off. Bane looking for Fate's descent. No, Statlander finds her feet. Roundhouse kick. Bane staggered, and now Statlander. Fate's descent on Megan Bane as the clock ticks down.
Look at the face of Statlander on that.
Well, to borrow a phrase from our colleague Jim Ross, I think business is about to pick up here in the Women's Casino Gauntlet match.
I think Statlander's caught between a rock and a hard place right now. There you go.
Right some time ago, these two Long Island girls were very close friends. Right now, it's about an opportunity to win this thing and have a future shot at the AEW Women's World title.
Yeah, very close friends, but the TBS Championship came in between them. And no, Willow, the low cross body. And since then, oh, Willow, the spine buster, pulls Statlander through. And maybe looking for that Dr. Bomb.
Yeah, she is. She's got Stat wasted lock. Oh, waist lock, I should say. Nice flying clothesline by Bane.
Willow could not get out of the way of that from Bane either. She tried, but she was hooked in to Statlander.
Now, after the relationship between Statlander and Willow deteriorated initially, each woman made their own attempt to reconcile, but it was just not meant to be. And most recently, we've seen Statlander and Bane
worked as a unit there.
Working together, double choke slam. We've seen Statlander approached not just by Wheeler Yuta, not just by Marina Shafir, but also by Jon Moxley himself. Ty Mello returning recently after a 2-year-long layoff from the ring. The fourth entrant. And Casino Gauntlet match.
That's right, and she picked up a win in her first match back as well, so she's red hot right now.
Yeah, Ty looking great here. Good waist lock by Statlander. Gets out of it. What Ty does with an elbow.
Oh, Ty Mello with the launch off of Megan Bane takes down Statlander. Now Ty, pump kick in the corner. Caught Bane flush on the jaw.
Anna James, the second, coming out here with Ty Mello, just to point that out. She's on the outside.
Yeah, Anna here to watch the back of Ty Mello as Fate's descent. Reversing. Now look at this. Ty has got Megan Bane trapped.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Bane, she landed almost on her face ahead.
Absolutely, and we know how much Ty hates Megan Bane. And the bites for, oh, look at this.
Penelope Ford. It's no disqualifications. Right. And Anna Jay and Penelope Ford with their fair share of bad blood in their past.
Yeah, Ty's first match back was at the expense of Penelope Ford, so you know why Penelope wants to get in there.
Speaking of Penelope,
she was Penelope and Megan using those doomsday devices.
Anna tried to stop her.
And Anna sent spilling to the floor as... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait, is that... That's Harley Cameron.
Harley Cameron! God, where did she come from?
I don't know where Harley came from, but I mean, this is the first time we've seen her since she had her nose broken by Bane and Ford.
Right, they put her out, and now she is back.
Welcome back, Harley.
And a double DDT or stereo DDT from Anna Jay and Ty Mello on Megan Bane, but now...
Oh, there you go. There's hatred all around. I love it.
As Anna and Penelope...
You bitch! Come on!
There you go. It's usually how I talk to you, Dad.
That's that. All right, who's coming out next? We got 4 seconds. 3.
Wow. That's been great. She has recently burst onto the scene here in AEW. And she has proven in a very short time that she is a force to be reckoned with. The Toxic Spider, Tekla. Perhaps the most unpredictable athlete in the women's division here of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, I agree with the unpredictable part for sure. She's definitely toxic.
She is. She's never been pinned. She's never submitted since her first arrival here at AEW. She's got quite the attitude, and as you can see, very, very athletic.
Tekla greeting Ty Mello with a shot to the midsection and a crack across the jaw, swing and a miss by Willow Nightingale. T. Harris as Tekla.
I mean, Tekla, you talk about anything could happen with her. She throws some hard shots. You can see that running boot. She could throw strikes, hands, feet, knees, and everything. And there's another boot to the head.
An extremely dangerous striker, but also a submission savant is this Austrian athlete as Tekla now to the top.
What'd she say? For you? For you?
I don't think she said for you.
She said that.
Yes, for you.
Yeah, I think you got the first letters of each word right.
As Tekla.
Everybody hates everyone. I love it. It's great.
Yeah, you're right. That's great.
Tekla, oh, roundhouse kick to the head of Statlander. Tekla could win it here. 1, 2, oh, Ty Mello there. Breaking up the pinning predicament.
She's got a temper, Ty Mello. You don't want to tick her off.
Oh, Ty underneath, got Tekla up in the back. Ty, K.O. Willow the pounce.
Pounce City right there, Willow. Good first step explosion. Quick feet by Willow going Dr. Bomb on Tekla.
The Babe with the power bomb. 1, 2, no. Statlander to break it up.
Man, that's the key. You got to incapacitate everybody else to get a one-on-one and try to win a match.
Statlander raising up Willow Nightingale and Bane! The doomsday device from Bane!
God.
Man, that's a tough landing for Willow there. There's the countdown.
Again, the unpredictable intervals coming into play, Ted.
TBS champion. Now she's coming to the ring quickly.
Alongside Sky Blue, these sisters of sin sprinting towards the ring. As Julia Hart, the next entrant in the Women's Casino Gauntlet match, and Julia taking out Statlander and Bane.
Julia not wasting time. Big time moonsault. Grabs a hold of Bane's wrist here. She's got some control. She's fresh as a daisy as Julia, as opposed to Megan.
Bane and Statlander starting off number 1 and 2. As we discussed in the Men's Casino Gauntlet, the longer this match goes on, the more of a disadvantage the first 2 entrants are in as Julia Hart. Oh, wait a second! A kick to the teeth from Sky Blue. Not even entered in this match.
Well, just like Penelope Ford earlier, getting her kicks in.
The Manjigatami, the Flying Octopus hold locked in. Bane in the center of the ring. That's Ty Mello, though. Ty.
Oh, she's got a... Oh! Right on the head.
Ty Mello, the God-style pile driver, the cover. 2, and Tekla there to break it up.
Well, it's smart to see any of the athletes here, Shivani, coming out with seconds, either Anna Jay or Penelope or Sky Blue. It's smart. It's no disqualification. It's a good assist.
Absolutely use them.
Uh-oh.
There's some bizarre stuff right here, guys.
Yeah, I kind of dig the back bridge. I'm a mark for bridges. Okay. Back bridge Jones. Look at this.
Golden Gate, Brooklyn, it doesn't matter. Oh, Tekla.
Well, issues with the Queen, Tekla for sure.
Almost since day 1 of Tekla joining the AEW roster.
What a rivalry these two ladies have developed this summer.
Oh, Tekla. Oh, was swinging for the fences with that one. And, oh, the escape. Chops out, elbow strike. Ooh, rocked Queen Aminata with that one, but Aminata, the Queen's crown.
Yes, definitely that headbutt Queen's crown, but Tekla liked it.
Tekla, open-handed shots delivered by both women.
Oh, some live rounds being thrown there. Oh, there's a gut shot.
A bolo punch with a midsection from Tekla, and now battering Queen Aminata.
A lot of rabbits in those rabbit punches. Man, it was a lot. Oh, boy. That was a hell of a forearm there.
Oh, snaps off the neck breaker.
Trouble here for Tekla.
Amanada off with her head. That's Amanada pulling Tekla to the center.
Willow
senton to break up the pinning predicament.
Yikes. Man, you don't even see it coming, right? Just boom, someone lands on your back.
Those are the worst ones that you don't see coming. Punches, people's bodies landing on the back of your head or body. It sucks.
Man, look at Sky Blue in there again.
Sky Blue and Julia Hart trying to send Willow across with Willow. Meeting in the minds there. And Willow hammering Julia, but Sky.
Again, Sky is not in the match.
It's Sky. Oh! Willow's head trapped against that top turnbuckle pad. At Sky Blue, the kick. And now, from across.
Superplex is possibly coming here. At least from, Tekla, she stays on the bridge, and then from
Spider superplexes as Julia and Tekla, eyes locked across the ring.
Zany girls.
Boy, that's well said.
Mina Shirakawa, who less than 24 hours in to go, captured the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Championship and now has a huge opportunity to become the top contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
And she goes right after a young lady who's not even in the match, but it doesn't stop her, doesn't slow her down.
Yep, bodies came out and she took them down and just took down Julia there.
Yeah, Mina Shirakawa looking to clear the ring, looking to increase her chances, but Mina is celebrating. Statlander and Bane.
Yeah, you cannot celebrate with all these athletes in this type of a match. You just can't get that wrapped up in the moment.
Oh, Bane reversed by Mina. And now Mina trying to fight against a 2-on-1 disadvantage as Mina trying to lock up Statlander.
Baited her in. Mina baited Megan in. Oh, what a DDT.
Oh, but Sky Blue from behind. The shot across the jaw.
And Paul Turner keeps telling her, get out of the ring, get out of the ring.
Sky Blue not officially part of this match.
Yeah, it's tough for the referee because, like we said earlier, it's no disqualification. Get out! He's showing how to get out. She's on top of someone's shoulder. Oh! The teleport out of the ring.
Right. I will when they get down.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Oh, boy. Figure four. Who's coming out here also?
Wait a second, Mina. I think Mina was confused. I think she thought that Sky was in the match and Sky tapped out, but
now she's arguing with the referee. Sky tapped. She's on the match. Watch out. Here we go.
And you hear the ovation from the Ring of Honor. Women's World Champion, your forever champion, the fallen goddess, Athena, who defended her title last night against Thunder Rosa.
Athena's a very talented wrestler. Dangerous athlete. Athena is for sure. Ty Mello with a good rear choke.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Look at this.
The power here of Athena.
Carrying the weight up to opponents. Whoa! Man. Athena. The tope to Statlander. Athena moving with serious purpose here.
Taking everybody out.
She just wrecked.
Wow. I love it. Great job, Athena.
Absolutely.
And now Athena charging into the corner. Ty Mello gets a shot, as does Tekla. Athena! Big elbow from Mina Shirakawa. Amanada through the boot. Athena intercepted. And tombstone pile driver. Can Athena take it here? 1, 2, no. Willow Nightingale breaks it up.
And a sudden death type deal, so it's not that Willow's trying to help the queen. It's just that first pinfall submission match is over.
A little bit of a misstep there by Athena, but she recovered and made Willow pay.
Lady that faced Athena last night.
We saw it in the men's Casino Gauntlet match. Bandito and Takeshita picking up where they left off from Supercard of Honor.
Rosa's flying out here.
Now Thunder Rosa and Athena picking things back up here tonight in Texas.
You know, flying down the ramp is something you really should do, Taz, right? Before the match ends, you could be on the ramp and the match will be over.
Well, sure thing. I mean, you got to have a sense of urgency for most of the athletes. She was so realized Athena was in the ring alone. So I'm just assuming that's why Rosa really hauled ass out here.
And Thunder Rosa, pair of drop kicks to the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena.
Good duck on the throw there.
Thunder Rosa, she couldn't capture the victory last night, but if she does so tonight, she will become the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship. Much like MJF did just a few minutes ago. Aminata breaks the grip of Thunder Rosa. Tijeras, Thunder Rosa taken down. And Statlander, Tijeras of her own. Aminata goes down. Willow, Tijeras of her own.
Getting dizzy.
I love it. And
Bane takes down Willow. And Rosa takes down Bane. We've heard the rumors, we've heard the talk about the impending arrival of this woman, a decorated champion in Japan, in Mexico, with her sights set on gold in the United States. Shuri making her AEW debut, and potentially on the same night, Taz, an opportunity to become #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
Amazing opportunity for Shuri, and it's great to see her here. She's not playing games already.
She said last night she was coming. We didn't expect it would be the very next night.
Shuri and Athena locking eyes. Shuri, tremendous pro wrestling background, but also a practitioner of karate from a very young age. Maybe one of the most dangerous strikers in the game today.
Well, I think that Athena possibly had her scouted. She ducked that high round kick by Shuri. Now look at this.
Mina and Shuri, a lot of history dating back to their shared time in Stardom. As Mina, Shuri, swift kick to the midsection. Mina accelerates, ducks underneath. Shuri, look at that, a step quicker. That's the footwork, Taz. That's the years of experience in karate.
Absolutely, it's a major thing, the footwork, to your point. Round kick to the spine. I don't think Shuri's done.
Mina Shirakawa tattooed with those kicks, courtesy of Shuri.
We still got another one to come.
And the randomness of it is wild, man, to your point earlier, Excalibur.
Well, you want to talk about an impending arrival? We've heard over the last few weeks on Collision, Tony, that this woman, a decorated athlete in her own right in her native England, Alex Windsor, now enters the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. And she and Shuri have had their fair share of battles as well.
Yeah, nice blocks right there with those quick forearms by Windsor. Really quick forearms. I like that impact.
Shuri, she's... DDT! Shuri's always been able to get the better of Windsor, but maybe tonight, Alex Windsor.
Damn. Kicked up. Good job by Windsor. I like it.
We've seen Alex Windsor compete in AEW before. She faced Timeless Toni Storm. She put up a hell of an accounting for herself, and now tonight has an opportunity to face either Timeless Toni Storm or Mercedes Moné should she win this Women's Casino Gauntlet match.
Shuri just planted Alex right on her nose, man, right on her face.
And look at that, Willow tried to enter this match. Shuri, one quick shot sends Willow to the outside, but Windsor there, Blue Thunder bomb.
Bonnie, power advantage for Windsor right there, my friend.
Yeah, these two newcomers are absolutely on fire here right now. I mean, both are going at it. Alex Windsor showing a lot of power. You mentioned the quickness as well. Look at this slugfest we got going on.
I'm telling you, big time. I don't know. I understand the karate background of Shuri, but I mean, she's giving up some power for sure to Windsor. She's got to be careful with that. What an opportunity for both these ladies here. All the ladies in this match, but like you said, newcomers.
German suplex, Windsor, though able to roll through.
A lot of fights were going on the floor during this as well.
Windsor, German suplex of her own. But Shuri up to her feet, the kick intercepted, and the headbutt lands.
How about that?
Oh, Shuri rising knee caught Windsor flush.
That's a good way to get knocked out. Might get a win here.
Shuri, the cover, but Amanada tackling Rosa and Athena in to break it up.
All the ladies realize that opportunity for the AEW Women's World Title would have been Shuri's for sure. She did that, huh?
It's what we saw at the end of Collision. If you'll recall on Thursday, just absolute madness. Just an abridged brawl.
A Donnybrook, if you will.
And sudden death, guys. Next pin or submission wins. So the unpredictability is up in the air. It's wild here.
Yep, unpredictability, and we can still have more entrants as this match rages on. It is incumbent on someone to end this unless they put themselves at even greater disadvantage with more entrants in this match.
And with entrance and the whole randomness of the entrance makes this type of match so hard. You can't prepare. It's impossible to prepare for it as a wrestler.
A lot of eyes, Taz, need to be on this. That's why we got a referee up and one down as well. A pin could happen any time.
Tekla, Thunder Rosa trying to find an advantage. But Mina Shirakawa just reversed Julia Hart into the corner. Mina charges in. Oh, and Julia, this little tarantula action.
Yeah. And look at the toxic spider herself. Wacky, zany Tekla. Nutty. Uh-oh.
And Queen Amanada, the unique offense, punishes Statlander in the center of the ring.
It's a wild match. Nutty.
But Megan Bayne coming in, the drop kick. I think Queen Amanada tried to mitigate disaster, but still paid the price for that one.
Now both the two ladies that have 1 and 2 that started this match. Oh, on the apron, but there goes Statlander landing really hard.
Bayne driving Statlander down on the apron. Willow and Athena. Uh-oh. Women know each other.
Oh! Damn. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Apron Valley Death Driver, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Well, Athena, I think her feet got hung up on the rope, but nonetheless, Shuri
hit this on the floor for
screaming and yelling.
Shuri taken down by Ty Mello.
Psycho women here, they're nuts.
Well, we saw it at the end of Collision, how crazy it was, and now.
What is Megan Bayne thinking here?
Well, whatever she's thinking, Chris is going to stop it, obviously, here.
Number 1, number 2, going together.
There's the powerbomb on Bayne, onto the pile.
Who in the world is going to win this thing?
That's just so hard to call, but we'll see here. Statlander, as you said, just taking Bayne, taking all the ladies out in this match.
Oh, wow.
Now back in the ring.
Under Rosa, ducks underneath, changes levels.
There we go.
Rosa, the running back elbow, compressing Mina Shirakawa in the corner.
She gets such force when she runs. So much speed, so much explosion.
Mina, though, answers an elbow strike to the jaw of Thunder Rosa. As Mina finds her footing on the top, the sling blade from the top. Shirakawa
wants to finish her off. Mina wants to finish off Rosa.
Mina, oh!
Caught her on the top of the head, I think. I don't know if she got it all, but she got the top of the head for sure.
She sure did.
Lefts and rights from Thunder Rosa. A knee strike. Backing Mina Shirakawa off. Enziguri misses. But Mina does not elbow strike. One to the back of the head. Thunder Rosa goes down. The roundhouse.
Rosa's a sitting duck right now.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa may be out on her feet here. Oh, the back fist, the Hurricane. Cover her now, Mina, cover her now.
For sure, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, look at Athena in the corner.
She's going for the figure four. Mina is going for the figure four.
That's awesome.
Athena, the longest reigning champion of any title in Ring of Honor history. The current Ring of Honor Women's World Champion is now the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
I think that's great. I'll tell you what, I mean, she knows how to be a champion. Hence how long she's held the Ring of Honor title, but good luck to whoever is, who was going to be, or whatever, the Women's World Champion. I wouldn't want to deal with this lady right here, Athena.
Neither would I. I'm not always agreeing with the way she conducts herself, but I can tell you that I've been so impressive with her years, her dominance in Ring of Honor, and maybe the biggest win of her career right here in her hometown.
Also, too, I want to say, guys, I mean, all the ladies in this match, they wrestled hard. Everybody could have went either way anyway. You know what I mean? Really could have.
And what a night. I mean, earlier today, we saw Dustin become both AEW and Ring of Honor champions. Of course, winning the TNT title, holding both belts, the company. And at some point, fans, is it possible that Athena could be the AEW and Ring of Honor World Champion at the same time? Is it possible?
Fans, DraftKings is an official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for our All In Texas pay-per-view event. Simply answer questions about the main events, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Action continues here in Arlington, Texas. The Patriarchy, Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, Jet Speed, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey. They will challenge the Hurt Syndicate, Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
I am absolutely begging you, please, will someone stand up to the Hurt Syndicate?
Tick, tock, Hurt Syndicate, we about to hurt some feelings. Cause at AEW All In Texas, Jet Speed, we coming.
Oh, no! The champs taking out Bailey, taking out Kevin Knight.
If Jet Speed can even stand up after that beating they received, I would be all too willing to give them an opportunity at All In Texas for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
I think it's time Nick and I embark on a journey that will see us become the first ever father and son AEW Tag Team Champions.
Christian, you got a lot of respect. Don't do this to yourself.
Jet Speed getting the better of the Hurt Syndicate.
But if you want to keep those titles, you got to learn how to kill us.
And if I want those AEW Tag Team Championships, they're as good as ours. Wanted to say, good luck, because you'll need it.
Well, earlier tonight, these men defeated the Outrunners, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, and they have staked, or attempting to stake their claim as the next men that will challenge for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stokely NXT.
And this, I know, puts our broadcast colleague Tony Schiavone in a very precarious position as FTR will be seated directly to your left.
Oh, right next to you, Schiavone.
That's great. You notice they didn't put him next to you, the new stretcher. Yeah, you would.
I get along with these guys, but, you know, I get along with everyone. You know me, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, these guys, hey, no denying, Taz. We talked about it during the pre-show, during 0 Hour. No denying what they have been in tag team wrestling.
It is. Got Big Stoke out here.
Yeah. Go to hell.
Good to see you. How you been, Bo? Good to see you.
Let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
How you doing, baby?
This is a three-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, to be accompanied by Smoke Dizza, Westside Gun, MVP, and MJF. They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They hurt people. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
Sorry, I threw up in my mouth a little bit. I apologize.
We break rules, we break checks, we break arms, we break legs, we break rules, we break vests, we break reps for great fest. Business with the syndicate, we finish it, we limitless. Talking any block, we spinning it. They talking what we living it. They mess around with the almighty. Yeah, businessmen and we all grimy. Yeah, beat you down, make it go viral. Yeah, we want the money and all the titles. Hey, yo, we hurt people. 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 Hey, yo, we hurt people. 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 The architect of the business, bringing the versions of hurt. If the career means a fool's man, get you some work. Going up against the syndicate, suicide, I promise you'll fail. Probably better off trying to learn to read Japanese and Braille. You don't know what you're dealing with. The best of the grind you get. Squad is hard, bounce hard. Everybody got calls out here. Heavyweights, intelligence, who step aside when we're riding. Syndicate, we don't sing and dance, we ain't down, we shucking and jiving. Hey yo, we hurt people. 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 We hurt people.
Someone get Stokely a mic. It's time to acapella.
An explosive entrance for the AEW World Tag Team Champions as we're joined at the desk by Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Nice to see you, boys.
Taz. Always great to see you.
At a combined of 380.
What an honor to sit here next to you.
The Jet, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey.
I mean, I can't lie, though. Tony Schiavone's my favorite.
Is he really?
Really? What a great guy. What a great human being. I love him. Always, you never age. You never age.
Such a good sport, too. He knows we're just messing with him. We're all pals.
Well, we had been. Anyway. Here you're watching.
My God. I got scared for a second.
You're okay. You're watching a three-way for the World Tag Team Championship develop. And the next team we got coming out, you guys had a little issue with each other recently. Talk about that.
Yeah, Yeah, Tony, I don't know if I'd say an issue. Christian made a mistake. He's made a lot of mistakes in the last 30 years, and it just happened to be the biggest mistake of his career on Collision. And let's just hope that it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, just a miscommunication that shouldn't have happened, and we'll figure it out. We'll handle it.
You cannot count out these two men. Speedball Mike Bailey, the Jet Kevin Knight, relative newcomers to AEW. They've made such an impression in a very short time, Taz.
No, they definitely have. I mean, Jet Speed has definitely made noise. Both guys, talented guys, been around the block. They're good. Christian. I never liked Christian, by the way. Here he comes. I never liked him. And you're right, he's made a lot of mistakes in his career.
Right. So many. None as big as last night or Thursday on Collision.
Being accompanied by Kip Sabian and Mother Wynn at a combined weight of 397 pounds, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Nick Wayne, and his father, Christian Cage.
Well, that announcement was not entirely truthful. Of course, Christian Cage, he said that he and Nick Wayne are destined to become the first ever father and son tag team to hold the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Of course, Nick Wayne's actual father, Buddy Wayne, dearly departed. But now Christian Cage has assumed the role of a father, as right now MJF sharing some words with Dax and Cash to our left as
everybody likes me. They say hello to me. I'm sorry to disrupt the broadcast.
Of course, MJF and FTR used to run in a very similar circle not too long ago.
That was one of our biggest mistakes.
Right.
Yes. We talk about Christian's mistakes, but I can own up to ours, and that was probably the biggest we've ever made.
And honestly, we're talking about Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight. I got to be honest, I don't want to forget this. They have a win over FTR from Collision. So
we'll get it back.
They're doing great for themselves right now.
In a very short time, have climbed the ranks of the tag team scene here in AEW and shown just a willingness to endure incredible amounts of punishment at the hands of the Hurt Syndicate and keep coming back. But now the Hurt Syndicate on the attack.
It's smart by the champions. They need to be aggressive. Not one team, but two teams coming at their titles right now.
And also, the last time we saw the Hurt Syndicate together, they were being beaten around, and it was the patriarchy that came in to pick up the pieces. We had never seen Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin like that before in AEW.
But right now, Lashley with Jet Speed isolated on opposite side of the ring from where Shelton Benjamin is putting the boots to the patriarch Christian Cage. And look at MJF from behind.
I don't know if we caught that. I mean, Bobby Lashley just gave a spine buster basically to Nick Wayne on the apron. Really hard landing for Nick.
Jet Speed and the Patriarchy need to put aside any differences they may have right now and team up to take out the biggest guys first. Like, it's common sense.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with that sentiment, but the Hurt Syndicate, it's definitely easier said than done when dealing with Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. As Nick Wayne crashing into the barricade.
Yeah,
Mercy of Bobby Lashley.
It's just, Excalibur, it's great strategy by the champions. They're veterans. They've been all over the world. They know what they're doing, Lashley and Benjamin, so they're smart. They had a right game plan with MVP in this thing.
And they're also very angry, Taz, as we talked about. It's a little payback for what happened.
Correct. No, you're a billion% correct, Shivani. I agree.
And Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley taking advantage of the fact that in a three-way match, there are no disqualifications, there are no countouts. The finish must happen in the ring. Submission or pinfall.
But as you know, they're wearing down their opponents. Two teams getting worn out by one team.
By two men.
So my other theory would be, my strategy would be to, if I'm Christian and I'm Nick Wayne, I'm climbing under this ring and I'm laying there for the next 5 minutes or so until I see an opening.
Sorry. Well, right now, competing thoughts between MJF and Cash Wheeler, but the action in this three-way AEW World Tag Team Championship
Max, this is our territory. Get out of here.
You've had enough TV time.
Max can't shut up.
I know you don't
guys
get much
that.
chance to speak, but how about you shut up now?
You won't leave me alone. I'm trying to work.
Tony, we agree on something.
He's a big fanboy for you, Taz. I can't blame him,
Yeah,
but
I appreciate
now's
it.
not the time.
I know. It's not the time. You're right. Look at the power of Lashley.
These kids don't.
Oh, wait a second. Bailey slips free from the grip, and Bailey.
There we go.
Putting that Taekwondo to good use. Oh, but
didn't last long though, did it?
Felt those kicks Thursday. They definitely, you know.
He can bring it. Yeah, he's strong kicks with his background in Taekwondo for sure.
Oh, Christian Cage! Unsuspecting Christian Cage brought into the ring.
When you're talking about Christian Cage mistakes, that was one right there.
Yeah, always be aware.
I don't think
on your toes.
I don't think that was
Nick Wayne sweeping the leg of Christian Cage, bailing his quote-unquote father out as Bailey! The tope takes out the patriarchy on the outside. And Bailey using his quickness.
That's smart.
To get Bobby Lashley at a disadvantage, Taz.
Very smart of Bailey to do that. Use his speed, his elusiveness, and there goes Knight to help him.
It's good teamwork by Jet Speed. Look at this.
I don't think they're done, guys.
As Jet Speed.
I got to say this right now. You know, Dax, Cash. You know, a lot of people say bad things about you, like Shivani, but I got to say you guys are upfront, honest guys. I respect it. You're arguably one of the greatest tag teams ever. I mean, and you guys you're humble. I respect the humbleness.
That's why you're a good guy.
Speaking of humbleness, I mean, I would say inarguably the greatest tag team of all time.
Yeah.
But yes, Taz, I mean, we understand and when we see talent, we understand talent, we're going to give them their due.
I would say we're top 3 of all time, and we're not 2 or 3. But
fair.
I do appreciate the sentiment.
And Jeff's to my right, so I might get interrupted here.
Jet Speed, just hit your cough button. Jet Speed go to work on Nick Wayne. As Nick Wayne isolated the cover.
I do find it disrespectful that Jet Speed steals a lot of FTR moves. You know, the dives, the flips, all those things. That really bothers me a little bit. I think you need to have a little talk with those guys.
Yes. You guys are definitely big flippy guys like I was. I get it.
I don't appreciate Kevin Knight trying to steal my athleticism, but I'm not going to do anything about it right now.
I've seen you guys do plenty of dives. I'm trying to think of the last time you did a flip.
Tony, do you even watch our match?
I'll flip you up right now.
Nick Wayne was looking for the knockout shot, but Kevin Knight put on the brakes, and Bobby Lashley hucked him over the top.
It looks like he hit his leg.
I was going to say, Jet Speed's doing a really good job of using their speed, quickness, and teamwork.
Lashley almost took Knight's head off.
Shelton Benjamin positioning those steel ring steps. As Bobby Lashley. Disastrous landing for Kevin Knight.
Wow, that exemplifies we hurt people right there. Face first.
Let's take another look here. Watch how hard the face of Knight hits these steel steps thanks to Benjamin here. Look at that.
Got some height on that one, huh?
Good thing.
Oh, wait. Nick Wayne coming in. Laying down some right hands on Kevin Knight. Wayne was going to look for a quick pinfall, but instead...
Smart of Nick, though, Excalibur. He's picking up the scraps. He knows that Lashley and Benjamin just destroyed Knight, so he's going after it. That's smart.
It also can't be understated that Nick Wayne has had this is his 3rd match in 3 days, right? The resiliency of Nick Wayne is almost second to none.
Christian Cage, the cover, the leg was hooked, but Knight more than equal to the task.
Despite our miscommunication with the patriarchy, I have to say that Nick Wayne is very savvy for his age. You can tell that he grew up in and around the wrestling business. He is a 20-year-old veteran.
I agree. Totally agree. Started young and
Mother Wayne.
She's statuesque. If I had her, I'd be playing for the Jaguars.
Rhea, do not listen.
Taz,
I need to process that one for a couple of weeks.
I got a connection.
Wait a second. Okay. Kevin Knight, step ahead of the patriarchy there. Drop kick.
Another page out of my book, but that is impressive.
Drop kick takes down Christian, takes down Nick Wayne. To your point, last night, Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, Nick Wayne defeating Teton of CMLL. But right now, Speedball Mike Bailey leaping over Wayne. Ducks under a Nate rapid fire kicks and the enziguri.
That is incredible.
Super quick, right? I mean, it's so hard to do that. Years of training. Damn. Background kick to the gut, axe kick to the back, round kick to the chest.
It's obviously hard to doubt the Hurt Syndicate in this situation, but
Shooting star press, and Nick Wayne able to kick out.
These little three-way dances do make it very entertaining, and you don't know who's going to get what. So
it's unpredictable as a team, as you guys know. It's hard, right? When you're the champs, you know, going into something like this.
The champions don't have to be pinned.
No, they don't. All submitted. You're right. To lose the titles.
If there's any disadvantage for the Hurt Syndicate in this match, it is that fact.
There's a disadvantage now for Mike Bailey because he's the only member of his team standing.
I think they're on equal footing now. Get it?
I got it. That was a good one.
Thanks, Dad.
Wait a second. Shelton Benjamin just came in and struck Bailey. A double leg and ankle lock in on Christian Cage.
Got it locked in. Christian's got a roll or something. Wait, oh, Sabian.
Kip Sabian was trying to come in to bail out Christian Cage, and Shelton spotted him off the corner of his eye, but Bailey catching Shelton unawares, and the boot up into the face of Bobby Lashley.
Gotta be fast here, Bailey. Oh, not like that.
No, fast up, fast down, right? Yeah.
He's gravity fast.
Telling Bailey becoming a smudge on the canvas, courtesy of Bobby Lashley.
Be getting German right here.
Is that a tag?
Maybe not.
That should be a tag.
Definitely should be a tag. Yeah.
Stole that move from us. We did that last week.
Rabbit punches from Shelton Benjamin on Mike. Oh my goodness!
All right.
Just throw him off.
Hey, I've seen a lot of suplexes. I've done a lot of them. I've done belly to bellies to guys over the top. Never seen a German over the top like that.
Did you guys ever do one like that?
We're too busy covering the person.
The strength, the unparalleled strength of the Hurt Syndicate, of Shelton Benjamin to toss a human being like that.
Got his hips under his opponent. Excellent technique. Guy was a stud wrestler back in there at University of Minnesota, a great Big Ten program.
NCAA All-American Shelton Benjamin.
I mean, look, we can't take anything away from him or Bobby Lashley. Their accomplishments in and out of the ring. But here's the thing is, if we're talking about their amateur accomplishments, there is no referee here to count points, okay? So what's going to happen if I thumb him in the eye or I kick him in the knee? What's going to happen then? True. I think everyone has been intimidated by these guys that they've stepped in the ring with. And the thing is, the funny thing is FTR is the winningest tag team in AEW history. We are undefeated this year, but yet we haven't got a tag team title shot against these guys. I mean, that's suspect to me.
Snap suplex cover made by Bobby Lashley. Hurt Syndicate, since emerging on the tag team scene here in AEW, have quickly established themselves as a dominant force. But Dax, you are right. You cannot argue with the stats for FTR.
Yeah, dominant force.
Now that we've
dominant force, I agree.
Now that we've gotten rid of the dead weight that were our old friends, and we don't have to, we can look past them now. They are the past. We can focus on the future. It's time to get these AEW tag team titles back, and the fact that we haven't had a chance against the Hurt Syndicate yet is very upsetting to me. And I believe that when we get to the back here, we're going to make sure that something changes.
Emphatic body slams delivered.
I'll tell you, something changing with the spine of Mike Bailey after all those body slams in that backdrop.
1, 2, and Bailey kicking out.
FTR, interesting to me is the relationship with you guys and Big Stoke. That's very interesting to me. Big Stoke.
I don't think a lot of people know this, but Stoke and myself have been friends for a very long time.
I did not know.
Yeah, I was the one to actually ask Tony Khan to give Stoke a job, and I think Stoke is an incredible human being. I think he's an incredible talent. I think above all, though, he's just incredibly cute, and I love having him around. He's like a he takes away from what I give facially. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, you're talking about Stokely, right?
Big Stoke.
Benjamin was looking for the rising knee strike in the corner.
Oh, wow. We got a rising foot to the chin.
Bailey avoided it, and now an opportunity to tag in Kevin Knight for some relief.
Yeah, relief is right, Excalibur. He has been beaten up as Mike Bailey.
So has Kevin Knight, and Bobby Lashley
almost
sends Knight sprawling to the floor, and this is going from bad to worse for Mike Bailey. The cover made, and Christian Cage there.
Every team for themselves for these titles, so Christian did the right thing for himself and Nick Wayne.
Not sure where Christian Cage came from, but I guess it doesn't matter much as he is lining up Bobby Lashley for us.
And he's going for a ride.
I think so.
Whoa, Bailey! Chops off the legs. Christian comes down on Lashley's chest.
Damn. Lashley got the worst of that whole deal.
Lashley's trying to get out of harm's way and inadvertently put himself right in the thick of it.
That's a good thing for Speedball and Christian here.
I think it's a good thing for everyone.
Yeah.
Kevin Knight, Nick Wayne, both men tagged in.
Kevin's fresh and he's explosive. Let's see what he does here.
Nice reversal though by Wayne.
Big leap up and over, and Kevin Knight.
I like this kid.
Great agility.
The Caperdora, the Tilt-A-Whirl backbreaker delivered to Christian almost.
Inside cradle.
Wait a second, inside cradle.
There you go. The champ's almost lost it, not even being in the ring like he talked about earlier.
Shelton Benjamin blind tag. Kevin Knight.
Ooh. I like Kevin Knight too, and I think he has a bright future as long as he stays away from the tag division going forward.
Kevin Knight's very good, but it's not FTR.
I don't know if he's going to stay away from the tag division or not. This is a great team.
Oh, Bailey catching Shelton. Shelton on the top with the Enziguri. And now Speedball. Work on Rana.
Bad idea, Mike.
You're not kidding.
Or is it?
Too soon. Great teamwork by
That could be it. That could be it.
1, 2. Oh!
Wow. That was close.
Closest one of the match, Ted. You're right.
MJF not impressed.
Look at that. Shelton Benjamin, his hands were down around Mike Bailey's waist, leaving his head completely unprotected. And jet speed very nearly pulled off what I think would be a huge upset.
I think this is the most danger we've ever seen the Hurt Syndicate in.
I think you're right, man.
The most they've ever been
tested
on their back foot.
Whoa! Jet speed aerial assault and Benjamin.
It went right into a waist lock on the kick out. Did Benjamin? You got to try and switch that up if you're Kevin. Maybe not.
It's pretty apparent it's going to take a hell of a lot to keep Hurt Syndicate down.
Is it weird to say that I wish Mother Wayne was my mother?
Oh, not at all. She's gorgeous.
Oh! Maybe my stepmother.
She's very tall.
Christian Cage has tagged himself in. He and Nick Wayne trying to neutralize Shelton Benjamin.
I'd say they're doing all right.
Wayne the cutter.
Got all of that on Knight.
Wayne takes out Bailey as well.
Both spine hit.
Both got hurt that time.
Frog splash.
What is MVP? This is ridiculous.
Well, this is a smart move.
Scope would never be smart. He's not even involved in the match. Why is he?
Knight able to kick out. And MVP, I think, just saved the tag titles for Benjamin and Lashley.
That was smart, in my opinion, of MVP. He doesn't want to see his guys lose those titles.
Absolutely.
And he had to cause some sort of distraction illegally, but it worked.
FTR would never do it.
You guys know, high standard guys.
Kevin Knight.
Such underhanded tactics. My word.
Kevin Knight, his back was turned, his eyes were raked, but he still scored a kick on the face of Christian Cage.
He's got his partner pulling up in one corner. Nick Wayne is still down, and Christian was looking for him that time, guys.
Yeah, Christian on the tag.
For Mike Bailey.
And Knight,
I don't think Kevin realized.
Nope. Now he does.
Now he sees Bobby Lashley up in the corner.
I mean, can I ask you, is that legal? That's not Bobby's corner. Is that legal? Can you just go to any corner?
Pretty much so. No disqualification. Anything goes.
As long as Tony Schiavone says so. There you go.
Now Bobby Lashley going to work on Kevin Knight, going to work on Christian Cage. Neckbreaker.
Man the size of Bobby taking you like that into the ribs. No thank you.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Don't do this to Nick. Poor guy.
Oh, landed hard on that left shoulder, guys.
I mean, that could be the end of the whole Wayne generation. And that just could have crushed it all. Whatever.
Crushes what?
Oh, reverse DDT. Bobby Lashley. Oh, Lashley out of the ring, but Benjamin into the ring. Takes down Christian. And Shelton on the receiving end of the leaping clothesline from Kevin Knight.
I think Kevin knows that Nick is hurting after what Lashley did to. Oh man, nice counter. Full Nelson, dragon suplex action.
Nick Wayne showing tremendous poise for his age, for his level of experience to be here under the bright lights at Globe Life Field. Wayne connects with the elbow. Uh-oh, big speedball underneath.
Chicken fight.
Oh God, what the hell is this?
Kevin Knight the drop, and Nick Wayne.
Is he still with us?
We've seen some incredible things in this match. Amazing that some of these guys can still walk.
Nick Wayne, I think his head clipped the ring apron on the way down.
I hope he's all right, because that was not pretty. Great athleticism by Kevin Knight, who's on the hop.
Kevin Knight. And speedball Mike Bailey. Working in concert. As
I don't like this.
Right now. Christian Cage.
What's your problem?
Shoved into FTR by Bobby Lashley.
Well, you got a problem? Get your ass back in the ring, Bob. Get your ass back in the ring, Bobby. Okay.
Lashley.
Okay.
Lashley, though.
I will say something.
Lashley, the spear. Christian Cage leapfrogs up and over.
FTR's off headsets. And they are getting ready to get in the ring here.
Oh, Christian. He was shoved by Bobby Lashley. Oh! It's FTR and the spear.
Oh, you might get him.
1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, the odds were against the champions going into this. They persevered. Congrats to them. Wasn't easy, though.
No, it was not easy, and you wouldn't be with a quick team like Speedball and Mike, and of course the Jet, and a veteran like Christian Cage and a great young man.
But Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley remain flawless. They remain the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
FTR is pissed. Promise you that.
They should have stayed where they are.
Action now.
Yeah. You knew it wouldn't go unanswered, and it kind of did. Thanks to Christian Cage.
I wonder, when it looked like Christian was about to hit the kill switch on Bobby Lashley and FTR was going to the ring, were they going for Lashley, just shoved Christian into him? Or were they going for Christian after what happened a couple nights ago on Collision?
Yeah, not really sure on that. MVP's got his. Just what we do.
He's got his
contract, opportunity for title. He's happy as a pig, and you know what?
Well, it's a big night, really, for the Hurt Syndicate. If you think of that MVP,
yeah.
Here's what Lashley and Shelton did.
They're winners.
Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate, the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. This Christian ran into, FTRs. They were trying to get in the ring.
Nick Wayne, there you go.
Nick Wayne, Kip Sabian trying to run interference for Christian Cage.
A lot of bad blood for sure.
Wayne on Christian. Wow.
I'm stunned.
Was this match make or break for the patriarchy? Or is this a spur-of-the-moment decision by Nick Wayne?
I don't think it was spur of the moment. In my opinion, just observing, Nick Wayne's mother is laughing her butt off. She thinks it's great. I think FTR, I think they were shocked.
I think that gave it away. You're right, Taz, seeing Mother Wayne laugh.
Nick is not done. Sabian, I don't know what's going to happen here.
Well, Kim apparently a part of this as well.
And Mother Wayne taking a swipe at Christian Cage, and now a second chair has entered the ring, and this usually means only one thing.
Wow, this is out of nowhere. I mean, sure, it's been a lot of tough love from Christian towards Nick Wayne, and some of the harsh things that Christian has said to Mother Wayne, like where she'd be working if it wasn't for him. Nick, man, think this over. Whoa, what are you going to do here, dude?
He's going to crush his skull.
Pope is back. Can you believe this?
See you later, Nick.
Yes. Hope took Sabian out of his shoes right there.
The last time we saw Cope here in AEW, it was when FTR planted the proverbial knife right between his shoulder blades.
Absolutely, and he has had to really make a comeback, really try to get right again.
Shocking return for sure for Adam Copeland.
Look at Jackson Cash. They can't believe what they're seeing.
Don't make us do it again. Don't make us do it again. We let you live last time. We'll finish the job.
Oh, brother. Remember when Cope first arrived?
We all remember how things went down between Christian Cage and Cope. Remember their battle in Toronto.
He drops Cope.
Go find yourself.
I don't think the issues between Cope and Christian will be easily repaired, but Cope has just opened the door for Christian Cage.
Well said by you. I think your breakdown is exactly right. And Scott, I know both these men for decades. And you're right. My observation is the same. The door is open from Copeland to Christian.
I think the hard work for Christian Cage begins now if he wants to salvage any sort of relationship with the man he once called his best friend.
Forbidden Door, AEW, I'm on your turf.
Something extraordinarily
This is my moment now. Open the door. I'm the guy that opened the first Forbidden Door. Now, from every corner of the world to the O2 Arena, welcome to London, bruv.
AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden Door, live from the O2 in London, Sunday, 24 August. Tickets on sale now at livenation.co.uk.
That's That's right. The next time All Elite Wrestling will join you on pay-per-view will be from the O2 London, England. Forbidden Door coming up at the end of August. LiveNation.co.uk for tickets. Can't wait to see you at the world-famous O2. And we'll be in Glasgow at the Hydro just a couple days prior. A huge week of shows for AEW in the UK. And what a night it's been so far, but right now it's the time for our first of 3 massive main events here at All in Texas. It is Timeless Toni Storm, Mercedes Moné, the AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Mercedes. We have so many similarities. We were given trophies.
The first 4-time AEW Women's World Champion.
We were given flowers.
The CEO has a date with the AEW Women's World Champion.
And in AEW, we became exactly who we are meant to be.
You and I are nothing alike. I'm not a boss anymore. I'm a CEO.
I have lived for this.
This is my movie.
I have cried for this.
This is my legacy.
I have bled for this.
This is my destiny.
And I have died for this.
Your future new AEW Women's World Champion.
Is that all this is to you? Another trophy?
Mercedes Moné, another championship.
No one is going to stop the money train, not even you.
You fear an ordinary life.
It's the lady in red.
I only fear an ordinary death.
It has been getting increasingly physical between these two women.
You'll never be fair.
I believe that you deserve all the titles in the world, but not this one. In this belt, I found myself.
All in Texas.
We will have the greatest men's match of all time.
Darling, let the games begin! Eat, bitch.
Texas Rangers six shooters, Excalibur.
Baseball has cheerleaders now?
Yeah, setting the stage for this woman, the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Look at those names. Those are people, I believe, that she has defeated. I talked to Mercedes for a minute earlier. She told me she had a little surprise on her. The train that's the back of her rope. The 6 shooters helped her.
Well said, Taz.
Excellent. CEO.
Hey, you guys have to admit, I mean, I know she's got more than enough titles, but this is an entrance of a star. As a matter of fact, both entrances will be entrances of a star. We are so fortunate to have such a great
Every time you're in the middle of a sentence, you remind me of the Pyro store.
I know how I timed it right at the beginning of the final.
Well, she's draped in gold, Mercedes is. Maybe that's a sign that she, in her mind, Excalibur, is going to capture that Women's World Championship over Toni Storm.
Yeah, perhaps some confidence being shown by the challenger.
Look at the robe, bro.
I see the robe, the names of those that have fallen behind Mercedes Moné since she arrived here in AEW.
24 of them.
Mercedes covered in gold while she enters. But will she leave with the most important gold of all?
Look at her. A woman out of time. A relic, a rumor. A railroad out of track. Time did not forget her, it just waited. Time waits for no man, but the right woman can bend it over. She's no longer who she was, she is what time made her. A specter of the squared circle, but even ghosts deserve one last ovation. If we should all be forgotten, let's make the last memory a good one. The place? Texas. The time? Right on schedule. You've just stepped into the Timeless Zone!
To make it official, let's send it down to the ring. And the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of your triple main event set for one fall is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger. From Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné. And her opponent, accompanied by Luther, from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
It is clear who is the favorite here in Arlington as our first of 3 main events is set to begin. But just because Timeless Toni Storm is the sentimental favorite, does that make her the odds-on favorite?
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, she told the New York Post, he said, I'm not just defending a title, I'm defending my legacy, and I'll do whatever it takes to protect it. Which you got to do, Taz.
No doubt, man. But Moné is a belt collector. She's just won championships all over the world and has a bunch, except this one that's at stake tonight, the big one. Seems a little bit of a feeling out process. You know, strong lockup at first, now a second strong lockup. Jockeying for position. I think that Tony was smelling Mercedes.
I think she was rubbing her head up against her.
A sniffle.
Champion and challenger part ways, at least momentarily. Elbow tie up again.
As you know, you can feel a lot in a lockup with your opponent. You can feel where their body weight is shifting and whatnot. That's why you'll see that a lot in matches.
Yeah, but Taz, given the way that the hostilities have grown between these two women since Mercedes Moné won the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament, since she earned the #1 contendership to the AEW Women's World Championship, since those hostilities have increased day by day, are you at all surprised as to the slow pace to the start of this match?
A little bit, but both of these ladies, they will play a head game in their matches. Tony more than Mercedes.
I think it's a show of respect. I really do. As much as they've had problems with each other, understandably,
I don't think Mercedes respects anyone on the female or male roster, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion of Mercedes. I mean, I think she's awesome, but I don't think she respects any, and that's fine. I think that's
Tijeras made into a pinning predicament here, Mercedes.
You're not here to respect people. You're not here to be friends with people. You're here to make money.
A roll-up by the challenger.
And when you win titles, you make more money.
Mercedes back at it. Arm drag note rolls through. Good for the statement maker, but Toni Storm did a good job of getting her hip underneath.
She did, to kind of alleviate a little bit of that, but she knows, Storm knows she's got to get to those ropes. But good, quick counter there. Hold on.
Well, she's kind of deserved that, hasn't she?
Do tell.
Well, I think so. I mean,
all right.
In Tony's opinion, Mercedes may be deserving a little more than a spanking, but now changing direction by the champion. Drop kick. Catching Mercedes Moné off guard.
Well, Toni Storm's going to take flight.
Oh, Mercedes ducks under.
Toni Storm, she's doing her Mercedes dance. She's a great actress, Toni Storm. She's timeless, damn it. Luther, what a carny he is.
Steadfast Butler of timeless Toni Storm.
It's nuts, too.
Oh, hip attack. Sends Mercedes to the outside. Toni Storm bringing the challenger.
Oh, teamwork. Wait a minute. What the hell's going on here?
Luther taking a run.
Oh, God.
And Mercedes taking a ride.
Just give an assist to Luther. Sketchy man.
Well, they say trust your butler.
No, I don't trust mine, but that's a whole nother topic.
Timeless Toni Storm with the advantage. Mercedes Moné, the challenger. Oh, wait a second, spoke too soon. So Mercedes answers Toni Storm, the kick to the face. Oh, Mercedes using her flexibility. It's a great result there in Luther. Oh, meteor to Luther!
Boy, and that brought the booze out, didn't it?
People love Luther now. He's a bum. He's a damn bum, Luther. Oh, I don't like Luther. I'm with Mercedes on this.
Wait a second, Mercedes. As we take a look at what just happened, Mercedes now up to the bell table, picked up the AEW Women's World Championship. A bit presumptuous, if you ask me.
My title!
Well, belt ended up in my lap.
Okay.
And
Hit me in the
Mercedes,
handbag. I'd have been gone.
her spine ended up on the edge of our announce desk.
Good thing I'm wearing a cup.
Luther's got to be helped off while all this goes on.
My voice might sound Shivani soon.
Toni Storm And the Crimson Mercedes sunset flip powerbomb. And, oh, both feet full bore into the face of Toni Storm. And now Mercedes, sunset flip bomb, that one into the buckles.
Ended up like a buckle bomb, back of the head of that middle turnbuckle.
Now Mercedes on the hop, sliding in between, bringing the champion out, and a power bomb on the floor. Mercedes greeted once again by a chorus of boos as she now mocks AEW Women's World Champion timeless Toni Storm.
Well, you can't get mad at Mercedes. I mean, we saw Toni, she was mocking Mercedes. I mean, what's fair is fair, right?
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all.
Referee Aubrey Edwards giving the champion.
Well, both of you guys are really making me mad on this call tonight.
And the champion a count on the floor. Now Mercedes, knowing that she has to beat Toni Storm inside the ring to claim that AEW Women's World Championship.
Big advantage at the moment for sure for Monet. But she can't get too confident with someone like Storm.
Just listen to these fans.
Now the hair mare, if you will. Taking Toni Storm down again and again. Now Meteora, only one leg captured, and you saw Toni Storm, Taz, pumping that right leg to generate enough leverage to kick out.
That's exactly what she did to get that momentum. Now her head is all scissored up, Toni, by Monet here. A really hard hold. So you can keep your opponent down for a bit.
Mercedes saying give it up, but I don't think Toni is, and I think the fans realize that as well. Not at this part of the match.
Wait, Toni Storm escapes the head scissors now into a waist lock.
Potentially a German suplex.
We've seen how dangerous Toni can be with those German suplexes, but Mercedes reverses. Oh, Toni went face first in that middle ring rope. And a German suplex from Mercedes Moné.
Not a bad idea. Toni Storm rolling to the ropes as well. Well, maybe it was a bad idea. Oh, I thought maybe she was going to try to get out of the ring.
Now cover made. 2. And Toni Storm kicking out, but not a lot of force on that kick out.
Yeah, well, it's been dished out a lot of punishment. Monet has dished out a lot of punishment onto Toni Storm, so I get it.
This match feeling like a chess match interspersed with moments of intense physicality like we just witnessed.
Does press right there. Mount position.
Right hands raining down. Toni Storm perhaps on the verge of regaining the advantage. Sky high. 1, 2.
Barely kicked out, but Monet able to pop that shoulder up.
Toni Storm showing her first really bit of anger here in this matchup. She was right on top of Mercedes.
We've seen. Oh, wait a second. Fisherman suplex. The leg hooked, and Mercedes able to kick out. We've seen timeless Toni Storm kind of processing, going through the emotions because of the head games that Mercedes Moné has been playing. Not only head games, but physical games. As we see Toni Storm get this impact.
Yeah, that's rough. Maybe going again for the same deal. Good counter. Attacks that left arm, does Monet.
Perhaps in service of a statement maker still to come in this match. And now the lateral press. Toni Storm kicks out, and
nice transition right there by Monet.
Doesn't have Toni Storm completely flat, but still has the 2-on-1 grip on the wrist of the champion.
Yeah, strong key lock on the arm. So you got it right now. If you are Toni Storm, you got to try to turn Monet to her back, pivot your weight like that.
Toni Storm into a pinning predicament, and now Toni Storm almost flattened out.
Yep, it's a version of a tilt. those amateur wrestling fans. But now, like to your point, I mean, Storm is flattened out, so it's more difficult. And looks like Monet, I'm looking off, there you go. She's really working on a joint manipulation of the fingers.
I mean, attacking not just the fingers, but the wrist, the tendons in the arm, and now, oh, snapping back the arm of Timeless Toni Storm.
She had the left arm hammerlock with her foot.
And now the champion quickly finding herself behind the 8 ball.
Tough hold on your shoulders, tough hold to get out of. I've been in this hold. It doesn't look real technical, but it's a brutal hold, and it's not easy to get out of. Your opponent's trying to stay behind you the whole while.
Toni Storm using a hip attack from a standing position and a backbreaker.
Trying to use what she knows best, and that is, as you said, Excalibur, the hip attack. It kind of got her the advantage back here.
Ed says it right there.
Yeah, reversal.
Momentarily.
And
Tommy maybe here. Yeah, she's got it.
Toni Storm clasping the hands together, trying to prevent the full extension of her arm by Mercedes Moné.
And rolling with her as well, rolling towards her.
That's the key to alleviate the pressure on your own bicep when you're caught in a Juji-Gatame.
But Mercedes kicks the legs, flattens out Toni once again. Toni desperately trying to cling on to her own fingers, her own hand to prevent that full extension, because we've talked, Taz, at length about how it damages not just the elbow, but the potential bicep, tricep.
It will definitely tear up your bicep when it's really locked to Juji.
Mercedes latching on tight to the arm, and now underneath the rope. Toni Storm, catapults Mercedes throat first into the bottom rope.
That's a great job by Toni Storm, taking advantage of the positioning in the ring. That was really well done.
She used the ring as a weapon, and the ring is a weapon.
Taz, it would not be an AEW event if we didn't point out that those aren't actually ropes. It's a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Correct. It's a lot tighter than a standard rope ring.
A counter by Mercedes for her version of the Three Amigos, excuse me.
And she's getting booed for it.
Well, I think understandably so here in Texas, Taz.
Well, sure. I mean, she came out in a low rider. You know, when you see that in pro wrestling, you think of the late great, my old friend Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat. So who's from Texas, but right now Mercedes, and like it or not, she is in complete control. Storm's not moving.
Eddie Guerrero, the man that inspired Mercedes Moné to become a professional wrestler, a man who won championships with the frog splash. But it was not meant to be for the CEO.
Oh, cradle.
Oh, it's like cradle. The big package. No, Mercedes able to kick out. There's that German suplex for the champion.
Well done on that throw. Another one here.
Second, yeah, you can see how Mercedes' head was whipping back.
Whole body contorted too on that second throw. Got to break the grip, Mercedes. Break that grip she's got.
Whoa.
Trying her best. How about that? Pair of elbows.
Yeah, but see, you can elbow someone in the face or do whatever. Right. You're not attacking the grip. You know, it's easy to say sitting here, not in the ring. You know, it's tough to break that throw.
Mercedes in trouble with the hip attack, guys. Watch out.
Hip attack. Storm zero.
That's going to be it.
1, 2, throw. No.
Not much in that kick out. Storm can't believe Mercedes kicked out.
No, you're right, Taz. She just raised both hands up in the air and got out of it.
Yeah, that was some hip attack. You just saw Monet's face get blasted.
Been waiting a long time to see this match, and I thought that was it right there. But look at this, arms up.
Like barely.
Wow.
Not even the kick up. It was enough for the referee to stop the count.
Sure.
Yeah, enough to break contact of the shoulders with the mat by Mercedes Moné, and now for that TCM chicken wing, it's in tight, and it is in the center of the ring, Taz.
Oh, Moné might be done here. That is in real tight. That's a tough hold to get out of. She's fading. Mercedes is fading. She's attacking the grip. Smart to break the grip and biting.
Just using any and all to escape from the grip.
Well, it's not the most technical thing, but in the street it works. Well, not in the street, but She wants to win the AEW Women's World title, so I respect what Mercedes did.
Mercedes.
Oh, God.
Tombstone.
No. Nope. Timeless Toni Storm reverses. Having a bit of fun, and Mercedes now turning the tables on the champion. Ankle lock is cinched in.
Yeah, she's got it all laced up too, Mercedes does. It's like being caught in a bad trap. And when you're on the mat, it doesn't matter if you outweigh someone or not. When you have a hold on like that, you alleviate any kind of power or strength advantage they might have.
But Mercedes,
well, she went to this standing ankle lock. I would have stayed where she was if I was Mercedes.
Standing ankle lock. Toni Storm again. Waist lock. Mercedes trying to recover. 2 consecutive elbows, but Toni Storm answers one of her own.
Well, there's the fans there behind Toni Storm here. You can hear it.
Oh, Mercedes, the knee, the headbutt, and champion and challenger alike fading here under the heat in Arlington.
So much anticipation for this match, so much build-up, and these two girls are leaving it all in the ring right now. And I think we talk enough about Toni Storm's strength or power.
Yeah, she is excellent regarding the strength deal, and she's smart regarding when she does a strike. That headbutt was perfectly done. And both these women are spent out here. They're leaving it all out here.
And Taz,
Women's World titles on the line, yes.
It's not just about the fatigue, the damage sustained inside the match. It's about everything leading up to this event, not just between Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné. It's about the travel. It's about the rough nights when you can't get to sleep when you need to. It's about not being able to recover. It is about Mercedes Moné rolling up Toni Storm and Toni escaping.
Wow. Barely. I believe Storm might have some blood coming out of her nose, maybe her mouth.
Oh, wait a second. 1, 2. Toni Storm able to kick out, but Mercedes again. Now, oh! Moneymaker! The cover! 2! And 1!
They can't believe it, Shivani.
We saw that succession of pinning attempts by Mercedes Moné. I mean, to my mind, that brings back how she beat Chris Statlander, how she beat Athena, and how she beat Jamie Hayter in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
What a moment we're having right now. Take a look at this great counter here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I think there's some blood coming out of the nose. If there wasn't before of Storm, there might be now. Maybe it's a mouth. I'm not sure. I thought I saw a little bit. I could be wrong. It's rare, but
Oh, yeah, that is.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, bloody nose, potentially broken.
We are taking a look at 2 of the greatest women wrestlers I've ever seen. Oh, wow. In an electric atmosphere.
Wait a second. Toni Storm picking out double underhook. Toni. 1, 2.
Man. That had the crowd going. They thought it was over too, Excalibur.
You see frustration boiling over, not just on the face of the challenger, but the champion as well. Do you think, Taz, that on some level Toni Storm knows that she's in a bit of trouble? She needs to end it as soon as possible.
I definitely think that's the case regarding what's going through Toni's mind. Snap suplex. Oh, nice.
Wait a second, Mercedes counters.
Got a double wrist lock, just about.
Back to the arm.
I want to get a hold of her other wrist, but it might be tough because she's in there tight, meaning there it is. That'll work. It's a version of a double wrist lock.
Yeah, Mercedes, the grip high up on the forearm, but now Toni Storm, if she were to tilt forward a little more, she could get Mercedes in a pinning predicament, but instead carrying the weight of the challenger.
There's that sprint, Shivani, you mentioned about Storm.
Absolutely, core strength as well. I mean, she's just a powerful lady. Oh! That'll change the complexion of this match.
Especially what's going on with her nose, if it's broken or whatnot.
Mercedes for the knees, off the ropes. Toni Storm avoids. Now underneath. Oh! Toni Storm! 1, 2! Oof. Wow, Toni Storm, where did she pull that one out from?
Yeah, I mean, Last time I'd seen someone do it like that, something like that, was Minoru Suzuki. Similar type, a little bit different. Storm did it.
Yeah, almost, I think, into a cutter. Suzuki typically does his into a choke.
Correct, right, into a choke. I remember seeing him do it a couple times. I'm not sure I've ever seen Toni Storm do that, guys. Maybe you have. I don't remember her doing that.
Our first of 3 main events, a hotly contested match for the AEW Women's World Championship.
It's been a big build up to this one, there's no doubt, but it's been worth the wait. Two of the greatest I've seen in the women's division.
Backstabber, and now for Statement Maker. But you see Toni, her arm is free.
Yeah, it's not that she's, in essence, it's a side headlock, but it's tight. And it's tight. I mean, she's in tight. Her hip is nice and flat, meaning Mercedes, and her weight, her upper body weight is leaning into the ear
of a Toni,
of a Storm. Oh, nice counter out.
Toni making a statement of her own here, center of the ring.
She's got a good grip on. Look at the face of Mercedes here.
As now Mercedes trying to roll to the ropes, trying to force the break. Or no, she rolls away to
the rope for momentum to get out of the hole.
But perhaps too much momentum as the Storm Zero, a second Storm Zero.
Oh God, this is bad.
A third.
No, that's got to be it.
1, 2, 3.
How in the hell did she get out of that?
That Monet is tough as hell. Shows you how bad Monet wants to be the AEW Women's World Champion.
Composure now for Toni Storm is the name of the game. Do not get rattled. Do not get shaken.
She looks that way though, Excalibur. She looks rattled after that.
Ain't no doubt about it. Toni Storm is. She's like, damn, I left it all out there with those, just driving her on her head multiple times. She's limp, meaning Mercedes.
Toni Storm dragging the challenger to the corner, setting her up perhaps for the hip attack.
No doubt.
Would this be the final act for Mercedes Moné? Oh no, Mercedes, the roll-up, 1, 2, and I think Mercedes may have had a grip on the bottom rope. Aubrey Edwards didn't see it. Her eyes were on the shoulders. Oh, wait, now! Statement Maker!
Don't have a lock. Toni's preventing her hands from locking.
Toni Storm got out of that small package, a move that she's won many matches with, including the world title.
Good quick transition.
Oh, here we go.
STF.
Wow.
STF is Toni Storm trying to make that army crawl to the bottom rope.
Yeah, hard hold to get out of. You got to get to that bottom rope. Storm knows it.
As a Toni fighting.
Crucifix. 1, 2. No. Mercedes to her feet. Toni Storm to hers. Mercedes escapes. Backstabber.
Got it more in the lower back that time.
But hip attack from the champion.
But now she's got to bring Mercedes in to cover.
I think that Storm is going to bring her in, Shivani, just not the easy way.
Not the easy, no.
Mercedes Moné. Oh, wait a second.
This is awesome, guys.
Mercedes a headbutt. Toni Storm. Taz, I'm sure you've identified it. Toni Storm has been breathing through her mouth for...
Oh, now she's used her mouth. Yeah, she has, because of her nose. Oh, God.
Storm Zero!
Here's your winner, and still AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
What a battle these two ladies had. Toughest test to date for Toni Storm. And you got to tip the cap, like her or not, to Mercedes. What a battle.
Well, we just saw two of the greatest wrestlers in the world. and an electric atmosphere. Just lay it all on the line. Again, Toni Storm, just an amazing champion.
But there can only be one victor, or victoress, if you would call it, Excalibur. One winner, and it's the timeless one herself.
The show must go on for your AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, who in defending her title here tonight has handed Mercedes Moné her first singles loss inside an AEW ring.
She's still the TBS champion. She still has all the gold, all those gold belts that we saw last week, earlier this week, but
she does not have the top prize.
Did not. This one's escaped her. You were right.
Yeah, it was what a battle. What a battle for sure between Mercedes and Toni Storm. And they're checking, the doctors in the ring right now checking on Mercedes Moné. That landing was nasty.
Well, it was like Excalibur said, it was an avalanche. Storm Zero.
Mercedes.
Hopefully Mercedes is okay. That's the most important thing here.
Mercedes being attended to by our ringside physician as...
What a battle, guys, for the AEW Women's World Championship, and that was hellacious.
A phenomenal, phenomenal match. And when Timeless Toni Storm won the AEW Women's World Championship for the 4th time, it was in front of her hometown crowd, essentially in Brisbane, just a few miles away from where she grew up in Australia. And now, here on our biggest ever stage in North America, Timeless Toni Storm, in her toughest defense yet, successfully retains the AEW Women's World Championship. Fans, you can visit shopaew.com for the widest selection of AEW gear. Shopaew.com, the place for all things elite. But now, our second of 3 main events. A legendary rivalry renewed here in Texas. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. The Cleaner, the best bout machine, Kenny Omega, for the AEW Unified Championship.
Somehow I knew this day would come.
The rivalry between Omega and Okada. It is legendary.
You know, a shadow that I was chasing.
Kenny Omega, his bouts with Kazuchika Okada, some of the best professional wrestling matches of all time.
Okada, you were great, maybe the greatest. I defeated the greatest wrestler on planet Earth. And I was happy to leave it at that. I was happy to close the book, because on that day it proved that I was the best. And then, of course, you had to come to AEW.
I'm the best bout machine now.
The Kenny Omega I am today is a different man. The Kazuchika Okada of today is a different man.
The match the world has wanted to see in an AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all. The winner will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion.
Career-defining rivalry rekindled.
7 years, we had our last match. So when it comes to this match, Okada, let's leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything.
Kenny, by God, Omega.
Betrayal.
Don Callis, a man who discarded Kenny Omega.
Puts the nail in this coffin of ours.
What the hell did Don Callis do?
Chaos inside.
At All In, it's Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada. There is not one trick that you can pull to ruin that.
Oh, no!
I'm going to wipe you from the history books of All Elite Wrestling, Kenny.
This is the end.
An Omega who bravely battled diverticulitis had to have 2 feet of his intestine removed.
I saw I hurt you. I felt good.
This is the end.
I saw your blood. I felt great.
This is the end.
Your greatest opponent and the man who knows all your weaknesses have teamed up against you.
This is the end.
You had to use someone from my family to make it personal. Congratulations. It's exactly what you did. So you're gonna get a different Kenny Omega this time.
You will be a footnote of history, and I will be the author. I'll beat you.
I'm doing whatever it takes.
I'll hurt you.
Whatever it takes to win that belt.
Maybe I'll kill you.
That's all I have left. This business and this championship.
The first ever AEW Unified Champion. Winner takes all in the Lone Star State.
The most anticipated match ever in AEW.
Let's leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything.
This is the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Fame Boys of Wrestling, Jim Ross!
Good old JR joining us here at the desk for the remainder of the night. JR just successfully battling through a cancer diagnosis, and it is such a great pleasure to have him here tonight as JR getting situated as our second of 3 main events about to get underway. See that snake, Don Callis.
Snakes are very middle of a sentence. Thanks.
The Rainmaker.
Jimbo, what's up? JR, what's going on, bud?
Hey, guys, good to see you.
JR, man, great to see you. Very pleased that you're able to join us here tonight for the closing stretch of All in Texas for the match to unify the AEW Continental Championship and the AEW International Championship.
Well, I'll tell you something. This is great medicine for me. I'm so excited to be here with all my friends and the fans. It's a hell of a situation. I'm just trying to not get too emotional. I know that's going to come.
Oh, that's how you've always broadcast, JR, but we're definitely thrilled that you're here. Very much so.
Thanks, Taz.
Of course, man.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Taz introduced me to the Philadelphia cheesesteak.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. That's funny. Yeah, we've done some drives, yes.
2-car trips. From Philly back to Connecticut.
Indeed. I remember. I paid, too.
Isn't it funny how Callis has an amazing ability to gravitate to stars?
Yeah, he does. He is. He definitely has and is, for sure.
He's like a leech with great radar.
And bad shoes. Look at those damn shoes he's wearing, for God's sakes.
Oh, yeah.
Don Callis, the man who, in very quick succession, discarded Kenny Omega, discarded Will Ospreay.
It's already started.
Sinking his fangs.
Fangs.
Yet
Lecherous, greedy fangs.
Oh, I sunk the fangs, and it tastes great. It tastes like greatness, because Okada is the real ace of this company, in my opinion.
That's hard to argue.
Thank you, JR. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you, sir. First time I saw that kid, I said, I don't know, it's common knowledge that he's a star. That was at the Tokyo Dome many years ago.
Absolutely. Tremendous.
Sometimes you know, guys, when somebody has it.
You can smell it.
This kid has it.
Live performance by Jason Charles Miller, bringing Kenny Omega to the ring. And one more time tonight, we're going to throw it down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, to make it official.
This match is winner takes all for the AEW Unified Championship. Introducing the challengers first, from Aichi, Japan. Weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. And his opponent, accompanied by Kota Ibushi from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Weighing 224 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion. He is Kenny
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment to crown the first ever AEW Unified Champion. 4 times before have these men battled one-on-one.
And they've all been classics. That sounds like hyperbole. If you go back and watch them, and Taz, I'm sure you will agree, none of those matches were dogs.
No.
They were all big-time stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, these guys are two of the greatest ever and some of the greatest matches we've ever seen.
We live in a great generation with the Red Hot Company and AEW, with a huge crowd here in Dallas, the Metroplex. It's the right place at the right time. I've been very blessed with that scenario over my 50-year career.
Look at these fans in Arlington going crazy. They can feel it.
Well, they're about to witness history here with these two athletes.
Well, it's obvious that both men at some point in time will be in the Hall of Fame, in many Halls of Fame. But here they are with something major to settle. Big money match. Omega's got a 1-match win streak advantage.
Yeah, JR, to that point, 4 times before have they met one-on-one. One encounter ended in a draw. One encounter.
What struck me about this matchup is they have great chemistry. They're almost seamless at times in their offense.
You're going to see some improvements in Okada we've been working on, Excalibur.
Such as?
I'll tell you when you see them. I'm not giving away the game plan. You're a stooge.
One encounter ended in the favor of Kazuchika Okada. 2, giving Kenny Omega the overall career edge over what I think is, without a shadow of a doubt, his greatest rival.
Well, when you know your opponent as well as these two athletes know each other, man, you got to really be careful. I've had matches with people like that, and they know you well, and you got to be careful.
A little bit of mind games being played here early on. Who processes that in a specific way remains to be seen.
Feels great, JR, for me to be out here. I was there in Japan advising Kenny, and now I find the tables are turned, and I'm advising the great Okada.
Well, you're right about one thing. He is great.
I gotta say, Cal, I think, like you were saying about greatest rival for Kenny, this might be one of the arguably the greatest rivalry ever. Like in wrestling or even partially in sports too.
Oh wait, Okada just changed levels. Toe kick to the midsection, which last month Fyter Fest Okada attacked.
Oh, wow. Hello.
And we would be remiss if we did not mention the battle with diverticulitis, the 2 feet of intestine that Omega had removed something that he is going to have to contend with for the rest of his career, and something that Okada and Don Callis viciously attacked.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Diverticulitis isn't anything to mess with. I've had it. I've suffered through it. I admire Kenny Omega for being back in the ring under those circumstances. He is a true stud.
Omega over the top.
It's definitely with that an amazing comeback story for sure for Kenny, who's in control right now, Excalibur.
I don't want to be cute here, but I think Kenny Omega has more guts than brains, if you know what I mean.
I was talking Excalibur.
Omega over the top, taking a huge risk here in the early going of this match.
It's admirable that both men are willing to take a risk, high risk, early.
And JR, I say the early going because just my hunch is because these men have previously spent nearly 200 minutes inside the ring battling each other one-on-one, this one will not end abruptly.
I agree. I agree with you, Excalibur. These two guys, I think they look at these matches as challenges to be better than the last time they fought. I love that attitude, if that is indeed the case, which I believe it is.
Kenny up top here. This guy could fly.
Make it to the top. Oh, for crossbody. But Okada ducking inward, and Omega, you can see clutching that midsection early.
And it's this prize of this unified championship, Kenny as the international champ.
I think Omega's got to adjust his game plan a little bit, Taz, his approach, because he can't expose that abdomen with things like that.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Here's the problem, Taz. You know, core strength. Everything you do in that ring involves your core. It involves your abs, even just getting up and down. Yeah. So he's in a distinct problem here.
Definitely is a major problem with a major league athlete here, a guy who is the Continental Champion, who wants to be the unified champion. And I want to say something about this new championship belt. I looked at it earlier. I got a sneak peek. It's beautiful. And the side plates are really cool. One side has the Rainmaker on a side plate. The other one has One Winged Angel. It's pretty cool.
You have Kenny Omega, the 11th overall AEW International Champion. Kazuchika Okada, the 2nd Continental Champion. As Omega, though, with Okada on the shoulders, looking up. Omega, that does not bode well.
Just enough time in between those moves for Okada to make that key adjustment.
Okada zoning right in on the core, the abs, the guts.
Yeah, the game plan of the Rainmaker, of the final Continental Champion, abundantly clear. I mean, I think it was clear from that contract signing, Don, where you orchestrated the attack, the assault on Kenny Omega.
That's one of the great moments in the history of wrestling.
That's what he's got to do right here. He, meaning Okada, continue to focus on the abdomen. It's very dangerous for Omega to get in this situation. He's got to be able to protect himself, and you know damn well that Okada's not going to give that a chance to happen.
No, it's not. He's a guy who knows Kenny so well. We've been documenting that, and then stepping on it.
It's a physiological impossibility to protect your abdominal core. It's the center of everything.
I mean, especially if you have someone like Okada who can put a simple real gut wrench on a guy, or even a simple bear hug or an abdominal stretch. He's probably going to go, he being Okada, to a submission at some point towards the midsection.
Omega.
That makes sense.
The close fist to the midsection of Okada.
Well, those are impactful.
But you see Omega with each swing, with each twist of his core, he is laboring intensely to deliver those chops.
Yeah, because your hips and your core are important. Like a baseball player swinging a bat, you need your core strength.
Nice. Omega tried to hang on, but the force of the blow just too much.
See, right here, he's in a lot of trouble, Kenny, man.
How this match strategically is wrestled until its conclusion is going to be historic, in my opinion, in nature.
Absolutely.
And JR, speaking of history, historically, we have not seen Kenny Omega at a disadvantage like this throughout his career, this vulnerable, this exposed.
I agree, but he is so resilient. If a guy can come back from diverticulitis and compete at a world-class level, what more do you got to say? There's the proof, Your Honor.
Don Callis. Don Callis, look at this set.
What's wrong with you, Don?
And Okada continues to the assault.
This thing turned into a handicap match.
Okada sending Omega into the announce desk of our Spanish language colleagues.
Now it's bad here. Okada, serious bad intentions.
Get him up, get him up.
Okada.
Oh, no! Oh, my God almighty. Man, that evil streak is prominent here tonight in Okada. He knows what he wants. He's obsessed on retaining it, or earning it.
Never mind his guts. He's got a problem with his head right now.
Watch this thud. Gosh.
The unforgiving oak of the announce desk.
Definitely could have hit one of his monitors underneath this kind of hood. So he definitely, his head could have
been sharp edge.
Yeah.
He spiked him, Taz, right on the top of the head.
Definitely did you see Ibushi right? Very concerned here for his friend Omega.
Kota Ibushi, best friend of Kenny Omega.
Ibushi needs to stop interfering here.
Not interfering, Don.
Let's let this match go. We want to see it.
Don, you got to be careful. You interfere, Ibushi might interfere with your face and his foot.
I don't want him anywhere near.
I don't blame you. So be careful.
For Bryce Remsburg. The 4 count to Omega on the floor.
He's got a 10 count to work with, this Remsburg.
Well, Bryce, the referee, Remsburg, he's going to give him, you know, with the DDT on the announce desk here, it's for the Unified Championship, so he's going to give a little leniency, I believe.
He should.
He should, right, he should.
Good point, Taz. He should.
Yes, sir.
Give him a little bit of leniency.
Another DDT from Okada. Could this be it? Okada, the cover, the hook of the leg. And Omega.
He had a lot left in that kick out. Strong kick out.
Okada looks strong, Taz. He's not breathing heavy yet. He's dictating pace.
Sure is. He's a veteran. He has a lot of poise in the ring, meaning Okada, he knows his opponent well.
I had a long conversation with Okada before this event started tonight. He seemed to be very confident, but not arrogant. He was very realistic about how this match may go tonight.
Well, that can up that hole.
Oh, wait a second. Omega counter.
Got out. He's going for that Juji Katami, that cross arm breaker.
Omega, you can see hammering at the
nice.
The grip of Kazuchika Okada. Okada slips free and drops yet another elbow.
It's as if Okada's got a big bullseye painted on his abs.
Yeah, the compromised midsection of Kenny Omega continues to be the target of the Rainmaker with good cause.
Little psychology here, Taz. I love this.
Yeah, I agree. Play a little head game, but you got to be careful, you know, Kenny. Sometimes, as you know, Don, that could motivate a guy.
Oh, Kenny's got a horrible temper. I'll just leave it at that. Uh-oh.
Look at, make sure
I've
you
seen
take a look
before, yeah.
Look at the eyes of Kenny Omega. The eyes tell the story.
Okada, don't hit him there. Hit him in his gut.
Omega inviting the contact, almost relishing in it.
Oh, God. Man, that'll level the playing field.
The audio tells the story of that slap, that chop.
Kenny's got really, really big hands that helps him with those hard chops.
Heavy hitter is Omega.
Omega accelerates to the ropes, kitchen sink though.
Right to the stomach again.
Simple move like that, Taz. We've seen it before, but it takes on a whole new meaning given Omega's medical history.
There's no doubt about it.
And Taz, that's really, wait a second, Okada, the cover here, lateral press, Omega kicking out. That scenario where Kenny accelerates to the ropes, but ends up on the wrong end of a knee from Okada. That's where Omega's speed works against him.
It does, and especially when your opponent knows you as well as Okada knows Kenny. And again, now shoulders to the gut. If I'm Okada, I'm telling you, JR, I'm going to try and get some kind of a bear hug or a gut wrench or an abdominal stretch or something. Now's the time, in my opinion.
I was thinking the abdominal stretch.
Yeah, for sure.
Was something that's reliable.
Yep.
It works.
What about a stump puller, Taz? That's a painful move.
That's a good point because it crushes your body. Oh, your core gets crushed.
Okada into the boot of Omega.
That was awesome.
Serious impact there. The head of Okada slamming into the canvas.
Which takes core strength to do what Kenny did. Shows you how resilient Omega really is.
Both men in fantastic shape. Okada has been really working on his cardio, and it shows.
Okada on the outside, Kenny Omega on the inside.
He's going to take a chance. Yeah, we've watched Kenny enough. He's going to fly here, I think. Yeah, he's coming in hot, boys.
Omega immediately.
Cal's running like a scalded dog.
Yeah. Kenny's got his eyes on him big time.
Don Callis fleeing in terror from the man he betrayed, Kenny Omega. One of the men he betrayed, I should say.
You pay for your raisin, as they say in the country.
I haven't heard that in Red Hook. That's a good one, though, Joe.
Where did you go so quick? Get a call?
I have to protect myself. He's insane.
Well, you agitate people, Don. If you run,
drop kick.
This may be over.
What a shot.
The leg is hooked in.
Did you see that whiplash effect, JR?
I saw it, Don. I saw it. I also saw that Omega didn't have the strength to follow through on his pinning cover. That's a telltale sign it's not healthy if you're an Omega fan.
Look at this whiplash to the point, Don, you said with the head. That'll screw your neck up. He might be going, he's going for a dragon suplex, I think.
Okada, though, escaped underneath, sent Omega into the turnbuckle pads, and now Okada!
Damn.
Okada's so smooth, it's scary.
It's his experience level. You know, all his international matches all over the world he's had. All the different opponents from all over the world, including Kenny. I mean, similar career path.
Every match Taz Okada's had since he was in his early 20s has been high stakes.
Yeah.
So even though this is the biggest show of the year and this is fantastic, Okada is prepared to do what needs to be done.
Well, so is Kenny. Both men are. You're right. And both with big match experience, big stadiums. I agree with you.
The body slam, and now Okada, he favors that elbow off the top rope, but he's been clutching. I'm not sure if it's his forearm or his elbow, but something seems to be affecting the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Kenny gave a couple of ridge hand shots to the side of the head.
You don't see that a lot, but those are devastating.
They're brutal.
And they're legal tests. It's not a closed fist.
Not a closed fist, that's right. I don't know if this is a smart idea by Kenny with the situation with his core and his stomach and whatnot.
I think he's got to go for broke anytime he's got an opportunity.
With a guy like Okada, that could cost you. This is for the Unified Championship.
Man, that was sincerely sent.
That was Cement City. Damn.
Omega trying to find the advantage. Look at that, just palm strikes. And now elbows to the back of the head of Okada.
He's trying to soften him up, Kenny is, for this big superplex. I think he wants to go to, he's going to turn that leg in. Yeah, there it is.
Kenny Omega.
Oh, my God. He got him over. He got him over.
I don't know how he did, but I don't know how much more Kenny be able to do after that, but he seems to be maybe okay.
Omega slow to capitalize on the advantage. Crawls, covers, and what? No.
You saw how close that was from referee Rimsberg.
Look at the power. I'm impressed by Omega here.
How much did it take out of his core?
That's exactly what I was thinking, Taz. As Kenny Omega lining up the Rainmaker for a Okada. German suplex, maintains control of the waist of Omega.
Okada had that one figured out early.
Sure did. Oh, watch out!
Jackknife, no. Okada reverses.
That's it.
Okada swing. Omega Dragon countered. Lariat avoided. Dragon not countered.
That was a big time move by Okada.
Right in the face.
Beautiful drop kick.
Fans appreciative of the effort and the expertise that they're seeing in this main event.
Wow.
Again, Taz, a case where the speed of Kenny Omega works against him because Okada's coming in with such velocity on that drop kick.
Absolutely, and that's an athlete on Okada, I don't know, maybe 6'3", 6'4", you know, and extending his body with that drop kick, it really explodes into your chest. Look, when a guy kicks you with a drop kick, that's that tall.
Don, you spoke about Kazuchika Okada, how at a very young age began wrestling under an intense amount of pressure at a very high level. He began his career in Mexico, but then he was scouted. He was signed by New Japan Pro Wrestling, and then at a very young age, he became the guy for the biggest wrestling promotion in Japan.
And we're here to be the guy one more time, and in order to do that, we're going to have to step on the corpse of Kenny Omega.
As Okada, body slam once again, though.
Oh, you're in that one.
Here we go.
As Okada not moving. Okada moving slowly, but delivers the elbow.
He's delivered on his delivery, but slower on his cover, which is somewhat perplexing.
I think Okada wants to keep on dishing out punishment.
I think he's enjoying inflicting pain on Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega is not a normal human being. I know that better than anyone. You've got to do extra to put him down.
Got some sort of Okada, some sort of a gut wrench. I don't know if he's going for a tombstone or a suplex or just a hold, but Kenny fought out. Can't lift him. Kenny tried to get him up in the air, couldn't do it.
Hammering the spine of Omega, and now Okada, who
he's going to go for a gut busted. I think that's what he wants. Yeah. I think Kenny knows that too.
Yeah, sense of desperation being felt here as Kenny Omega attacking with a series of blows. But Okada.
Here we go, here we go.
Okada.
Omega's legs.
Oh, there you go, Taz.
Changed the trajectory of that hold.
Well, driving down on his own knees, Okada, right? His shoulder. There's nowhere for Kenny's abdomen to go except into the shoulder.
And Okada's smiling because when you're in there, as you know very well, Taz, you can hear the breathing.
Oh, yeah.
You can hear the pain.
You know right away, especially with someone with their gut, stomach, core, what have you. You know the breathing is the key. You are correct.
Okada looking for another elbow drop. Once again. Oh, wait.
Man.
Omega, I thought he turned.
So did I. But
he tried.
Yeah.
He tried.
He hit it.
JR talking about Okada's accolades in Japan. He held the top prize of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, for more than 2,000 days across all of his reigns.
That's amazing. Competition is intense. Wrestlers from all over the world want to get booked there and compete there.
And right now, it feels as if Okada looking for the Rainmaker. Oh, faked. Kenny covered up and
left his abdomen exposed.
Sure did. You're right, JR.
There's no winning there, Taz.
No.
Door number 1 and door number 2 both suck.
Okada saw the opening and drove his knee right into the gut.
As much as I hate to say it, I mean, it feels like Okada is on his way to becoming the inaugural AEW Unified Champion.
Look at Okada. He's toying with these rubes.
He's got plenty of confidence.
Rubes. Heard that in a while.
And he gets the boot up, Blocked the lariat attempt, blocked the Rainmaker attempt.
Great flexibility.
Back downstairs, come on. Whoa! Oh no, he walked into it.
And that knee strike hit its mark.
Looked like it got him in the sternum.
It shut down Okada though.
Omega, a scream of defiance, a power bomb, and a V-trigger!
Explosive.
Omega! No! Omega back on the hook! Bang! Another V-trigger! Candle!
Face full of shoe polish.
But Can he keep following up? You could see the problems he's having. But this powerbomb, man, was excellent. And here's the first V-trigger. Bam!
I think Okada might have tried to block it, to cross his arms, but the second one came in completely clean for Omega.
He blocked the second one with his jaw. Shot in the head.
That'll get your attention.
Bang! Another!
The table has turned, it would seem, in this championship match.
Omega has abandoned the earlier strategy, and this one is working well, I have to admit.
Omega.
What is this?
Recognizing perhaps that Okada.
Oh, no.
That it is Okada that's compromised.
Well, he's got a half Nelson in on the second rope. If he's shooting a half, he might want to. He's probably thinking about a full Nelson.
He could be thinking Avalanche Dragon Suplex, Kenny Omega.
Kenny, don't think about this here.
Remsburg, what if...
Omega.
Oh, no.
Nelson.
No.
Now.
No.
A full Nelson.
No.
Oh, my God.
And an avalanche. Okada, he tried to turn his shoulder, but I think he came down on the side of his head.
Exactly what happened. Right on his face.
Omega.
He might win it.
The arm is draped, and again, Okada, a narrow escape.
Inches away from a decision being rendered.
Take a look. Watch the impact of Okada's face right there. Pretty self-explanatory.
Lucky he turned, didn't land on his head. What a throw by Omega, my God.
Get right on the eye, the nose. That'll knock you loopy, man.
Kenny Omega, a man who was once like family to you, Don. A man you betrayed.
He betrayed me. Get it right.
Omega lining up a V-trigger again.
Man, that's impactful. Dangerous.
No. Don't go for it. No. Spin.
One winged angel.
Oh, let's go. Oh, maybe not.
Okada. Tombstone. And he stuck the landing, JR.
He sure did. The end could be very well near. The offense is opening up.
Discus. 2. No. Omega's turns a kick out.
That's a long 2 count.
I mean, it's amazing. It's just kick out after kick out. Look at the impact here. Full body right through the man, right through Kenny. I mean, who's ever kicked out of this anyway? Like, I couldn't tell you, but damn, what a shot.
They are few and far between, Taz. That Rainmaker is Okada's most effective weapon. And
going again.
Oh, Okada underneath.
No. Spin.
Desperation this time.
Great counter.
Being shown by the Continental Champion Okada.
Oh boy.
Omega, center of the ring. To compose himself.
Stuck the Sherman.
No.
Bridge.
Omega could not bridge.
It takes so much. Wait, cover.
The far leg, the near leg hook.
Bridge, it takes so much abdomen, core strength. I mean, even correct himself.
It's amazing he could even do that move, to be perfectly honest about it.
Oh, he's like Rocky Romero from the Don Callis family. Becoming involved in Kota Ibushi. Ibushi taking out the trash. Wait, while this is going on, Kenny Omega just...
Callis got up. Oh, he's about to get lit up.
And Omega putting himself...
Went for the Rainmaker, missed it.
Oh! Omega counters the knee.
Man, that was a clock cleaner.
One-legged angel.
Oh, look at Callis. Saved the day, son of a bitch.
Hey, like it or not, it was a good move. It was smart by Don. He wants his guy to leave here with that unified championship.
And I don't blame him.
Kenny Omega was half a heartbeat away from becoming the first ever.
The referee did not see what happened, though.
I didn't see the stop to the back of the neck. either.
Now Ibushi is looking at Don, and Don is running.
I wish Don would find out a place to go. Go there and don't come back. For God's sakes, he's
like
annoying.
I was saying, the referee Bryce Remsburg did not see who pulled him out.
And Omega, he's calling for another official. Had the referee not been pulled out, Omega, he would have been the unified champion.
Referee Aubrey Edwards coming out here quickly.
Omega lining up another shot. Omega accelerates and a V-trigger.
Here we go.
One way, no. Okada escapes. Reign! Omega!
He's got him.
So close. So very close on that near fall.
Shows you the fortitude of Kenny Omega.
Callis over here negotiating with Aubrey Edwards. I don't think she's going for it, Don.
There was no negotiation to be had. Omega, he escaped that 3 count.
Don, maybe take the headsets off and go help your guy here.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I don't know why you're on headsets here. You
Yeah,
coming
good
back
idea.
to headsets.
Yeah, Don.
I'm making sure you're calling the action as it's
Don't
done
worry
here.
about it. I think we've all called enough action. We figured it out already. I think we're good. And right now, it's kind of even Steven here, level playing field, guys. I mean, I don't know who has an advantage.
I think it's too close to call without sounding like a Fitz rider. Riders in the storm, you know.
The 5th of a historic series of encounters.
It seems like Omega's got a little bit more juice in his strikes.
Yeah, I don't disagree, JR. Maybe he's catching that proverbial second wing or third wing.
Omega's letting his body take a lot of punishment, I can tell you that.
Omega fading. Okada. Oh,
Great. That was the smartest thing Okada did in that exchange.
Thank you.
Boom! There's that damn drop kick.
Here it is, here it is.
He's got it!
Rainmaker, no! They got a
counter! Oh!
And Okada! Driving Omega down. Okada! Rainmaker!
This has got to be it.
That could be it. It is it. Wow. Suddenly, quickly, authoritatively, Omega has lost.
And now, AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker.
And the Rainmaker can be the Rainmaker for years. Excalibur, the only thing I think to slow down Omega is injury.
Kazuchika Okada, July 12th, 2025. Arlington, Texas, cements his name in the history books once again. The first ever AEW Unified Champion, the man who joined the Continental Championship.
He's going to be hard to beat, I can tell you. He's going to be very hard to beat with every outing.
I mean, all the respect to all the great wrestlers who hold the Continental title and the International title. Now it's that of one, and it is held by Okada. But what a match these two men had.
And this was the moment. Omega had the match, in my opinion. He had the win there. Callis intervened. The referee didn't see it.
Callis was much too involved, in my opinion. He made a difference in this match.
Kenny kicks out of that Rainmaker. I mean, it was like
a stunning kick out.
Amazing kick out.
But it was just too much, too often for the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
A conclusive 3 count, without question.
What a match these two athletes had. Congratulations to Okada.
Kazuchika Okada becoming the inaugural AEW Unified Champion. And Don Callis, ecstatic, I'm sure. But fans,
I don't blame him.
we mentioned that we have a triple main event here at All In Texas. It is now time for the final match of the evening. It is the final match, the final confrontation. It is Jon Moxley. It is Hangman Adam Page. It is Texas Death for the AEW World Championship. And it is right now.
It was Hangman winning the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament and becoming the top contender for the AEW World Championship.
For 7 months, that championship has been hidden from the world, locked away in a briefcase. I will free it from that briefcase. I will hold it above my head. That is a promise that I will keep.
Terribly sorry about all this.
Hangman Page makes me absolutely sick. I have less than zero sympathy for your plight.
Jon Moxley, you give me everything or you give me death, and make this a Texas death match.
You do not have what it takes to take the AEW World Championship away from me.
You know that's a lie, but in case you needed a reminder, I would ride through death itself to take that World Championship.
What the World Champion looks like.
Give me the elite. Give me all of the Death Riders.
And Page is not willing to go as far as he's going to need to go to win the Texas Death Match against Jon Moxley in 2025.
I will make no apologies, and I will have no regrets. You are Texas Death.
Is that the best you got? 'Cause bitch, I'm still standing.
All in Texas Death.
the son of a tobacco farmer who, as a young man, worked alongside immigrants during the summers of his youth, and in doing so, learned the value of hard work, collective action, and perhaps most importantly, respect for his fellow man. Values that Adam Page lost sight of in his battles with Swerve Strickland, which he has recently, desperately Musical performance by Molly Lewis, Thomas Stankiewicz preceding Hangman Adam Page. His return to his old anthem. His return, perhaps, to the AEW World Championship.
It's quite a man, Excalibur. I think we all know that. We all know what he went through. The troubles that he had, but he's a former champion.
And JR, Hangman, maybe wearing the proverbial white hat here tonight.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll see how that plays out. At the end of the day, it's probably going to be Taz. Who's the toughest? Who's got the most gas in their tank?
Yeah, no, I think you're right about that, JR. That's apropos. I think that's exactly what's
you want to fight
here.
Yeah, you want to fight. Well, you guys got a chance to put on an amazing exhibition of fighting, survival, all here tonight.
Is a big, gnarly truck, and it is the Chariot.
Redneck Chariot.
It is the Chariot for the biggest dog in AEW, maybe in professional wrestling today. The man who has had all elite wrestling gripped by its throat since last October, since becoming AEW World Champion. That is Jon Moxley.
273-day run as the champion.
That's damn impressive in today's marketplace, Tony.
Yes, it is, Jim.
This level of competition. I'll say this to the son of a gun. He hasn't walked away from any challenges or turned his back on any fights.
No, he hasn't, but he also utilizes his minions, the Death Riders, to capture a lot of those wins, as you know. So, I get it. I understand how it works. I'm not taking nothing away from him as a champion. But I think a lot of people, fans, they hate him. They don't want to see him as a champion. It don't matter. And if I'm Mox, I don't care what the fans think. It's about me keeping that belt.
Taz, the core values of AEW is about the spirit of competition. It is about fairness. It is about may the best man win. And Jon Moxley, he's subverted all of those values.
It's tough to argue that. It's definitely tough to argue that, but obviously he doesn't care. And Marina Shafir's got that briefcase, which we say week in and week out. We can only assume the AEW World title is in that briefcase on the lock and key.
She's a hell of an asset.
Sure thing, yeah, absolutely.
And Tony, to your point, 273 days since Jon Moxley became AEW World Champion. 273 days since anyone has laid eyes on the AEW World Championship title.
That's a great point. Now, Jon Moxley, we talked about this, will not back down from a challenge. But one thing about it, he did not want a Texas death match at first, if you'll recall.
Well, that's a good point. You're right about that, Tony.
And of course, Hangman got him to agree to it because Hangman has won more Texas death matches in AEW history than anyone. This is his type of match.
And crucially, possesses a Texas death match victory over Jon Moxley.
Absolutely.
For the final time this evening, let's send it to the ring. And Justin Roberts.
Arlington, Texas. Your final bout tonight is a Texas death match for the All Elite Wrestling World The only way to win is by knockout or submission. Introducing the challenger. He is a former AEW World Tag Team Champion the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament and former AEW World Champion from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Adam accompanied by Marina Shafir. From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is a former AEW International Champion, a former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, and a 4-time reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Gian
Outspoken and demonstrative is our champion. Quite frankly, he just doesn't care.
Well, he's definitely going to care once he locks horns with the Hangman. As you know, JR, these guys have had battles in the past.
Yeah.
They're both big-time heavy hitters.
Referee Paul Turner holding the briefcase aloft.
So we can assume that the championship is inside that briefcase.
Correct.
We haven't seen it. Excalibur, have you seen it?
No, we have not. 173 days laid eyes on the AEW World Championship. A wry smile on the face of the champion.
Boy, this ought to be physical. It could get, as Taz would say, nasty in a hurry.
Yes, sir. And, you know, Texas Death, you know, man, you know, these are crazy-ass matches, man. They're dangerous, and they are not going to be exchanging holds, I would think.
Moxley fires the first salvo. Hangman answers.
I remember every Texas Death match, or seemingly, that I called back in the day.
Wow.
They're that special.
Yeah, I believe that.
And the personalities involved in them were legends, like Terry Funk, for example, Killer Carl Cox. They love those Texas Death matches.
Hangman Adam Page, the best all-time record in Texas Death matches in AEW, 4-1 victories over Moxley, Christopher Daniels, Adam Cole, and Lance Archer, his own coming to his eternal rival, Swerve Strickland.
Let's remember, to win it, your opponent cannot answer the bell. So you don't have to.
Router submission, the only way to win it.
Beat your adversary senseless. It's one way you might approach that equation.
Hangman's on the way.
Yeah, Hangman is swarming Jon Moxley here.
On the way to doing that. Wearing out that shoulder.
Talk about career records. Moxley and Hangman have shared the ring 4 times. They've split the series 2-2. This is a big-time rubber match. Perhaps no higher stakes than this one.
He was stopping Mox like he owed him money.
Oh, Marina swiped at the leg of Hangman. Hangman turned his attention, and Moxley seizes.
Yeah, I think Hangman made a mistake. He had Moxley down, and he just kind of walked away from him.
I think he got hung up in the moment. It's north of 25,000 people here.
Right.
Going crazy for him. That can happen sometimes. And a guy like Mox is going to exploit you if you do that.
Moxley with a fork. We've seen him employ that with a certain degree of viciousness.
Thinks he's Abdullah.
Oh.
Hangman.
Wow, well, look at this.
Right in the turnbuckle pad.
That could have been Page's face.
Hangman with a fork of his own.
This is all legal if you haven't figured it out, folks. So, there's really no rules here.
Double leg by Hangman, and now
he's trying to. He's got
Hangman. A triangle. Immediately, the blood welling on the head of the world champion.
Getting a little funky up here. All right.
Good God, Jim.
It's hideous.
We've seen a lot of stuff, haven't we? I don't know. Oh, my God.
Well, we knew they would probably get a little bloody, shall we say.
Hangman has that in him, man.
But this.
Hangman draws first blood, but remember, the referee cannot stop the match due to blood loss. It is literally only knockout or submission.
Man, this reminds me so much of some of those great Texas death matches that I actually called as a referee and then broadcast way back in the day as well. Not the same time, but But seriously, there were guys that built their reputation.
Wait a second. Moxley trying to wrestle the barbed wire away from Hangman.
He wants to hook that in his mouth. You can see it. That's what Mox is trying to do.
Close your mouth. Close your mouth. Drop step by Moxley, and now I think he may be trying to use that barbed wire as a garrote.
I think it's across his eyes.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's across his forehead.
And his nose and eye, everything.
Oh, no.
Guys, we're only 5 minutes into this match already.
It resembles the Muskogee on a Saturday night. Fights here, fights there, but none as intense as we're seeing right here in the ring at this point in time.
Well, that barbed wire is sticking on the head. Now you see Marina.
Shafir biting.
Well, she's ruthless. A dangerous, dangerous person.
Biting at the lacerations opened up by that barbed wire on Hangman's head. We talked about the violence that we've seen in the Texas death matches. Perhaps none more violent than Hangman and Swerve Strickland. Moxley on the floor. And fans are, without a doubt, giving him some lip, but
they got a sign out there.
Tony, after Dynamite this past Wednesday, the footage aired on Collision. Hangman and Swerve candidly spoke one-on-one. Both men shared regrets about their past actions. It was Swerve that actually told Hangman that he would steer clear of Hangman's family, who'd be in attendance here tonight.
Barbed wire wrapped steel chair.
Yep. That continued.
And ultimately, Swerve told Hangman maybe it was time to let go of the past after all.
And I hope that's the case. And I do get the emotions, and I understand why both men were angry. My God, burn down a man's house, go into your son's bedroom. It's just beyond what we know about in wrestling.
That's creepy. One way nicely to describe it.
Well, that barbed wire. Oh my God.
I can only imagine what that could feel like. And one other addendum to that, and I'll never know.
Jon Moxley punishing the challenger.
Excalibur, you mentioned back in 2023 at Revolution what a great event that was, and that Texas death match between these two men that Hangman won using the chain to choke Moxley out. I thought that was the greatest Texas death match I'd ever seen. Well, here we're like 7 minutes into this, and I don't know if it's going to get any more violent than what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised as far as 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. I get what you're saying, Schiavone, but, you know, it's a fight, right? So a lot of fights can end, I hate to say it, like in a minute. You know, like this, it's violence, there's weapons involved, it's Texas death, it's all legal, you know. So
think back to, I think, the first encounter between Jon Moxley and Hangman Adam Page. It was a thunderous lariat that ended the match via referee stoppage.
Yeah, I believe he knocked out Hangman with that. I believe it was.
And sidestep Hangman. He got on the brakes. He got the chair in his hand and swinging up this way. Hangman. Moxley.
Good God.
Drives the chair into Hangman.
Looking for that high fastball. He wants to send it down the park.
Yeah, in complete control as the champion right now. Challenger just ate it. That steel chair right in the face.
At some point, you have to consider how much blood these guys are losing and how's it going to affect their stamina, because it's inevitable. It has to. It will.
There's a little slow motion action. You could see the impact right there. God. With a barbed wire wrapped steel chair in the face of the challenger, Hangman Adam Page.
As Marina Shafir assisting the world champion Jon Moxley, bringing the table
right in front of us here. Excalibur right in front of our announce desk and the Spanish announce desk.
I'll tell you, she's a big asset. She's a big asset, is this young lady.
Certainly is, I believe, has played a large part in why Jon Moxley's been so successful as AEW World Champion, as have all of the Death Riders.
She's got a great fighting background.
Yeah.
Table set up. Hangman returned to the ring.
Moxley's almost like he's stalking. Seems like he's stalking Hangman.
Well, he knows Hangman's hurt. So you're right, JR, but he can do that. He can stalk him because he can take his time. He knows the man is badly injured right now.
And he wants to throw him off the turnbuckles here onto the table.
And I think he's gonna.
And the last thing that Moxley wants is to become a victim of his own offense.
Oh, Hangman. Now it's his turn to unleash the viciousness, digging his teeth into the head of Moxley, the head that was punctured repeatedly by that fork. Moxley cutter!
Now what's he calling for here?
Give me that glass.
He wants some glass. I believe he said glass. I heard him here say something glass. I heard the word glass. Yeah, he had planted here.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, broken glass in the bucket, placed under the ring. You hear referee Paul Turner giving Hangman,
oh my God,
the count. You can see the neck of glass bottles there that Moxley's flattening out as a beleaguered Hangman supports himself in the ropes.
I know they have no authority, but if you're a referee, you want to think about maybe this damn thing is not where we want it to be. See what I'm saying?
Rubbing the glass into the face of Hangman. You can hear it crunching under the boots of Jon Moxley. As Moxley seemingly on the verge of delivering a pile driver to Hangman into the glass. He's fighting it. Hangman's fighting it.
Look out.
He's setting him up here.
Could be a bad landing.
Deadeye, yeah.
Moxley reversing.
Oh, his hand.
Yeah, he had to plant in the glass, but he doesn't care. Because Moxley, dragging Hangman through the broken glass.
I've never seen this in my life, Jim.
Back and forth.
That is gnarly. There's no way you can work around it.
Now Hangman has had his back dragged across glass. Earlier he got a chair in the back with all that. Oh man, this is horrible.
Moxley. Pile driver.
Right on that glass, those shards of glass. I'd be surprised if something wasn't stuck in the skull of Hangman Adam Page.
Now we'll see if Hangman can answer the bell here, so to speak.
I know I'm old school, but sometimes you got to look at this damn thing and say enough is enough.
But I mean, JR, the rules that both men agreed to.
I understand that.
Knockout or submission.
Well, I'm going to override them.
Hangman Page up to a vertical position, beats the count.
Moxley walking around with shards of glass in his back as well, guys.
Here's this pile driver. I mean, just completely brutal. The glass hanging out the back of Hangman. Look at that.
Whoa.
Man, look at those palm strikes. Deadly. The knees retaliating.
Didn't expect the knees as Moxley changed levels, and Moxley another pile driver. Hangman compressed.
Not impressed, compressed.
There's the count again for Hangman.
Yeah, I think the challenger put up a valiant fight, man. I think the end is near for Hangman here. This is bleak, very bleak.
And Shafir introducing yet another chair into this match.
2 chairs there, right?
Turner up to 6 now as Moxley takes a seat.
7!
Well, I wouldn't do that if I was a champion. I would stay on Hangman. This guy is resilient. He's triple tough. He's proven that. He's a former AEW World Champion, meaning Hangman. I wouldn't sit there and have fun with it, but champion's going to do what he wants to do.
You know, Moxley loves to intimidate, as we know.
It was Jon Moxley that said Hangman Adam Page did not want a Texas death match with Jon Moxley. There was some speculation on because of the previous victory, Moxley wanted no part of Hangman in a Texas death match, but there was speculation going the other way that Moxley knew that Hangman could not go to the levels of depraved violence that Jon Moxley is willing to go to.
He's going to have to if he wants to win this one.
Let's get those 2 chairs set up.
Now look out. What we think may happen may not.
Moxley and Hangman both jockeying for position on the center strand.
If he power bombs Hangman off of those turnbuckles, I don't know if Hangman can survive it. I don't know if he'll be able to come back.
Strong headbutt.
Hangman with some pointed words from Marina Shafir. Maybe feeling
adrenaline rush, I think.
I was thinking the same thing, Ted. Big adrenaline rush here.
Fans rising to their feet in anticipation for what they think they're about to experience.
Well, Moxley's fighting it. And it looks like Moxley, there was some barbed wire on that turnbuckle.
No, Moxley, what is he? The barbed wire wrapped around the torso and grinding it into the back of Hangman.
Great call, Ted. You saw it.
Yeah,
he used it.
He did. He was using it continually.
Man, that's just got to be anguishing.
Yeah, that'll stop anyone. Someone's grinding barbed wire into your back.
Jon Moxley now taking a moment to compose himself.
Get his balance, I think, Excalibur. Maybe part of that hesitation.
Or setting up a game plan here.
Notice how Hangman,
he turned the chairs around back to back.
That's even worse, obviously.
And Moxley doesn't realize Hangman.
Oh, man, this is going to be really bad. Really bad, guys.
That's fine.
That hurt my back.
It's got to be paralyzing.
Calamity for the AEW World Champion.
Fans sitting in ringside, some are in hushed silence because they can't believe what they have just witnessed.
And look at this. Just figure it out, folks. I mean, it's 2 steel chairs back to back. Hardest part of the chairs back to back. And that man's spine just hit it.
And he's getting the 10 count right now.
And he was smothered in crushed glass that he incorporated in the match, meaning Moxley.
Look at the eyes of Hangman here.
Hangman can feel the changing tide.
Oh, he's a sick man, Hangman. We've seen that in him. He's deranged.
He's got his lariat ready to go
with barbed wire on his arm.
And rolling elbow with the barbed wire. Hangman batters Moxley again.
How much can Moxley take of this type of treatment? Wait a minute. No disqualification, if you remember.
A member of the Death Riders.
We saw Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and their mercenary Gabe Kidd in that truck earlier.
We knew they'd get involved. All of us knew it. Everybody in this arena knew it.
That has been Moxley's MO since winning the championship. Oh, Death Rider avoided. Move to the midsection.
Double on the hook.
Hangman.
Oh, boy.
Angels wins!
Man, if that doesn't get it done, I don't know what will.
In homage to his one-time mentor, his one-time friend, Christopher Daniels.
That was a hard impact. You heard the champion's body driven into the mat.
Hangman.
Oh, buddy.
Skins the cat.
You know when he's on that apron.
There's Marina.
Shafir. Shafir on the back of Hangman.
He's felt the buckshot before. But she's about to feel something else. I think. Hot damn.
I don't think we have to worry about Marina anymore in this match.
I think you're right.
But Hangman returns to the ring and immediately finds himself in the grip of Moxley. But Moxley
back to that chair with the barbed wire. Deadeye's coming.
Deadeye in the glass.
Moxley's head, all the just gaffed his head open more than it was before.
And now Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, come on. I know it's no disqualification, but for God's sakes, use some logic.
This is what it's all about, Jim. This is what the Death Riders are all about.
JR, I think to that point, logic would dictate the easiest way for Hangman Adam Page, or excuse me, for Jon Moxley to repel Hangman Adam Page is by the Death Riders getting involved.
I'm not going to argue with you. Whether I agree or not, it makes sense.
And Taz, I mean, this just goes back to the whole point I was making at the beginning of this match. This is Jon Moxley subverting sportsmanship, subverting the core values of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, well, no, again, tough to disagree with you. I mean, Moxley is trying everything he can to hold on to that world title. He realizes the threat that Hangman is. So he's going to have his, his guys do his dirty work. We've seen it time and time again.
Who is this? Is that Ospreay? Yes. Will Ospreay. He told Hangman Adam Page when they faced off in the Owen that if Hangman beat Ospreay, Ospreay would have Hangman's back.
He's got Gabe Kidd there. Gabe Kidd in the front guillotine.
Yeah, 3-on-1 here, too.
It doesn't take long to choke a guy out.
No.
Yeah, Ospreay is slumped
with a guillotine.
As you would know, Taz.
Oh! And after the damage Ospreay sustained to his neck earlier tonight, Gabe Kidd the pile driver on the floor. The mercenary, the hitman.
Come on now.
From New Japan. This is just like how they took out Samoa Joe to begin the night.
I tell you, Ospreay's neck cannot take this. No one's getting up there.
Oh, no, Claudio.
Well, there was no remorse, no feelings, no nothing but pain and agony on his mind.
Ospreay, another victim of the Death Riders.
And meanwhile, look at Jon Moxley, Excalibur, just in the corner, sitting on the mat, taking a breather, watching what's going on.
Just do your math, and it's pretty easy to figure out.
Well, you got to give Will Ospreay a lot of credit. He did his best effort to come out here and assist Hangman and stop the tomfoolery of the Death Riders.
Taz, I know you were watching in the back. I mean, Samoa Joe, he had to be transported via stretcher, via backboard, and I think the same may be in Ospreay's future, but right now, Hangman.
Oh, barbed wire tables here, guys. Oh, boy.
Oh, Hangman loses control of Jon Moxley. Oh, now Moxley with a choke, the stretcher going for Ospreay, but back to our World Championship match, our Texas Death Match. Hangman is fading. And Taz, we've seen how dangerous Moxley can be with those chokes.
Yeah, no, he applies them properly. But right now, he's got those barbed wire tables in mind here. Maybe a vertical suplex.
No one to land, but on barbed wire. Or put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Well, Moxley kind of sacrificed himself there as well.
You're right.
He is a sick bastard, so it makes sense.
And now it's going to be, I guess, who can rise before the 10 count.
You see another look at the carnage.
It's a good old-fashioned vertical suplex, except and it's going from tables with barbed wire.
Taz, after Hangman landed, he slid along the barbed wire.
He did, and look at the shape of Ospreay here. Jeez.
And just like what happened to Samoa Joe earlier tonight.
Texas Deathmatch, Jim, you talked about how many of them you've called, how many of them you've seen. It is the most dangerous match in all of pro wrestling.
It's up to 8, yeah.
They're a spectacle, no doubt.
Yeah. And Moxley and Hangman almost simultaneously back to their feet, but neither man with a distinct advantage.
The bloodiest I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
But Tony, I question those comments because we knew what we were in store for. We knew how intense this would be.
Yeah, but I don't think we knew how much blood there would be. Maybe we did. Maybe I was being naive about it.
Okay, let's go.
And I hope Ospreay's going to be okay. He's not. He's out, guys.
I don't know if you could.
I mean, think about Ospreay. He said it himself that the numbness in his hands that he felt, that was months ago.
Nothing can compare anyone for this level of violence. I can tell you that. Regardless of what you think you're going to see.
You can feel the intensity. It rose like a thermometer on a hot summer day in Dallas.
Yeah, the Hangman has woken up here.
When Moxley, the difference maker, the gouge, the bite, the lariat.
Hangman knows he's not going to get too many opportunities to be reinvigorated
Oh, God.
Adam Page.
The God-style pile driver. And now Moxley floats over the Bulldog choke.
Bulldog choke, the perfect time to do it.
And Taz, this is not a standard pro wrestling match. No. And you know what? A sleeper compresses the carotid artery. This is straight across the windpipe of Hangman Adam Page.
Chokes you out, you can't answer the 10 count, you lose the match. That's smart what the champion's doing.
And the Death Riders are basically around the ring celebrating already.
And you see the hand, well, might be choked out already.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
Moxley, Hangman never submitted.
Now here's the 10 count.
Paul Turner giving the count. A confident champion, Jon Moxley, feels he is just 5 seconds away from yet another defense of his title.
Yeah, Hangman's not moving, guys. Not answering this thing in 4 seconds.
I see his shoulder moving.
That's a good sign. They can at least move around a little bit.
He's up by the narrowest of margins.
Barely.
Beats the count.
Barely.
Good Lord.
Eyes are closed here. Look, some high fives, fist bumps going on. The Death Riders.
And Moxley certain of the knockout victory.
Up to 5, the ref.
Can Hangman beat the count once again?
He's moving.
Come on, Ken, pull yourself up.
Got to get to his feet. He did it.
With a second to spare, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, you're right.
And Mox threw a tantrum when he realized he was up.
You saw,
Mox is not used to getting his way. Not getting his way, I should say. Right. What were you saying, Excalibur?
We caught a glimpse of the eyes of Hangman Adam Page. It reminded me of the eyes of Hangman when we saw him in the depths of his battle with Swerve Strickland.
They're going to a plastic bag.
Wheeler Yuta given the plastic bag. Just how Yuta was there the night that Jon Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson. The night that Jon Moxley had his coronation as AEW World Champion for the 4th time.
There's nothing.
He's got to make a decision here, apparently.
Well, yeah, there's nothing the ref could do here to stop whatever they're thinking with this plastic bag. We've seen these guys, unfortunately, utilize these plastic bags in the past.
This is wrong.
Top of the world, Mount Everest. Now Jon Moxley. Go down and take everything from you.
Was that Dart?
Was
that Mount Everest?
It was from way high up. Look here.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Is that who we think it is?
Yes! Blue Panther! That is Bryan Danielson! And that was a Busaka knee!
Boy, look at this offensive display. Nothing's missing. Everything's on the money.
Bryan Danielson! Go get him! Danielson out for revenge against the Death Riders! Out for revenge against the men that ended his career!
Well, those kicks.
This is amazing.
Have stopped your heart from beating him up.
Look above!
What the hell is going on here? First, clue. Well, now he does.
And Darby Allin has returned to AEW.
Man, what a shot that was.
Well, timing's everything, and Hangman's timing was great.
Here he goes. Perfect drop from Darby.
Woo! Man, everything's falling apart for the Death Riders.
Why did we miss that?
And Hangman, a second buckshot. Moxley staggers to his feet.
Danielson and Darby getting rid of these other guys.
Moxley retreating, or at least attempting to, from Hangman Adam Page, his challenger.
And it's still anybody's ball game.
It's on the apron, set him up for a Deadeye, I think. If he could just get away from Mox, and that ref starts counting, man. Look at this. I don't know if Mox can answer it.
The Deadeye through the table. Champion and challenger alike. Bloodied, battered. But Hangman Adam Page. Hangman Adam Page.
5 more seconds, we got a new champ. Three seconds away.
Wait a second, Shafir drags up Moxley. And without Shafir, I don't think Moxley beats the count, JR.
I don't either.
Oh, you're right. You guys are right. Oh, my God. The Bucks are in.
Oh, no.
Business just picked up.
Super kicks from the former EVPs. The EVP triggered to their former friend, Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, jeez. Bed of nails.
A bed of nails produced from underneath the ring. And now the sun may be setting on Hangman Adam Page's challenge for the AEW World Championship.
This is the craziest, wildest thing I've ever seen in my life. And damn it, Jim, we've caught a lot of stuff. I don't know anything like this before.
I think you're right, Tone. You are right about that. The stakes have risen by every second.
Oh, the hand got on it.
Caught his eye. You hear Hangman screaming.
No. Oh, the paradigm shift into the nails.
That's got to be it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's over.
Wow, that was really bad.
Look at the face of Moxley. My God. Look at the wound on his forehead.
He's got a hell of a gash on his head. That's a trip to the hospital without question.
No doubt. The bigger issue, though, is the challenger. I think he's dead meat, meaning Hangman, unfortunately.
Seven count.
7, yeah. Hangman's moving.
Hangman.
Get up.
Whoa.
Good officiating, good discretionary officiating.
And you see Jon Moxley just collapse.
Come on,
Moxley does not have much more left in the tank.
They're both exhausted, and rightfully so.
Well, as we've talked about the blood loss, your blood is filled with oxygen. As that flows, as the blood flows from your head, your body loses oxygen. Right. Fatigue sets in.
I've had it happen to me. And what happens is you get these surges of adrenaline, and then when they're gone, man, you're wiped out. And I think that's where these guys are.
And the blood's been flowing since the early going. Since the beginning.
I'm gonna make him sniff the belt. I'm gonna make him fucking taste the belt that he's never gonna have. Give me the key.
Moxley asking Shafir for that key that she's been wearing around her neck for some months here.
Enough, get out of here. I'm gonna make him sniff the fucking belt.
Shafir instructed by Moxley to get the briefcase.
What the?
Oh, she's been handcuffed here. I don't know how that. It's Nana.
Nana has handcuffed Shafir to the timekeeper's table.
She reached under the table.
Oh my God. That's some Brooklyn stuff right there.
You're not. I told you.
And Moxley, now he's tearing at the chain, but oh, Swerve! Speaking of chain, it's Swerve with Hangman's chain.
The chain that Hangman put in front of him on Thursday.
Wait a
Man, what a dilemma.
Has
Moxley and crew are in right now.
Has the air been cleared truly between Swerve Strickland? Can the wounds of the past be patched over?
Here's your answer, buddy. Here's your answer.
Man, Moxley is on Swerve
helped Hangman. Can you believe that Swerve threw that chain in and helped Hangman?
And the chain
is incredible.
Once again wrapped around the neck of Jon Moxley. It's how Hangman won their first Texas Death Match.
It's a throwback to Revolution 2023.
But Mox grabbing Hangman by the hair. As Swerve looking on stoically.
Well, look shot.
Look at the landing. Look at the landing.
Oh my God, what a visual.
Spikes in the spine.
The back of Jon Moxley punctured 100 times over. Hangman Adam Page once again wrapping the champion's neck with a chain. And Hangman.
Oh my God.
Is this his moment? Is this it? Panic on the face of Jon Moxley.
Panic and pandemonium.
Yes.
Can you believe it? New champion. Hangman Adam Page by submission, by tap out.
In a pool of his own blood, the former AEW World Champion.
Who could have ever imagined that Swerve Strickland would play the difference maker? That Swerve Strickland.
What a journey Hangman Adam Page has been on. He's finally arrived.
He told Vice earlier in the week he's going to make it his personal and professional goal to see that belt once again. And he's got a chance in a mere seconds.
Boy, that match had slobber knocker written all over it. They beat the hell out of each other. These two men, Hangman Adam Page, the new champion.
A stunning development. Swerve Strickland playing an integral role in Hangman Adam Page defeating Jon Moxley, and Hangman Adam Page attempting to open that case.
Yeah, he wants to see his brand new championship.
The sweat, the blood of Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, all over it. I was thinking the same thing.
Man, what a battle. What a battle.
The cruel irony that the briefcase is being challenging to open. How could it be any different?
Hangman Adam Page.
He's emotional.
Tears in his eyes as he surveys the crowd, as he surveys the carnage. As the realization sets in. There it is!
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match and new All Elite Wrestling World Champion!
celebration fit for a champion.
Gentlemen, we started in October 6 years ago, and I really think this is our finest moment right here. By far, what a wonderful moment.
And you take a look at that AEW World Championship title belt, you can see those side plates belonging to the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. It was Danielson defeated by Moxley. And that night, Moxley putting that World Championship under lock and key. And now those side plates will be updated to reflect not only the new AEW World Champion, but a new era, a changing landscape for all elite wrestling, as Hangman Adam Page is once again your World Champion.
What an emotional night. What an emotional night. Marina Shafir still hooked to one end of the chain. Moxley had to help her out.
That sign says it all. Hangman Adam Page, the heart and soul of AEW. One of the foundational core members of this company's roster. Someone that has carried our banner before, and now I believe will carry it once again, but to new heights not yet seen.
This kid's got a chance to build a reputation and add to a legacy that will never be forgotten. Can he get it done? Can he do that?
We waited so long. We waited so long for this moment, guys, and it's even better than I imagined. What a moment. Glad we waited for it. Right, buddy?
Absolutely.
Catharsis, relief, and a moment to celebrate for Hangman Adam Page. But now, he is at the head of this new era of AEW, which begins this Wednesday at Dynamite. We thank you for joining us for All in Texas. AEW, the home of professional wrestling.
Good night, everybody.